Thank you for calling the Bombas Comfort Line. Bombas make socks, slippers, tees, and underwear made with the highest quality materials. Press 1 for comfort, 2 for style, 3 for donation. You chose style. Bombas is styles for whatever you enjoy. You can run in Bombas, lounge in Bombas, dress them up, dress them down, but always give back in Bombas. Because with every item purchased, another is donated. Bombas, comfort worth calling for. Go to bombas.com/audio and use code AUDIO for 20% off your first purchase. That's BOMBAS.com and use code AUDIO.
If you're a podcast host, listen up, this one's for you. My name is Allie Jackson. I'm the host of Finding Mr. Height, a dating and relationship podcast that I've been doing for 4 years now, sharing my positive and practical approach to dating that's built on my own life experience. And I wanted to share another experience that I've had, my secret behind monetizing my show. It's called Red Circle, and I was just telling my colleague about how much I love their platform. With Red Circle, not only am I getting a seamless hosting experience, but I also love the support I receive in ad sales. It's not just typical ad sales either. It's targeted opportunities based on my show and my life. And the platform is super simple. You just set your preferences and Red Circle matches you with sponsors that align with your show. You can vet every opportunity and their platform gives you great analytics. More recently too, my Red Circle team has brought me opportunities outside of my podcast on social media to really augment the podcast partnerships, bring them full circle. I just can't recommend them enough. If you want to give it a try, go to redcircle.com to get your free trial. That's redcircle.com for a free trial.
Hi there. Welcome to Joshi'ing Around Weekly, a podcast in which we will discuss the most important shows, the best matches, and the hottest topics in Japanese women's pro wrestling on a weekly basis. I'm Tim.
And I'm Eric.
And welcome to the show. Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 23 of Joshi'ing Around Weekly. We are part of the Social Suplex podcast network, a network dedicated to bring you the best coverage from all over the world, including Keeping It Strong Style, the Trish and Sarah Wrestling Podcast, One Nation Radio Tunnel Talk, All Things Elite, Imps AW Adventure, Wrestling Art with Chris Things, and the AEW Match Guide. We also release the Social Suplex newsletter around once a month that gives you the best in-depth coverage from promotions all over the world, the best coverage in all of wrestling media, and you can find it on socialsuplex.com. If you have any questions for the podcast or us personally, you can join the Social Suplex Discord where you can find Eric and I. Today is March 17, and on our agenda we will have a news section. We're gonna go through Shupro number 2402 and 2403. After that, we're gonna talk about Stardom first. We are gonna have our quick preview for the All-Star Grand Queendom show and our thoughts on the card so far. After that, we're gonna review the quarterfinals and the finals of the Cinderella tournament. Then we're gonna go through Marigold, Tokyo Joshi Pro, and in the Indie Zone, Eric will take us through Wave and Actwres Girls. Then we're gonna have some quick previews and our match of the week. Hi, Eric. Hello. How are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic because recently we released an episode, a bonus episode, in fact, where we did a Joshi draft, 2026, a Joshi'ing Around Joshi draft. And
yes,
it was very fun. And I'm very glad that people have designated me as the winner. And it kind of makes sense because my roster was absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, I hear the voting is very close between us right now. If any of you listened and weren't sure what to do, I mentioned our Social Suplex Discord earlier. You can only vote there. The poll is gonna run for another 5 days, I believe. So hurry up and get in there. This is the only place where you can vote, so please join the Social Suplex Discord and get into our channel. It's pinned in the channel, so you just have to click on the little pin symbol and you can find the poll there. So everyone who wants to help me overcome this huge lead that Eric has accumulated, please vote there.
Hey, wait. No, don't do that. Wait a sec. I mean, to be honest, you're only
I
one
haven't
because
checked-
you drafted Tam. That's why.
I mean, that's true. I do think it's a bit, I don't know. I didn't think it would be that one-sided. I think if people really listen to your arguments, I think you made a lot of very, very thoughtful draft decisions. I just went for like the popular wrestlers. That's why people are voting for me, I think so.
I didn't think popular equals win. I don't know why I didn't think that. That's kind of how it works, right?
I mean, if people just see like Hashimoto, I shouldn't spoil our draft. Please listen to the episode, but
Yeah.
I got a bunch of heavy hitters in there. I mean, what can I say? We both had like diametrically opposite draft strategies, which maybe led to this result in the end, in the first place, but I don't know. I made a couple of bad blunders though. I've been thinking of back to my draft. Like I would have done a lot of things differently if I could do it again. So I'm not perfectly happy with my roster either, to be honest. I think you're a lot happier with yours. Actually,
I wouldn't change a fucking thing.
Yeah, you were mad. You were really angry at
No,
some
I
of the
was
things
not.
I did.
I was not angry.
When I drafted Ancham, I thought it was over.
I was completely fine and level-headed.
Not competitive at all.
No, and I'm not a sore loser either. I don't know.
No, not at all. Well, we will see how this pans out. I legit haven't looked at the voting results yet, though. But I heard
of course you
rumblings and rumors about how
Motherfucker.
it's going, so we'll see. But yeah, please listen to our bonus episode and please vote. And please join us on the Social Suplex Network Discord and vote. Pokemon Go to the polls, Hiroki go to the polls, I should have said.
Chikagoto to the polls?
Chica go to would have been better, probably. Maybe I just cut this and just do Chica go to the polls. Yeah. Either way, you're fantastic just because you're winning.
Yeah, and are you fantastic?
I'm really good today. Yeah. I'm very, very fine. A lot better than I was on Sunday, to be honest.
What happened on Sunday?
I don't know. I just had a really bad day. I don't know if I'm gonna mention this later or just right now, but on Sunday was the Cinderella tournament finals for people who don't know. And I had such an off day. I think everybody has these days. You probably have them too, where there's an imbalance, maybe a chemical imbalance or even physical. You're just having a really bad day. I don't know. And I was hella sleepy. I couldn't concentrate on anything. I couldn't fucking get into the show at all. I couldn't make my mind up what I was even thinking about anything that happened. I was annoyed by everything that I read on the internet immediately. So I just had
That's every day though.
I was just like, oh, fuck off. I'm just gonna fucking go to bed and yeah. I mean, I had dinner with my parents in the evening, which was pretty nice. So that helped.
That does sound nice.
But yeah, it was just a bad day. So I rewatched the entire show on Monday. I in turn had not seen a single second of Revolution or anything like that, but it was definitely worth it to go back and rewatch the Cinderella finals because I couldn't have provided any insight if I just left it with what I got on Sunday. I was just really off. I don't know what happened, but it was literally only Sunday. Monday I was super fine again, and I feel wonderful today. So it's all good. It's all good. No worries. So anyway, that's how I've been.
Amazing.
Yeah. So should we just get into the news section right away?
I do want to thank people for giving me beer recommendations after I slighted Tim on our bonus episode. I found out that maybe there will be some sweeter beers for me, maybe some dark beers. I've heard there's a beer that might taste like milkshake.
I think
that sounds amazing.
I don't even know if I want to give my thoughts. I don't want to make people angry that listen.
Oh, you think that's not beer or something?
I mean, it isn't by definition, by German definition at least. But,
okay. Sorry, yeah, maybe we shouldn't talk about this. You're German, you're very passionate about it.
We have a Reinheitsgebot in Germany, you know.
Oh, what? A Reinheitsgebot?
Yes.
What does that mean?
It is like a law, basically, that beer can only consist of 3 ingredients. And
what's that? Hops?
Oh, I don't even know the English words for them.
That's okay.
It's water, yeah. Hops should be malt and hops, basically.
Oh, well, what about dark beer? Is that beer? I don't know what dark beer is.
Yeah. But I think water, hops, barley, yeast. So
okay.
Yeah, we have dark beers in Germany too, but
I will try dark beer then.
Yeah, I think a lot of people gave you bad recommendations, but I'm not gonna get into that.
Oh my god! How does this conversation go wrong every time we talk about beer?
I'm not gonna enrage our American friends who think they have good beers.
Yeah,
you can stay delusional. If
yeah, a German is speaking, guys.
To me.
Listen up. All right. Well, maybe we should get into Shupro.
Should we get into Shupro? All right.
Yeah. We got a massive fuck off episode today. So
I mean, we only have like two.
It's
two
really
indie
only
zone promotions. We have only one Tokyo Joshi, so it's gonna be fine. Maybe 90
right.
minutes about.
Okay. Yeah. Let's get started. Yeah, for
right.
sure. So Shupro 2402. And this is a massive celebration of Sareee because it's her 15th anniversary. We're going to preview the card, which is upcoming in the next week. It's on the 22nd of March. And she must be the most covered freelancer in Japanese media by... It's not even close, actually. But I wonder if there's some male freelancers back in the day that got covered probably more. But in the current day, she's the most covered freelancer. It is insane the amount of media coverage she gets. So
I can't even really think of prominent male freelancers right now. Who is there? Like Tokyo, Japan? Kuroshio, Japan, I mean.
Well, and technically he's in Uptown, right? So he made Uptown. So I guess it was like Daisuke Sekimoto.
But he's basically
and he gets nothing?
Right?
Yeah,
Sekimoto, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but he gets nothing. So I really feel like there's
Is he signed to Big Japan yet?
No,
still?
he's a freelancer.
Okay.
And I don't know back in the day, because I don't really know 20 years ago, like, if there were some big ones, but it's insane. She had a 10-page spread in this magazine, and then, as we'll talk about later, she also got a fucking extra interview in 2403 with Takumi Roha. Like, she gets more coverage than some promotions.
10 pages, easily. That's actually crazy,
yeah. Yeah. All right. So the 10-page spread, it starts off with an interview with Sareee, so a single interview. So basically she said she's spent a long time... Oh, by the way, do you just want to jump in when you have notes? Otherwise I'm just going to...
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, just literally interrupt me. Okay. Mm-hmm. So she said she spent a long time paying her dues, but since she's returned from WWE, she felt like the time has flown past. She's thought about quitting a few times. So this is before WWE. Until like her 5th year in 2016 when she started seeing results. She... to be honest, I think it's kind of like well documented how tough she found her rookie years, like surrounded by all Japan vets like Kyoko Inoue, Jaguar Yokota, Yumiko Hotta. Like, I think everyone knows that. She's spoken about it a lot. But she's one of those people that's actually happy she had those days because she said that now the vets love her and they help her out when she's in trouble. So it's kind of funny. Like, she's literally one of those where the bully basically transformed into her best friend because she was able to withstand it. And that's kind of why she keeps on talking about younger wrestlers wanting to pay their dues. So if you didn't know, listeners, that's the part of the camp she's part of. She's very old school attitude, and it's like a shoot.
Life lessons learned, huh?
Yes.
Keep being bullied until the bully becomes your friend.
That is literally what Sareee thinks and teaches her juniors, yes.
Wonderful.
She also talks about wanting to teach Chi-Chi and Miku Kanai everything she knows, which obviously we know about that. She talks about how she prefers wrestling to be as real as possible, as that's what resonates with people. So, for example, she gives the Stardom 5-star last year as an example, when she was trying to be sincere and it made people react and it got a lot of heat. So she's decided to basically keep doing what she's doing. I think she's basically blurred the lines so much with that 5-star run that I actually don't know what the fuck happened, to be honest. I could believe like 5 different versions of the story.
Yeah. I couldn't really, like, this interview didn't really make my mind up any further.
No. No, it
didn't provide any clarity on that, I mean.
Yeah, no, I still think she was working heel for the purposes of the Sareee match and heading into 5-star. But after it was all over, I think maybe the heat was too much and she dialed it down, but still doing mostly the same character, just maybe at like 60% rather than 120%. That's kind of what I still think.
Like, her response is the kind of response that you also, that you give if you kind of don't want to drive it further, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
She basically said, like, she was happy that she could bring so many feelings out of the people.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And that's, if you wanted more heat, you would just double down and just, like, continue to shit on Stardom or whatever. But she was very much like, yeah.
She's totally stopped doing that. So that's why I think, like, originally it was actually intended and it was like, oh shit, this is a bit too much.
Maybe, yeah.
She said that so obviously we know this. Well, I hope everyone knows this. She did consider having a big singles match on her show. For those that were like, oh, she just booked a tag. No, she's obviously thought about it. She thought hard about it and what her anniversary means, but she said that she wanted to reward those who had followed her for 15 years. And it wasn't a big singles match with a lot of buzz that those fans would want to see. It was a match that best represented her style. And the 3 people that do that the most are Takumi, Hiroha, Chihiro Hashimoto, and Sareee. And to be honest, I think she's right about this. I think we already said it in our preview when the card was first announced, but these are the people that she genuinely admires and feels that they bring out the best in her, right? So she's thinking about the actual match and not just booking people for the hype of it. She actually specifically spoke about match quality, and the best match in Sareeism, and one of the best in Joshi wrestling history, is the September Sareeism tag with her and Mayu against Hashimoto and Benny. This is her thing. She wants to go balls to the wall with her favorite wrestlers because she feels that will produce the best match. So how the fuck can I like hate on that? I'm so excited for it, actually.
I was about to say, the people who have a problem with tag match main eventing a big Sareeism show must have just never watched a Sareeism show before. So that's on them, I think.
Yeah, and I personally am starting to realize that I might like tag matches more than singles matches, which is maybe a hot take, but singles matches feel too revered. I'm not saying they shouldn't be, like, obviously, you know, there are a lot of amazing singles matches, but I feel like they have a bit of a weird place in, like, the fandom. Like, when something's a tag, it's always like it's a groan or like it doesn't matter, and I don't know why that perception exists, basically.
Yeah, it's definitely a fair thing to say.
Yeah, so I'm hoping she can actually change that with a massive match at Yokohama Budokan that shuts everyone up.
Yeah.
So that's the interview. Then we have the biography. So this was just what Shupro wrote, but there were some things I didn't know. Like, her dad was a huge wrestling fan, and that's how she got into it. I didn't know that.
I knew
she
that.
would. Okay, well,
she said that before. That's where her big, like, Inoki-ism influence comes from. She always said that comes from her parents. No.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That she grew up like with her dad who was a big Antonio Inoki fan. That's why she was so strung on going to Inoki's grave and everything like that. And meeting Inoki before he passed away, even. So, yeah.
She was going to join Neo in her junior high school years, like when she was like 14 or 15, but then Neo disbanded. Then Kyoko Inoue invited her to train with a new organization, which eventually became Diana. So I also didn't know, because, why would I know this from when I started watching? She left Diana at one point to join Seedling in February 2017. But then 18 months later, she went back to Diana. And that's kind of when she started rocketing to the top and feuding with Hashimoto over to Diana and Sendai Girls World title and stuff like that. And then she was scouted by WWE literally in the month where she probably had her best match with Hashimoto on the 8th of June 2019. Actually, it's my second favorite. Obviously, the recent one is my favorite. But yeah, that match is also insane.
That was surprising to me. I didn't know that she was already signed in 2019 to WWE.
Well, it says scouted, so maybe she wasn't.
Yeah, but it basically says.
Yeah, no, it does. It also said that she was signed later after that. Yeah.
Yeah, but she basically made the decision to go to WWE in 2019.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
So I didn't know it was that early. Yeah.
Yeah, and then Shupro says that she struggled to adjust to the WWE style and then underwent a character shift into a glasses-wearing schoolgirl persona, which failed to gain traction. So that's how they word it. And then she returned to Japan, went on a tear, blah, blah, blah. We know about that.
Yes.
Interviews with friends. which I thought was interesting. So they basically asked a bunch of her friends some comments about Sareee. First, we have Natsupoi. So Poi basically says she still wants to beat Sareee. So
yes,
there you go.
That made me very happy to read.
Yes.
So my theory is not that the storyline is basically finished. That was very
And she also says that Sareee basically never cries, even in private. I mean, I can believe that. And the summary is Poi's friendship with Sareee is like a true best friendship in the sense that Poi says she was never jealous of Sareee, and not once did she consider wrestling her until Sareee brought it up because she wasn't happy with how Poi was doing in Stardom, which was part of the storyline, right? They said that in the promos. They said Poi's promo at Sareeism was basically talking about how she was kind of struggling in Stardom. So it kind of makes sense to me that Sareee kind of instigated that and wanted to wrestle Natsupoi to help her. Don't know if it's helped her yet, but, you know, it's not over, hopefully.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Then we have Kaoru Ito. Did you have something you want to say on Poi?
Not really, actually.
Okay.
I mean, the main takeaway for me was that she still wants to beat her and still wants to fight her, so...
Yep.
All the other thing was basically like fluff in a way.
Well, Sareee doesn't cry.
Yeah, I mean,
that's important news.
Obvious.
Yeah. Yeah, true. Ito says it was love at first sight. So Ito says she saw the natural light streaming beautifully through the glass of the dojo, glistening on Saree's beautiful skin, and knew then she'd be a star. That's paraphrasing, but it was an oddly specific description of when she first saw Sareee and how sparkly she was.
Can you imagine fucking Kaoru Ito?
I know, it didn't sound like Ito at all. I was like, what the fuck is this? It was like fanfic.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What's that fanfic website? Fuck, I forgot it.
Oh, something with a number, I think.
Yeah, it's got 3 in it.
Yeah. AW3 or something.
AO3. It's AO3, right? That sounds about right. Yeah, because I always used to think it was Age of Empires, but then I found out it was fanfiction.
That's true.
Yeah. All right. So then Kaoru Ito said that Sareee used to complain about people calling her an idol wrestler because she wanted to wrestle like Ito and Kyoko. She says that while WWE didn't work out for Sareee, she thinks it allowed Sareee to be an even bigger star on her return because it gave her a hunger to do the wrestling she wanted to do and motivated her to do produce shows and so on. That's a really interesting point. Would Sareee have done all of the shit she's done since 2023 if not for the WWE run? It's kind of like the butterfly effect, you know? Like sometimes hardship does make you do crazier shit once you're out of it, or even like become a better person. I mean, it's happened to me. So
yeah, I have no doubt that she was extra motivated coming out of that run for sure.
So the biggest achievement WWE has as a company is mistreating Sareee.
Maybe for us, most certainly.
Yeah, for us. Yeah. Then finally, Kaoru does name drop Simon Inoki, which we all knew is her agent. She basically says that Simon and Saree's older sister support her well, so that's part. So she's just confirming that Simon and Saree's older sister are part of her backroom staff.
I was surprised. Was that official ever?
The Simon
or was that
thing?
the first official mention of Simon?
Yeah, I've got no idea. Someone else would have to say that.
Because I always thought that was just like, I mean, everybody kind of knew, but it was always like behind like closed doors or whatever, like a rumor thing. Nobody dared to make it official or whatever. But it's the
first time I've seen it, but I also haven't been reading
about it. Yeah.
I haven't been reading these for that long, but it's the first time I've seen it.
Mm-hmm. No. I've kind of softened on Ito a lot. Like, I have softened on the prospect of the Natsupoi match. Like, Natsupoi sounds very motivated here to just show Sareee that she has no weakness. And Ito, I liked her a lot last time I saw her wrestle, and this interview was kind of entertaining. So I think maybe they're going to have a banger, actually. I don't know.
Nope, I agree. 100%. Then we have Yoshiko, who is a wrestler at Seedling. So Yoshiko, and obviously was in Seedling before when Sareee was there, and teamed with her a lot. Yoshiko basically just says... basically just tells Sareee to wait for her. Then that's it. Yoshiko's back in... So just a reminder, Yoshiko, back in June 2025, said she was making a return to Seedling, and it still hasn't happened yet. So Sareee might be waiting a long time. We had Julia. So Julia outright says that Sareee is both her favourite wrestler and biggest rival. Julia basically says that the whole world has become too woke. I mean, I'm kind of joking. But she basically she basically explains how people worry too much about how they're perceived, and it's too easy to say simple and boring promos. So that's why she likes Sareee, because she's honest. She remembers Sareee continuing to intimidate her and work on her in the ring after Julia had broken her arm. So they're referring to the Marigold debut show. It was Sareee and Bazilla against Julia and Utami Hayashishita. Julia broke her arm in it, and Sareee kind of still worked her over. And Julia says when that was happening, she thought Sareee was a piece of work. So, but that's also why she considers her a great rival. Mm-hmm. Julia says that even though Sareee is a freelancer, she has some people under her wing, which obviously Chi-Chi and Miku Kanai. And Julia says that the Joshi wrestling world is a better place with Sareee mentoring more youngsters. And then obviously she wants to face Sareee again one day. So, yep. Do you think we're going to get like a post WWE Julia run where she just tears it up?
I feel like it. Is she picking up lately in WWE? I'm not sure about that. I think they made the decision that Kiana James or whoever is like...
I think Kiana James is the chosen one. Yeah.
So I can see Julia just like leaving WWE after a contract because it doesn't really work for her now.
And so she has a weekly column, and whenever I read her weekly column, it's always like she's trying her best, but it's never like she's so happy that she's there. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. It comes off with like, she never slags off the WWE. Like she speaks about it as if it's a challenge. Like the language she uses makes me think she recognizes how hard it is. Mm-hmm. And it's just like a matter of time whether she's going to get it or not. Otherwise, she talks about coming back to Japan so much. So I don't think she's going to jump anytime soon, but I do think there's something in the back of her head where she wants this Sareee type run.
Yeah. I can totally see that, for sure.
Yeah.
I think Julia also has this, like, I don't know the word. Fuck. Ehrgeiz,
like,
you know?
Determination or ambition?
Yeah, pretty much. Ambition, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
She's very ambitious to. Yeah, I can totally see her being like,
Yeah, like Io Sky, for example, is done. We know she's done. She's not coming back to Japan.
That's true.
But Julia, I can definitely see returning. Mm-hmm. So, we had a full interview with Chi-Chi Miku Kanai, and Chi-Chi met her in June 2023 in her third ever singles match at EVO's Shinkiba event. And Miku, she debuted at the Sareeism show in September that we spoke about earlier. So, I actually didn't know that just because I don't tend to look up people's debuts. Mm-hmm. So I didn't actually know that was her first show, which means I definitely watched that show live, and I probably had no idea who the fuck Miku Kanai is. So that's interesting.
Her first post Actwres Girls show, right?
Yeah, first.
It wasn't like her wrestling debut. I mean, Actwres Girls isn't wrestling, blah blah blah, but it is. Yeah. So
yeah, everyone knows what I mean. Yeah. She said she was practicing with Sareee for 2 months before that. So there you go. That's why she debuted there. Miku says that Sareee is very strict during training, but outside of that, she's a sweetheart. Chi-Chi said that Kurashio Tokyo Japan told Chi-Chi that Sareee taking someone under her wing is like winning the lottery. So basically,
that's crazy.
Yeah. So basically, Jiro was like, "Look, Sareee took you under her wing. You got to appreciate that because she doesn't do that very often." So, which is kind of cool, I guess. And Chi-Chi said that she appreciates it a lot. And especially that Sareee has chosen to take time out of her freelance schedule to mentor her and Miku. And then in the private life, she said that Sareee pampers the fuck out of them, right? So she takes them out to meals all the time. She gives them money at New Year's. And she also bought them pink Labubu figures as souvenirs from her recent China trip. Is Sareee balling? Is she like making... I have no grasp of how much money Sareee is making.
I was kind of surprised too that she's just like fucking throwing money at her students like that. But
yeah,
it's cool.
She must be making like. If I had to guess, I would have thought she's making maybe NXT money.
Yeah, probably about that. I think,
which is obviously fine if you're in Japan, right?
I do think she probably has one of the higher like freelancer.
Freelancer for sure.
Fees or whatever it's called. Like,
wait, really? Oh, you mean
rates.
Like per show fees?
I would say so.
How does Marvelous book her so often
then? Well, maybe Chigusa has the fucking bank.
True.
I don't know.
Anyway.
Maybe she's like, with Marvelous, it's more like She
like a bulk
maybe
order.
she has an agreement or whatever because she likes the roster there or whatever.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I can see when like Stardom books her that she does get a decent amount of money.
Bushiroad better fucking pay for her, yeah. Cool. Then we have match recaps, which I'm not going to go through because it's just a bunch of Saree's old matches and moments, and I didn't bother translating it. And then we have Shupro 2403, which came out hours ago because she gets another fucking interview. This time it's with Takumi Iroha, and there's a few things in here. So Sareee basically says that Takumi feels like her first proper tag team partner. She did team with Yoshiko before, as I mentioned, but Takumi's like her first true one, she says. Takumi, meanwhile, has been in a few tag teams and won titles with them, but Saree's the first one she's trained with while not being in the same promotion. So they do train together, which they have said before. They smartly mention how they weren't on the same page when they initially started tagging, because that's when I first suspected they were building towards a singles match. And that was in June 2025. And then it never happened. And then they stopped those spots where they were like accidentally hitting each other. So I was like, oh, okay. Why did they do that in the first place? So that was interesting. They reiterate that there was no other choice for the Sareee Chapter 10 main event, the anniversary. She had to team with Takumi, and her opponents had to be Syuri and Hashimoto. So again, this was the exact match she wanted, and she basically got it. So it wasn't a backup or anything like that. She does talk about Shinjuku Face versus Korakuen Hall, which I thought was interesting. She says that if she held this anniversary show at Korakuen, it would have been sold out by now. Oh. So from those words, it kind of makes it sound like that she's over 1.6 thousand now, but maybe like under 3K.
Yeah.
She did say she specifically wants to pack the house and feels like she can put it off. I think that's probably just Japanese wrestler talk, because I don't think there's any way she's selling that out.
Yeah.
So Stardom just did 1.8k in that same building, by the way.
It's a tough one.
So if Sareee gets over 1.8k even, I will say that's a massive success.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
To beat Stardom, which did a Cindy finals with like a kind of a... I think that was an important match with Sayaka and Saya. So if she gets more than that, I would call it a success as a freelancer for sure.
I was actually surprised. I thought Stardom would do more for this show.
Me too.
I would still call it a success.
Yeah.
We're going to talk about it later, yeah.
Yeah, but no, I fully agree. So, but yeah, if she beats that though, she can definitely claim that as a success. And it sounds like she's close to doing that. Then so Takumi basically supported Sareee during the booing spree. So, you know, again, it kind of sounds like it was tough on Sareee. Otherwise, like, why would they be saying these things? Like, she was saying that Takumi was texting her in line and stuff like that. Sareee kind of jokingly blamed Shupro for it. I don't know if you remember, but I mentioned some Shupro articles which were fanning the flames. So they did write a ton of fucking features on the booing. So Sareee kind of jokingly mentions that. Finally, they talk about the singles match and tease it once again. The last time they faced was 7 years ago in Diana on 2nd of June 2019. Which is crazy because that was 6 days before that Hashimoto match was insane. So Sareee really was on a tear in Diana at that point. They both want to do the match, and this just bolsters my own theory that it is the main event of Yokohama Buntai, and I've been saying it for a while. So
yeah.
Right, let's wrap this off with the preview of the Sareeism show on the 22nd of March, and then we don't have to do it later. So we did a preview of this card when it was first announced. So go back and listen to that if you want all of our thoughts, because I'm not going to repeat the same stuff. But there were some new matches, so I do want to talk about that. So first of all, we got Kikyo Furusawa versus Celine Mizora. We've spoken about this, but it has now been confirmed as a dark match. So I'm a bit less hyped for it since I think it's only going 6 to 7 minutes now. It'll still be good, but they're not going to get a lot of time.
It's probably like 10-minute time limit.
Yeah, probably, exactly, yeah. Then we have Ami Fujiwara and Rina from LLPWX versus Chi-Chi, Miku, and Kanai, which we've spoken about. We got Kurashio, Tokyo, Japan versus X is the new match.
Who is
it? I don't fucking know. I have no idea. Jiro is basically Saree's friend from the WWE days. That's why he's on this card, if you were wondering. It's not just a random freelance booking. Don't know who X is, though. We've also got another new match, which is Hanako versus Benny.
What do you think, though?
Oh, I literally...
What's your dream opponent?
For Jiro?
Yeah.
I don't know. Shin Sakura Hirota dressed as Sareee.
That's very plausible.
Yeah.
I've once seen, like, my favorite Kuroshio Tokyo Japan match is still a tag against Minoru Suzuki, where Suzuki just beat the ever-loving crap out of him.
Okay, that sounds awesome.
During the whole crowd. I was in the crowd and he beat Kuroshio like right past me on the benches. Which
was it during his entrance?
Yes, during his entrance.
Oh my god, that sounds awesome.
So if they run it back, they've had a lot of matches like Suzuki and him. So maybe that wouldn't be much of a surprise, but
I would love that though.
That's what I would like to see.
Yep, then we have Hanako versus Veni, and now this is even more obvious that Hanako is a Bazilla replacement. That obviously hurts the card a lot because Veni literally tapped out to Bazilla, which is an insane development for Veni. So she was taking that feud very, very seriously, and it would have been a banger. Let's see what Hanako can do against Veni.
Yes.
Then we've got the vets, which have been announced. So it's Fuwa-chan, Shinobu Kandori, and Yumiko Hotta versus Jaguar Yokota, Senka Akatsuki, and Takako Inoue. I'm fine with this. So Jaguar and Takako obviously still very good. Takako in particular hits hard as fuck, and she moves well in LPWX. Shinobu and Yumiko are the issues here, for sure. But I'm just hoping Fuwa-chan gets a lot of time, so then Shinobu and Hotta don't.
Yeah, I think we talked about this before too. Like my opinion is still that the matches are kind of swapped, like just vibes and style wise. I think Fuwa-chan should tag with Jaguar Yokota and the other one. I don't have the matches in front of me right now.
Yeah. She should tag with Jaguar and Takako.
They should swap like behind the scenes. Those are the real connections, but like in front of the camera, I think it would make a lot more sense if they would swap the teams for me personally, but that's maybe just me. I don't know.
Cool. Then we have Kaoru Ito and Natsupoi, which we've spoken about, and then the main event, which we've also spoken about, Chihiro Hashimoto and Syuri versus Sareee and Takumi Iroha. Right. Then we have a quick I column. So again, this is the column that's always on page 105. It's just one of the writers writing whatever they want to, about whatever they want to. And this one is about Chi-Chi and a match against Ayame Sasumura in 2AW. And I hated this column because the match didn't make tape and I really wanted to see it and they just dangled it in front of my face. So people know I love Ayame Sasumura.
So you're not satisfied with your work? Since when have you been writing for Shupro? When were you going to tell us?
Wait, did I say I was writing for it?
I mean, I read the article.
Sorry. Yes, sorry. I'm so slow. Yes, this would have been something I definitely have written about. Because the column was super funny because the writer, much like myself, as Tim is joking about, seems obsessed with elbow strikes and forearms. It was like a whole fucking column about elbow strikes, forearms, and he was describing them in intricate fucking detail. So this article just made me feel so seen. He basically mentioned that Chi-Chi's elbow strikes were taught by Sareee, which we know. He was teasing us all because he said, during this match, Ayame hit Chi-Chi with an elbow so hard that Chi-Chi was enraged. And so one thing to note there is we spoke about Chi-Chi's interview in 2401 in the last episode, or maybe the episode before that, whenever. And we basically spoke about how Chi-Chi thinks one of her defining character traits is flipping a switch when the seniors are like corresponding to her in the ring, like ruffling her feather, right? Ruffling her hair, or when they just like laugh at her. And apparently that happened in this Sasumura match, and Sasumura was just smiling the whole time, and it pissed Chi-Chi off so much that she went off at Sasumura. And Sasumura is basically someone like, she gave a quote to this writer. It was basically like, when someone hits me hard, I hit them back even harder. So it was like a match where they willed each other on to hit each other super hard. Chi-Chi says it felt like she was hit with the most painful elbow she has ever felt, and that Sasumura's elbows genuinely surprised her.
It kind of sounds like it was just like a series of receipts that they just issued to each other, like.
And it was escalating costs each time.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. So please can that match make tape. Another match from that show made tape. Yuki Funa versus Yuka Satsuki. And they couldn't upload this one. Anyway.
That's crazy.
Right. Then we have Sayasama column. So her weekly column. Well, it's not every issue, but most weeks. She talks about her injury in Osaka. So she talks about how panicked she was when it happened. She was reminded of her elbow dislocation in the TAM match in the 5-star GP 2023. She immediately told Daichi that she was continuing and to pop her finger back in.
But, yeah, that's awesome.
But Put my fucking finger back in right now. But they got the doctor in.
Stopping it.
They got the doctor in, and then the doctor and Daichi agreed to stop the match temporarily to allow treatment. She said that apparently the match was 27 minutes, but to her it felt like 5 minutes. She said she felt like she was on a drug other than adrenaline because she had an amplified don't give up attitude. She said she was told that some people gave her a standing ovation after the match. So that's kind of interesting because we did kind of mention how it looked like she had flipped a switch, you know, like how emotional she was. Remember the shot where she looked at the crowd and she just had a primal scream? That was so sick. This is what she's describing, basically. That she's basically confirming she did feel very different after the finger injury.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, I was kind of thinking when reading this. Okay, everyone knows I do star ratings, right? I don't talk about them, but I do them because I like doing them. For my own data collection, so I can see how my tastes change. But I was thinking the way I rate matches is basically how memorable something is. So the more memorable it is, the more stars I'll give it. That's like the only scale I use. And this match, I don't know if I will forget it.
Absolutely not.
Like, that finger spot is so fucking insane. It has to add to the match. And I don't know why. It's hard for me to think about why some people just ignore that it happened, basically. And they don't count it as part of the match. You see what I mean?
Yeah, this is absolute. I have very similar thoughts on this. Like, I'm not trying to get angry at like opinions on the internet. That's for sure. But I cannot believe what I read about this match, to be honest. Like, this is like one of those matches that is like so. I think a big part maybe watching it live versus watching it after hearing what happened or whatever.
Oh, for sure.
Being prepared. Like, watching this live was like an out of body experience or whatever. It was so insane to me. Like, I haven't been this weirdly invested and like just unsure what's even going on my screen right now. Like forever, basically. That match made me so insane, and I think like this is one of those matches that's just gonna stick with me, I think. And I'm gonna rate it just as highly, I think, at the end of the year. So for me this is like no question one of the sickest things I've ever seen. So it's whatever.
Is it your match of the year?
People think. No, probably not.
The Miyu one?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. It's up there though. Like, this was in this 1-2 week span where we had like these 3 insane matches, with the Yaihuzan match too. So this is like all in this like blob of like matches that I'm not gonna forget for a couple of years.
What an insane fucking weekend that was.
That was like one weekend, and then the Miyu matches in there as well.
Yeah,
in that pool of very memorable matches this year. I'm gonna talk later maybe about another one. I don't know if it will prevail until the end, but yeah, I'm gonna mention it then maybe.
Cool. So then, just for the next part, remember about Japanese kayfabe, okay? So they will say some shoot stuff as long as it works in the context of the story. So you shouldn't basically dismiss everything as kayfabe because they will work into their storylines. So Saya says that she wasn't meant to offer a rematch to Starlight Kid, but she felt that how the match went down made her say that. She said she appreciates Starlight Kid for waiting for her and keeping the crowd hyped while she's being treated. Saya also said that she often hears that trust is the most important thing in pro wrestling, and after the match with Starlight Kid, she realized what that truly meant. So basically, she's saying that the fact it was Starlight Kid is why Saya feels like she was able to finish the match the way they did. So a lot of high praise for Starlight Kid, and that's what urged her to ask for a rematch, even though it wasn't planned. I kind of believe her.
Yeah. This part is so funny to me. The way she tries so hard to like skirt the line to stay in kayfabe, but still wants
that's
to,
what they do a lot. Yes.
Wants really badly to like compliment Starlight Kid in a way.
Exactly.
And she just like talks about it. It's like very obvious what she's trying.
That's exactly what Japanese kayfabe is, Tim. You nailed it. If they really want to say something, they will try their fucking hardest to say it within the confines of their character, even if they die trying.
Yeah, and so that was exactly what this came across like.
Exactly. Right. Levi on Rose. Levi on Rose. This is Mai Sakurai, Natsumi Shizuki, and Erina Yamanaka, the Marigold stable, I guess we can call it now. So it was an interview with them. This is basically a new unit. They said they're intending to get logos and possibly even recruit others down the line if the promotion keeps on producing homegrown talent. That does tie in with the Rossi interview we spoke about the other week, where he thinks that one of the biggest gaps in Marigold is that they can't produce their own talent like more regularly. So, you know, the promotion is making the right sounds, I guess, because that's what I would want Marigold to do, right? Focus more on developing your talent. So, makes sense. So basically my Sakurai has her own unit, I guess. that's the main thing I got from this. I think it's noteworthy that she went on a huge fucking rant about what belts and homecoming shows mean to her, and then the reporter is just like, I see. She went on like a 3-paragraph rant, and then she spoke about ticket sales and being concerned about the numbers. How many Marigold wrestlers keep talking about their ticket sales? Mayu's spoken about it, Victoria Yuzuki has, and now Mai Sakurai. She said she wants to aim higher and higher and draw people, and says it's natural for wrestlers to think that. That's probably true. I mean, I believe that a lot of wrestlers think about tickets.
Yeah, for sure. So
we learnt, or maybe I learnt, that Suzuki is doing accounting for Rossi.
Yeah, that was funny.
Okay, why not? So she often thinks about ways to have more efficient expenses. There you go.
That I found so funny.
That is funny.
I told Eric earlier that I popped for 2 things, and like Shosuke being like, I tried to suggest ways to use expenses in a slightly more effective manner. That's like, it's basically saying like Ogawa has no idea how to handle money, right?
Yeah, exactly. She was subtly burying Rossi Ogawa's financial handling. Yes. That was funny. So Erina Yamanaka basically wants to show off the belt in other promotions because she's a freelancer. Makes sense. I don't know if Rossi knows that he can let his wrestlers take outside bookings, and that it's not only freelancers. He could just allow his roster to work elsewhere and show off those titles. I was going to ask you, is this something that happened in Stardom? When he was there? Like the isolated nature of the promotion that he runs?
I'm not quite sure. Wait, can you repeat what exactly?
Yeah. Why does Rossi not allow his talent to take outside bookings? And did he do the same in Stardom?
Let me think. Yeah, that wasn't really the case ever. Wait,
like, did you have...
Let me think back.
Yeah, did you have like...
I can only think of outside talent coming in. But never really Stardom talent going much outside. But maybe I've also been missing this kind of, because I wasn't really like branching out and watching a lot of indies at that point. But I can't remember ever like Husky having a run like last year where she's just been a freelancer for half the time, or stuff like that. That didn't really happen, I think.
So this could just be a Rossi thing, to be honest. I'm just not used to it, because just remember, I started watching Stardom when Rossi fucked off, so I have no lived experience of Rossi's Stardom. I've only known the golden era, so I'm the lucky charm. Then they finish off the interview just saying they are aiming for the top 3 in the Shupro Awards at the end of 2026 for the best unit. There we go.
Welp,
right.
Maybe. What do you think the other thing was that?
Oh, that popped you? I don't actually know. Was it the thing I mentioned earlier about Mai going on a huge rant?
Nah. It was basically, you know how... Was this the glazer? The Shupro Marigold glazer? I don't know.
Oh, I don't know if it was the same person. I don't really pay attention to that.
If he was, then I think his mask is slipping a bit, because... What does he say? What was one question? Here it is. While there is no movement on other title fronts, a first defense for the 3D trios has already been decided. So the interview basically says Marigold has nothing going on right now creatively with any of the titles. I mean, it's like another subtle burial of Rossi or of Marigold in this interview.
It's fucking true though, right? I mean, we'll talk about it when we get to Marigold, but I don't know why everything is so standstill. It's so fucking weird. Yeah, all right. Yeah, let's talk about that when we get to Korakuen Hall Show.
Yeah.
So finally, we have an interview I could not wait to translate, and that's why I kind of delayed the start of this podcast recording just to translate it, because it's very close to my heart. It was an interview with Tsukasa Fujimoto in Shupro 2403. And sometimes we like to do 2 Shupros if there's something we don't want to wait a week for, and this was absolutely one of them, because it talks about her injuries and her hiatus more accurately, because she's not injured right now, and also her thoughts on the business of Ice Ribbon. So here we fucking go. People who have been listening will know how much it fucking annoys me that the only time Ice Ribbon comes up is when people talk about their Korakuen Hall attendance. Because there's so much more to the promotion and their product is good and blah, blah, blah. Right. So, as a reminder or maybe for those who don't know, so she's a legend in the Joshi scene, I would say it's fair to say. Tim, would you agree with that? Tsukasa Fujimoto?
Yeah. Especially of like the 2010s, right?
Yes. One of the unsung heroes of the 2010s.
Yes.
Alongside
that's
her,
a good way to call it. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Alongside her tag team partner, Arisa Nakajima. She last wrestled in August 2024, which is 2 days after Nakajima retired. That run was basically only to support Arisa Nakajima. She had actually stepped away in May 2022 after getting married and having a kid. And then she became like a staff member in Ice Ribbon after that. But that apparently ended in January 2026, which I did not know. So she was at the Kitazawa show I was at on the 11th of January, and she was taking recordings. So they say it ended at the end of that month, and now she's taken a step back from the organization. So that's new information for me. In June 2024, she suffered a dislocated elbow and ligament damage in the IWGP match against Mai Iwatani. That match, if anyone remembers, popped a 1K house at Korakuen Hall for Ice Ribbon. It's like one of the biggest attendances at that venue.
Yeah,
it was just a huge match, yeah. And now she gives us new information that she wants to return within 2026. So she wants to return because it's Ice Ribbon's 20th anniversary. She wants to do something big and flashy, but President Hajime Sato is basically like, hey, we can only do things according to our current size. So Fujimoto is sad that it doesn't feel like a 20th anniversary year.
Damn.
Yeah.
That is sad.
Yes. And this is big news which popped me, because I thought it was just a bug on their calendar, or they were waiting to just populate the calendar and confirm dates. But Ice Ribbon does in fact only have one Korakuen Hall this year, which is Ribbon Mania. So they read my newsletter columns, they listened to Joshi'ing Around when I complained about how many Ice Ribbons, how many Korakuens Ice Ribbon do, and Tsukasa Fujimoto basically says that the wrestlers, even though she's not in the back office anymore, they still text her and tell her they want to try their hardest to fill up Korakuen again. So, there you go. So, I think the largest venue they've booked outside of Ribbon Mania then is, it's got to be like Yokohama Radiant Hall or something, which is like a couple hundred people. So, there we go. Tsukasa Fujimoto also says that since she's gone away from the office, she realizes that she barely gets any Ice Ribbon news in her feed. It's always about Stardom and Sareee.
Oh, wow.
So
it's depressing, man.
Yes, exactly. So she said that while she understands what President Hajime Sato is saying, she wants to create hooks and strategies that resonate more. So there's some beef going on there. She's being very honest. She's basically like, she wants more buzz in the promotion. It's the 20th anniversary year. What the fuck we doing, Sato? I know we're a small company, but I'm Tsukasa fucking Fujimoto, you know? That's kind of the vibes I got from this.
It also kind of sounds like she wants to work together with those things, no? When she says she wants to throw hooks out or whatever you just said.
Oh, you mean with Stardom and Sareee?
Yeah. She
so
wants to get on their level or whatever.
So, well, news-wise, yes, definitely. She wants Ice Ribbon's name in the news cycle more often, whether that's Shupro or anything else. She definitely says that. Don't know specifically working with Stardom and Sareee, because they did later talk about the IWGP title. Specifically, she wants to face Mai Iwatani again, because the match before was a referee stoppage due to the injury, so she said she wants revenge. But obviously, Mayu doesn't have the IWGP title, so I think she's more angling for Mayu rather than the title. So I don't think there's Stardom stuff specifically. But we'll see. Okay. She does mention that AI cannot replicate women's wrestling, and what she means by that is she still cries when she watches wrestling and reads about it and stuff like that. I can actually confirm this. Yeah, because at the Kitazawa show, so in the post-match, basically, it was Kaho Matsushita versus Manami Katsu for the title. Manami Katsu lost, and there was a post-match promo, and I didn't know what the fuck was going on. And I look at Tsukasa Fujimoto in the stands, and she is tearing the fuck up. She will not stop crying, and she's recording it on her phone. And I'm like, is Manami Katsu about to retire? Like, why is like Misa Kagura crying at ringside as well? And I got really scared. But when I looked at translation, it was literally just a cute promo from Kaho. So I was like, oh, they were crying their eyes out about that. So, yeah.
I do think that's a bit unfair, overall. I mean, she literally just debuted. Give her little bit of time before we can really make that judgment if she can do women's pro wrestling or not.
No one knows what you're talking about right now. Yeah. Should we explain that reference or just wait to the Marigold show? Let's wait.
Just, yeah. Every time you explain a joke, it sounds stupid.
We're German and British. We cannot be explaining jokes. It is against our nature.
True.
Right. So then she says she did think about coming back for a retirement tour, but the fact that she got injured in that match with Mayu Iwatani, she actually wants a proper extended run now. Especially to like urge the Ice Ribbon Juniors on a bit more. So she basically says she thinks that the pro wrestling gods injured her to tell her not to quit yet. So that is kind of funny. She thinks that if she didn't get injured, she would have had her matches with Arisa Nakajima and Julia 2 days later, because she was also in Julia's send-off match for WWE. And she probably would have called it a day, is what she said. Because she would have had the good Mayu match. And but the fact she got injured kind of has like a burning desire inside her to finish off on the correct note. So
damn.
She also confirmed she is not injured and her mental state is completely fine. She's literally just on a childcare hiatus. And when she returns, she wants to do it properly. So, conclusion.
That sounds awesome, actually. I'm
Tsukasa back in 2026 with Ice Ribbon. Don't know the date. And she wants to go hard when she does come back.
Is this breaking news?
It definitely is.
That's awesome.
Because she was very honest in this interview, and I haven't seen her give interviews to Shupro very often. I don't even remember the last time I've seen Tsukasa mentioned in Shupro. So
yeah,
it was almost like radio silence, to be honest. I don't think. Well, maybe I didn't know what was going on, and I've been following for over a year, so I haven't heard anything in the last year at least.
Damn. So here you have it. Heard it here first on Joshi'ing Around Weekly. I'm sure. Tsukasa Fujimoto in 2026.
Cool. Let's do our small Stardom section.
Right. We were going to do a quick preview first for the All-Star Grand Queendom show, right?
Yeah, a little preview of the official matches for what will be the biggest Joshi wrestling show of the year. We will be there live from the venue. So if you hear any discourse about crowd reactions and who's over and not over, get your exclusive news from Joshi'ing Around.
Hell yeah. We can compare.
Yes, that would be fun.
Because I will not be there.
No, but you will be there in spirit with me, Tim.
Sure.
So the official card, the official card so far. So the first match, special singles match, Fuwa-chan versus Sareee Ano. Tim, what do you think?
I think that's amazing. I've enjoyed their mini feud so far a lot. I think Fuwa-chan is so fucking funny. The way she always mouths off at Saori, like before matches, during matches, she just constantly talks shit on Saori now. You mentioned last week, I think, how Fuwa-chan is slowly like dropping her like good-mannered persona.
Yes,
and, like,
absolutely.
Becoming more and more of a brat, and she's like in full fucking just brat mode. She's I loved that on the final show. Like she was just constantly yelling at Saori. It was so good. And Saori is just the most stoic, fucking depressed person right now. I don't even know what's going on with her, but she sells it perfectly as like the straight man for Fuwa-chan, I guess. And yeah, the match is obviously gonna be incredible, I think, because Fuwa-chan is really good already, and Saori is just not gonna have a bad match. So yes, very much looking forward to that.
Do you know what I think, Tim? What? I think Fuwa-chan is so good for her level of experience. I'm kind of done calling her a rookie. I just feel like the label isn't even useful for her. Like, she can't be compared to like any of the Stardom 6 anymore. She's too good for her level of experience. And I don't think it's overhyping. Just watch any of her matches. She is just a good wrestler, and she should be compared with experienced wrestlers.
Well, I don't think Stardom calls her a rookie either. Like,
no,
she doesn't get treated like a rookie.
No. She was before. Remember when she was like putting the ring up and down and she was doing rookie duties? I don't know if she's still doing this, but
maybe she does. But like her booking is like she gets like these special singles matches, which is obviously like also because she's a celebrity. But it's not like her ability isn't on that level yet.
No,
technically she debuted in like 2022, so she's not a rookie anyway. So
yeah, but she's got 15 matches.
Yes.
Yeah, but it is insane. She's just really good, and I think she should get a special singles match because she's really good and she's absurdly popular.
Absolutely.
And Sareee is a really, really good opponent for her. Sareee is too big for the white belt, right? She's already had her Saya red belt match. I don't see a point in giving her the fucking tag titles when, you know, there's people that could actually benefit, like O2 Line. The artists, I mean, she's fucking been there and done that, and they aren't even getting defended on the show because Konami has one of them. So Sareee needs a special singles match because of how popular she is. Remember 2,856 at Ota Ward with Natsuboy?
Yes.
Fuwa-chan is the perfect opponent, given how opposites they are. This is great booking. So this is good shit. I like this.
Yes, I like it a lot.
Then we have the Wonder of Stardom title, which is Hanan. Spoilers, I guess. Sorry.
Oh,
Spoilers.
shit. Spoiler alert.
Spoilers. Yeah, Hanan won the Cinderella, and she used her wish to challenge Konami for the white belt. So we'll talk about how that came about and how she went through the tournament when we review the matches. But I'll go first on this one, and you can go first on the main event. Okay. So this is probably the most well booked storyline in the entire company, right? I don't think they've misstepped once. Since Konami beat Starlight Kid for the title at Crimson Nightmare in November, right? 3rd of November. Mm-hmm. And to be honest, it actually goes back before that, right? So it goes back to Konami winning the artist titles, right? With Fukukin and Rina. Oh, yeah. They won them from Neo Genesis by choking out Starlight Kid. Mm-hmm. Then she chokes out Hanan in her first defense against Stars. That was on the 23rd of September in Osaka. Then she takes Hanan out with her music playing in the background, which puts Hanan on the shelf for her to heal up from whatever she was healing from, which I don't think we know still. Then she uses her, Starlight Kid win to be like, give me a white belt, right? Give me a white belt match, motherfucker. Since in March I bloodied you and I beat the fuck out of you and you barely escaped, and then I tapped you out for the artist title. Then she goes on to beat Starlight Kid in an excellent match. She beats Hanan's partner, Sareee, in an amazing match at Dream Queendom. She beats Hanan's younger sister, Rina, at Korakuen Hall. She beats Hanan's other younger sister, Hina, in another defense. So now she's got Starlight Kid, Hanan's partner, Hanan's two sisters in her Pokédex, right? And then, even though she then goes on to defeat Hanan goes on to defeat her own younger sister, Rina, right, who's technically on Konami's side, but in the final of the Cinderella tournament. And in the post-match, there's like a cute message, right, where she basically reminds her that they go way back, and that plants the seeds that they can use far down in the future. So this whole fucking storyline you could see coming from months away, since Hanan was choked out in September. That is what I call an All-Star Grand Queendom level match.
Absolutely.
And I also don't care about any of the views of Hanan, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter if you think she's good or bad. This is worthy of being the semi-main event because of how well the storyline's been booked. And I'm sure they'll knock it out of the park, and it's a win-win. Because I'll take a longer Konami reign, because she's doing her career best work, so I don't mind a longer Konami reign, but I'll also take Hanan finishing her story, right? Because it's been beautifully booked.
Yes, absolutely.
So yeah, if you say this has been poorly booked, I think you're actually clinically insane. If you don't like it though, that's fine. But this is objectively good booking. But obviously you can not like objectively good booking, right? But to call it anything other than good booking would just be wrong. I do think that Hanan didn't need the Cinderella.
Yes.
I would have
maybe agree with that, yeah.
I would have swapped things around and had Hanan maybe like lose the Cinderella to like Nakito or something with shenanigans, and Miya Masaki wins the Cinderella, and then she uses her wish to challenge Azumi.
Okay.
Because that gives the tag title match a stronger background story rather than Azumi just pinning Natsukatori in a random 12-person tag, which we'll talk about later. And Hanan doesn't need the Cinderella to unleash on Konami. That's the only thing I would have changed.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I don't hate Hanan winning the Cinderella though. Like,
no, exactly.
It just makes it even stronger, her challenge as a whole. So,
and it got on the Shupro cover. Sorry, I didn't mention it. The Shupro 2403 that we just went over. Hanan's painted face from Konami's spray paint was on the main cover. So there you go.
Yes, that was amazing. That's so deranged to put that on a cover. Is crazy. Oh man. Yeah, no, I think you pretty much nailed it. We have been talking about this for a while, right? It was always our suspicion. It was our suspicion back in probably November or whatever, if you listen back. No promises, but I'm pretty sure that we already knew that this was gonna lead where it led in the end. Because as you said, it's just a really well booked story that makes sense from beginning to end. And I don't know. No, absolutely.
Cool. Then we have all right, start your stopwatches. And also get your drinks ready. So we have the main event of All-Star Grand Queendom, which is Saya Kamitani versus Sayaka Kurara. It is official. It's been booked. There's still going to be twists and turns, but that match is happening. 100%.
Is it?
Yes. It has been announced on the website. It's on Shupro. It's done. It's a done deal. Right. Tim, go for it. What do you think about this, Tim?
Well, the match has been booked. Spoilers. With a stipulation, right? So Saya Kamitani put her red belt on the line against Sayaka Kurara in the main event of All-Star Grand Queendom. In return, Sayaka Kurara put the Cosmic Angels faction on the line, and Saya accepted. So, well, where do we even start with this?
Do you want me to start?
Nah, I can go. So my main overarching thought about all this is that pro wrestling sucks, and great pro wrestlers are assholes, and great pro wrestlers just rope you in with how great they are, and they make you believe in their characters, and they make you root for their units, and they make you live and die with every second you see them wrestle in the ring. And then in return, they just fuck you every step of the way and break your heart and leave you in the dust. So that's why I decided to simply deny reality. I believe that Sayaka Kurara will definitely win this match because Cosmic Angels splitting up is not really an option, right? So Sayaka Kurara winning this match, is that something that would make me truly happy though? That's the other question. And I don't think it would, honestly. I think it could backfire tremendously on them. I think they could be pushing Kurara way too fast into this. Would I generally mind her being the top guy at this point? Maybe, I don't know. I think it's cool to take a risk like this. See what Noah did with Osawa. But I think she's not the same kind of wrestler as Osawa is, right? She doesn't give off the same kind of energy as an Osawa does. She has been improving massively in the ring, especially lately. She is over with the crowds. And I still think she may not be the wrestler that you do such a strong push with. I also think this is a legendary red belt title reign from Saya Kamitani, record breaking in every way of the word. And I don't know if you should end it with someone who potentially isn't ready yet to take the spot and be the ace of the promotion and carry it on her back yet. So at some point, Kurara is probably going to be in the position. She is talented enough. But she's not even she hasn't even been in the white belt system yet, you know. She's barely entered the tag team system. I like the word system, James White, shout out. Credit to him. And she's the new blood champion. She's not on a high level yet generally in the pecking order of the company.
She hasn't even won the future, right?
She hasn't even won the future. And she's not in this position, and she's not the style of wrestler who, in my opinion at least, a rocket push like this really does benefit the best. And if this backfires and the fan base pushes back on her and turns on her, I think that could deal tremendous amount of damages to her character and to her career. I think she basically has to turn heel at that point. She would basically be like Shota Umino without the nepotism and with the ability to sell. So essentially, this match is a lose-lose situation for me personally, for my thoughts on it, for my feelings, I guess. If I had to choose a preferred outcome, it would, of course, be for the Cosmic Angels to survive. If Sakurara is gonna be the champion, I would make it a really short reign and like have her lose it, maybe back to Saya even on the next pay-per-view or whatever. And maybe even turn a heel then. Have the other Cosmic Angels kick her out or whatever. Yeah.
You would rather Sayaka become red belt champion than Cosmic Angels disband?
Yes.
Wow. Okay. Sorry, continue.
I would say if the Cosmic Angels were to disband, it would be devastating for Stardom and the Japanese wrestling scene as a whole. They have been the most popular faction in all of Japan for like 5 years running now, if you believe the polls. And I have to say, in Cosmic Angels itself, nobody really picked up where Tam left the stable. Nobody really decided to definitively take the reins and lead the faction properly. Obviously, you have like Natsupoi and Saori at the top, but nobody really became the clear leader of the faction. Nobody really made any decisions for the faction, and nobody really pushed the faction further. So essentially, the Cosmic Angels have been taking loss after loss since Tam left. So maybe this is all by design to be the end of the Cosmic Angels. Who knows? The other question is, of course, should there even be a Cosmic Angels without Tam Nakano? Maybe there shouldn't even be one. Maybe this is a correct decision in that way. Maybe this is all by design.
That's what I wanted to ask you, because obviously you loved Cosmic Angels, but
yes.
The Cosmic Angels that's been there for the past year, are you saying you would still rather Saya lose the belt than just to keep this version of Cosmic Angels alive?
Well, this is kind of like the crossroads I'm at, right? I'm currently like, this, I don't know, exploring the counterpoint, which I also kind of agree with, because I do think Cosmic Angels is in the dumps right now.
Yeah.
Maybe then they can still like stay together in a way, just rename and maybe pick up Anne and Rian and just make a new unit, you know? Maybe that's an option. I don't know if it's forbidden for deleted Stardom units to just make a new name and form a new unit. I don't know. But like the name
who needs
is
to be
what is.
In Cosmic Angels? Who needs to be in the rebrand? Like, who is fundamental to the unit?
I would say Natsupoi, Saorianu, because of their connections to Tam Nakano. Well, if it's completely new Cosmic Angels, it wouldn't necessarily have to do with Tam Nakano, right?
Yeah. So I'm saying, do they even have to be together in a rebrand? Because that's what you're saying.
Well, I don't know. I mean, Natsupoi and Saori should definitely stay together, right? They're friends and all.
Does Sayaka need to be with Natsupoi and Sariana?
I don't know. I don't know if I've ever felt as big a connection between Natsupoi and Saori and Sayaka as like between Tam and Sayaka necessarily.
I guess what I'm getting at is maybe the disband of Cosmic Angels isn't as bad as you think it is.
I do, of course, also understand the symbolism behind it. As Saya Kamitani did the exactly the same thing in 2024. And she basically put the life of Queen's Quest on the line without really ever consulting her stablemates about this decision beforehand, just like Kurara did here in the post-match, as we're gonna talk about later, I guess. And, of course, Saya lost the unit after making this decision, and that part is definitely by design. The question is Sayaka gonna make the same mistakes as Saya did 2 years ago, or is she gonna prevail? Which would maybe make for the better story, considering that, right?
Yeah,
other than that, it will just be a repeat of Saya's story. I don't know if that.
Yeah, we've spoken about this trio, right? The Tam, Saya, Sayaka trio, and how much they think about these storylines. We did on the Saya autobiography review like it's part of what she does. She loves thinking about these storylines, right? And obviously, if you weren't paying attention, Tam is obviously involved in the creative of this. There are so many references to everything Tam did. I would be shocked if she wasn't involved. So yeah, that Saya Queen's Quest reference is probably definitely deliberate, right? And
absolutely.
The fact is at Yokohama Arena. So initially I didn't like it because it's like, why would she pick... Actually, we should probably talk about how this happened. I think we haven't spoken about that. So the finish, right?
Mm-hmm. I was going to get to the finish too.
Yeah, okay. Do you want to get to the finish?
Should I just finish my monologue here?
You were still looking about Cosmic Angels? Okay, go.
No. It's just the next part would be the finish or the match itself,
okay.
You know. So as for the match, I think a lot of people were like panicking too early about a lot of things. I think first of all, obviously it was the planned finish. It was planned to be a Violet Screwdriver finish. It wasn't planned to be a Falcon Arrow, and Sayaka just fucking decided in the moment to shoot on Saya and do a screwdriver instead. Obviously they knew. They both agreed to do the finish. Obviously I thought it was the planned finish for the free count because Daichi showed zero hesitation counting the free count. I've seen Daichi hold up the silliest pins before when nobody tried to kick out, like just recently on the Saori show, in fact, if you remember that. So Daichi immediately counting to 3 is the surefire sign that this was absolutely going to be the finish always. I think the crowd reaction, a lot of panic about this. I think this was kind of a double whammy for me because this wasn't your typical Stardom House style main event, right? This was essentially, it was still in the back and forth phase when Kurara just out of nowhere just hit the spear and killed Saya with a fucking brutal Violet Screwdriver. So I think the crowd was first of all shocked because of how fucking brutal it looked, and they were concerned about Saya Kamitani's health. And second of all, they were kind of shocked because it wasn't really time for the finish yet in like the grand scheme of the match. If you think about the regular Stardom match structure, you know what I mean? The finish just came completely out of nowhere, looked like fucking death, and I think they were just stunned into silence and were like in a mix of what the fuck did we just see, and is Saya fucking alive? So I think I wouldn't judge anything yet. I would hesitate greatly to judge this entire Kurara push on this singular crowd reaction after such a shocking finish. I do think the upcoming crowd reactions are gonna be very
telling.
Yeah, telling. They're gonna be very important. They're gonna be very essential to how good this is really working. And that's gonna be interesting. But I wouldn't push the panic button yet just from this one reaction, you know what I mean? If Kurara keeps the Violet Screwdriver alive and it looks like this without ever killing anyone for real, then I love this finish. I kind of loved it anyway. I think it was very poetic that she beat Saya with the Violet Screwdriver before then throwing away Tam's entire legacy in the company. So, at the end of the day, I'm probably more invested in this All-Star Grand Queendom main event as anything else would have ever made me invested, to the point where I'm actually dreading the match. That's probably something only wrestling can do, and that's why wrestling is fucking amazing, you know. Anyway, what are your thoughts?
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm surprised about any of that. I think that kind of makes... Well, I think the only thing that surprised me is you maybe wanting Sayaka red belt reign rather than Cosmic Angels disbanding. In my mind, I would take the Cosmic Angels disbanding any day over Sayaka winning the red belt. For the similar reasons that you gave, that I think it would backfire. I think Stardom do need to be careful. I think you've said it before, not just this week, you also said it like last week.
Yes.
Like, I don't want this to backfire for them, right? They need to do over 7.5K if they want to run the Tokyo Dome. There's no other choice. If you go backwards for your biggest show of the year, you aren't ready to do the Tokyo Dome. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
Yeah, and I'm also ignoring like any cards up the sleeve like a TAM return because I'm kind of done predicting that, even if it does happen. So
what
it's
if
really yeah.
What if she watched this on her TV and was like, "What the fuck is this little brat doing?" And she returns next show and just says, "Nah, that's not how it's gonna go down."
She returns in Sendai on the 28th of March.
Yes,
or maybe the boat race the week before.
She slaps Kurara around the head and sends her to her room and blows off the entire thing because she doesn't want Cosmic Angels to die.
There could still be a twist and a turn in this storyline, but the fact that they announced this match as official kind of makes me think that's not happening and the match is taking place. So that's why I'm kind of ruled out TAM. If they announced the other two matches and not this one, then I would have been like, oh, that's a bit fishy. So anyway, I think this one's done.
Do you think, even if this had the greatest stip in the world, is the Sayaka Kurara match ever a match that will draw better than last year's match? With
I
Nakano
would be fucking mind blown if they do over 7.5k with this match.
Same.
If they do that, oh my god, you won't. I will not shut the fuck up about it because it would be one of the most insane things ever. That a 2-year, she's a wrestler with 2 years experience in the main event draws over 7,500 to break the record for in 20 whatever years. Yeah, that would honestly be mind-blowing. So I don't think they're doing that, which is why I'm surprised they are doing this.
Yes.
All right. Can I go back to the finish? Do you want to hear my thoughts on the finish?
Right. One more thing maybe. Is it that indicative of their form then? If this doesn't do more than last year's. Last year's was basically the biggest match they could do in a couple of years' time, right?
Yeah.
This year not being basically the opposite, like being a very, very
the least drawing match they could have done.
not the least drawing one, but like
one of them.
Very not a long-standing career on the line, but a very young person who can easily take this defeat and nobody really believes she can win, right?
Yeah.
Like the belief, just the finish isn't in question enough this year. I mean, it's their fault for booking it, but I don't think this doing less than last year is indicative of them being worse on the general road to
no, obviously
Tokyo,
not. It's indicative. No, okay, no, but it's indicative of the matches. Well, you want to keep the momentum going if you want to go to the Tokyo Dome.
Yes.
So that's what I don't think it means that they're in a downturn, but it is not positive for wanting to do the Tokyo Dome.
Okay. Now,
does that make sense?
Yeah, that's how I see it as well.
Yeah.
But I definitely am on your side that it's not the kind of match to draw.
Yes.
Well.
So, I mean, we can talk about the alternatives. So, I'll be honest, the only alternative I would have taken over this match from a creative point of view for my own personal enjoyment would have been Starlight Kid, title versus mask. That's it. In my head, that's a 10k plus drawing match easily, and I think you can give Starlight Kid a run on top. Saya isn't going to get affected by it. You can keep Starlight Kid's mask if you're worried about that. I think it's similar to Tam Saya, where you were pretty sure Tam is retiring, but you still maybe had 10 to 20% doubt, right? I know I definitely did. With Starlight Kid, you would be sure she would keep her mask, but it's still 10 to 20% that she could lose it because, she has spoken about it in the past, blah, blah, blah. With this match they've selected, I am 99.99999% sure that Saya is retaining and Cosmic Angels are kaboom, go bye-bye with Big T in the sky. I'm that sure that this is happening. And that's not good, I think, for your biggest show of the year.
But that's not good for your promotion, right?
Yes.
If the best thing in your promotion is
what we just spoke about, maybe it's not the best thing anymore.
Well, that's what you think, maybe.
What's Poi and Sareee been doing since July? Okay, well, Sareee did the red belt in December.
Well, that's not the fault of the Cosmic Angels. That's
no, I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying disbanding them as they are now isn't as big of a deal as you might think it is. That's why
it would be like disbanding Ingobernables de Japón or something crazy like that. No company would do that.
No company would do that. Maybe the same fucking company. Right. Okay. Let's go back to the finish. So that's how we got here, because they had a tag match on the Cinderella final show. It was Natsupoi and Sayaka Kurara versus Sayaka Mitani and Konami. And the whole build-up was, Saya telling Sayaka to come there with something she's willing to give up. It didn't even mention anything about her needing to win. Just that she needed to show up with something ready to give up. Yeah. So, okay. First of all, the finish. So this worked me. Right, watching it live. In the immediate aftermath of the move, I thought Saya was shoot injured, because I was watching it live, and that's what happens when you watch something like that live. She dropped right on her head, she wasn't moving, and then she got pinned. I did think it was a planned finish, because it's a violet screwdriver, and you don't do that accidentally, but my initial reaction was that Saya was injured, and that they had maybe messed up the Falcon Arrow, which what you alluded to earlier. I obviously thought against that, like 10 seconds later, because I realized that an announcer had called it a violet screwdriver. I was like, oh, okay, that was planned. If you ask me, I think there are some questions over whether Saya was protected enough on the move. So when you see Tam's most dangerous ones, you can't see her arm, right? Because you don't know that, they don't show that angle. Here, there were some pictures where you could see Sayaka's arm, and it's really uncertain whether she helped Saya tuck in on the last second. I'm not saying it's a fact either way. I'm just saying if she did tuck in at last second, it was literally the last millisecond. And if so, that is the best violet screwdriver I think there will ever be. So I thought this was interesting, because they basically trusted Sayaka with their entire fucking business plan. Right? Because if Saya goes boom a month before All-Star Grand Queendom, it's a huge blow. So this was an insane amount of faith that they put into Sayaka to do that move here, and also to put her in the main event. I just want to make that point, I guess. It looked fucking brutal. If you haven't seen it, go see it. It was so shocking. So I don't blame the crowd for not reacting. And like you said, I'll definitely be listening later. They were definitely silent in the post-match, which is not what you expect when someone makes that challenge. You normally hear chants for the babyface. But again, I'm willing to give them the benefit of the doubt that they were just shocked, because it was an insane finish. So on top of that, I was not only blown about what I saw, I was mind blown they would actually have Sayaka pin Saya. That was fucking crazy. Sayaka has been eating pins right and left recently, right? Then she pulls out a violet screwdriver and pins the top guy. That was mental, and it showed a lot of booking guts, but in the moment, watching it live, I hated the finish. Yes, watching it live, I did not like anything about it.
Isn't that, though, if you plan to do this match, isn't that like everything and more that Sayaka needs to just sow the slightest of doubts that she has a chance of winning? She has to beat her like that then in the build-up.
No. Well, I
think so.
So I think that's true with certain wrestlers. They absolutely have to. But in my opinion, I would have just had Sayaka lose in the preview tag here, because she has to prove over time that she's worthy of the belt. I think that's how you get people behind an underdog character. And that's what Sayaka is. She's an underdog character.
Yeah, but that proves she's worthy of the belt if she pins the red belt champion.
It does, and I don't think she's the type of character that benefits from that. Like, she just... I don't know. She just killed Saya when she's meant to be an underdog character. Right? She's been getting pinned all the time in 2026. You agree with that, right?
Yes.
So her characters should be booked like an underdog. That kind of makes sense to me. So when she's not being booked as an underdog, it's just jarring to me. She killed Saya. Why should she pin Saya with her Uber move in what is basically a preview tag? This is like a finish you do with a credible challenger, right? I have zero issue with them doing the match, at All-Star Grand Queendom. It's just how they got there. I would have built Sayaka as an underdog leading up to Yokohama Arena, and I think that would have got that. I mean, maybe they will have everyone on her side, but I think that would have been a better way to build that match.
I don't know if I agree with that, to be honest.
Why would an underdog just shoot kill their top champion that never gets pinned?
I don't agree with that. For one, because
which one?
Saya Kamitani has never been this uber force champion that never loses. Saya Kamitani has lost in the build-up to the Natsupoi match. Natsupoi pinned her. She has lost in the build-up to the Saori match. Maika pinned her in that case, but Saori basically took her out. Saya has been losing in preview tags left and right before those her title matches over the last year.
Those are not Sayaka Carrara.
True, but Saya is not like this mega strong champion, essentially. Like she is a heel champion. She would have probably lost the belt if not for some help from her hate. Like in kayfabe, you know. She is not presented as like this uber strong champion. She is basically, she has her weaknesses and she is kind of weaseling away a lot of the times in her title matches. And she has been pinned in preview tags. And I think if you want to just show the audience that Sayaka is actually able to pull this off in a shock, then this was the right way to.
Yeah. So where I disagree is Sayaka is not those wrestlers, and two wrestlers like Sayaka, like of her level, Saya has been an unbeatable champion, an unbeatable wall to wrestlers like that. The people that are pinning her are people literally at the top of the card, and Sayaka is not top of the card. That's why I don't think you should do the same.
She is now, literally.
Yeah, and I don't think I would book Sayaka that way, I guess is what I'm saying.
I wouldn't book Sayaka that way in the first place into the main event, but when you do, I think she needs to show something like that to prove to the audience that it's not a fluke.
You've seen underdogs like title matches before. What's wrong with that? Like someone like Tam Nakano did it literally last year. She lost every match in the 5-star and then challenged for the title. That was an underdog story.
Yeah, that had a lot more like that had a lot more backstory with her knee and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm. No, but the point is, you don't have to make someone look strong heading into a title match every time.
Yeah, no, but you can't really have someone as weak looking as Sayaka looked before this tag team match in the main event of your biggest show ever either, right?
Yeah, then she probably should have been booked differently the past few months, right?
Yes, that I can also agree on.
Okay, we can agree. We can agree on
like
that.
Sayaka has been pinned left and right the last couple of weeks. She has been losing 4v5 handicap matches where she was like in the.
Oh yeah, did she get pinned by Rana?
I think she got pinned by Rana at one point too. Yeah. She got pinned by Sareee at one point on the Osaka pay-per-view. She got pinned. Always. And obviously that was also part of the story, but it's kind of like at some point you gotta have to show the audience that she has the ability to pull this off, or you're never gonna like, or it's just straight 100% that she's not gonna.
All right. Hear me out, Tim. So this one I felt was a bit too sudden. Why don't we dial it back a bit? Why couldn't she just get a flash pin on Saya?
Okay.
Wouldn't that have been like a million times better?
I mean, this kind of trains the audience in a way, like that this could happen now.
That she's so strong she can just kill Saya.
She has to show that she has this new super weapon in her arsenal. She has learned the violet screwdriver. Yeah. She went to the Ottawa drafters and took lessons from Tam Nakano, and she has leveled up. She has ramped up. She is now in her next form where she is able to pull a shock like this off because she has now this new weapon. You know, they had to reveal the weapon first. You know.
Okay, let me offer an olive branch, Tim. I've got this. All right. So when I hated the finish, I actually sat down and I thought about it over a long period of time. Okay. The reason I thought about it is because I'm really good at gaslighting myself. No, I'm joking. I actually thought about it because if there's something that I've learned from Tam and Saya and Sayaka, it's that they put a lot of thought into their storylines, and I wanted to see if I could understand it and give them that respect, right? You guys spend a lot of time doing this. Maybe there's a reason you guys did this. So I eventually came to the conclusion that what she did fits in with the story they have told about Sayaka's character in the last few weeks. Okay? Mm-hmm. So Sayaka is someone who is a bit more of a headstrong cosmic angel than Natsupoi. So she's stubborn as fuck. Annoyingly stubborn, actually. That's what they're establishing, right?
Yes.
She showed up with to 3 of Saya Kamitani's signing events when she got rejected for a title shot, right? 14th of February in Osaka, 7th of March in Nagoya, and 11th of March in Korakuen Hall. So it makes sense that that her character would do something as reckless as this out of nowhere. She saw her mentor do it, and she wanted this title shot, and she kept getting rejected, and she wanted it so bad, she thought, fuck it, I'll do it as well. So I can actually really buy that as a story beat. I don't know if that's what they intended, but in kayfabe, that makes sense to me. Okay? So even though I can rationalize it in kayfabe, I still don't like it for the booking reasons, if that makes sense. The storyline, I think, is coherent. Do you agree with that? In terms of, like, it makes sense in kayfabe?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I just wouldn't have Sayaka's character go in that direction, but they have, which is okay, and they've told a story that makes sense. I just think Sayaka's character would benefit more from being told in a different way. That's basically what I think.
Yeah, but I don't know. I just think if you're like, imagine, I'm not gonna do a fucking.
What are you gonna do?
I almost went into like Brian Alvarez territory and went like, imagine like this imaginary viewer who.
Oh, that doesn't.
That doesn't exist. Nah,
Yeah.
but think if you are totally down on this match, right? On the All-Star Grand Queen match, you think Sayaka has 0 chance in the world to ever win this match. Why should I even tune in? Why should I even buy a ticket? Then I think they needed to show these people that it is indeed possible, that it can happen, that Sayaka has the strength to defeat Saya Kamitani. Otherwise, they could just fucking throw the entire show in the toilet, you know? If Sayaka looks like she's a huge fucking loser going into this.
So you think they wouldn't have given ticket buyers a hook if she either lost or if she had a flash pin? You think people would still not believe it was possible and then not show up? Is that what you're saying?
I think this is a stronger hook. I think a flash pin would have worked as well, but I think this is stronger. I think if she lost again, I think that would have been terrible, honestly.
Okay, all right, cool. We can leave the finish there then. I want to talk about the bet
all right.
now. So you spoke about the bet before. The bet was kind of weird to me, okay? In combination with the finish. Because, so in the post-match, Sayaka basically bets. So, you know, Saya Kamitani's like, make sure you come here with something to bet if you want a red belt match. And Sayaka bets Cosmic Angels on the red belt, for the red belt match, as we said. So, I don't think it makes sense. She just fucking owned Saya Kamitani with a violet screwdriver. Why does she need to add a bet on top of it? Just say, hey, Saya, I just fucking dropped you on your head and destroyed you. Give me your red belt, you weak fuck. Why, like, doesn't that make way more sense? Why is she also betting Cosmic Angels? Oh, well, again,
I mean,
in
Saya
kayfabe,
would have then just said no. Why would I? That was a fluke or whatever.
A fluke, she got fucking destroyed. It was like the most definitive way Saya has been pinned in ages. But no, I get what you're saying. She's a heel. She might just say no anyway. I don't know. That was just weird.
She had to give her a hook. She had to give Saya something that Saya couldn't deny, you know. I do kind of agree, though.
Yeah.
I do think it was too much, definitely.
Yeah.
It was almost like if a wrestler already earned his world title match and then on top of that made a bet that he could never challenge for the belt again.
Oh.
Just so they could make it a death match or whatever. That's kind of similar, right?
yeah, imagine that.
It's kind of similar over the top as a stip that wasn't maybe necessarily necessary to even get Saya there, but because I don't know.
That's right now. So again, I will say though, in kayfabe, it makes sense with Sayaka's reckless character, right? She's just fucking doing what she wants to do.
That kind of does make sense. She's just fucking crazy.
And that is established law. And Natsupoi was just there and said nothing. When that was happening live, I was fucking praying that wouldn't just be it and someone would say something. Because she can't just bet her unit and no one reacts to it, right? Like, you know, Saya Kamitani Queen's Quest. So in backstage comments, we did have Natsupoi basically saying that Sayaka is running ahead at full speed and she's at her absolute limit. But because they're a unit, they will support her and that's what they've always done. She said that the unit has been through so much throughout the years and that she isn't the founder of Cosmic Angels, but they have overcome a lot together. So it's kind of interesting she is referring to Tam there. She finally says that she did not want Sayaka to make that decision alone and wished that Sayaka leaned on them more. So there you go. So they do kind of explain that.
Yeah. I do also want to congratulate the other Cosmic Angels for being like the best actors in the world outside of the ring. Yeah. Their reactions were just fucking spot on. I mean, it was almost like they really didn't know, to be honest. I don't know if they knew. They probably did, but
I'm guessing they did. Yeah, I think. Well, I guess that kind of wraps it up. I think I've said everything I want to say. I wouldn't have done this. I probably just would have had Sayaka lose or have a flash pin, and booked her as an underdog, leading to All-Star Grand Kingdom. I think that story would have worked. I do think that there are not good alternatives for the main event. They just haven't built them properly. Maika, hell no. They just called her the fuck off. So something, I don't know whatever they were planning, but Maika got called off really quickly after being super hot. So as of March 15th, when the show happened, I would not want Maika in the main event. I would have, like I said, I would have wanted the Starlight Kid one, but again, they clearly did that in Osaka instead, and then said it was kind of over. So I kind of accept that I wasn't. So this was the best alternative from those two, I guess. I don't think anyone else I would have preferred. So I'm still okay that I'm happy they're doing the match, just not how they got there. This is my conclusion. And your conclusion was
inconclusive. Now I'm dreading the match. I think it's a lose-lose for me. I said as much, but at the same time, I'm as invested I could possibly be probably for the main event this year. The other thing that would possibly invest me more is Starlight Kid's mask. Although I think I care more about the Cosmic Angels than I do about Starlight Kid,
I probably do now, but I would have preferred that match just because it would have been more exciting. That's
like just the possibility is way higher for Starlight Kid. That's why I would have preferred the Starlight Kid match, because it's not really that much of a foregone conclusion. I have one more thing. Do you think this will ultimately lead to a Sayaka Kurara heel turn?
No, I was actually confused why you mentioned that earlier. I thought you were joking.
Because she's just fucking reckless. She's just throwing away, like, she doesn't ask her teammates, and it's basically exactly the same prelude that led to Saya Kamitani's U-turn, right?
Oh, you mean like as Saya's protege in in Hate?
Basically. I'm saying maybe after she loses and the Cosmic Angels disband, they blame it on her, and rightfully so. Blame it on her, and she just says, well, fuck you guys, I'm joining Hate or whatever.
Yeah, I don't think they'll do that. I think Sayaka's too popular, if that makes sense. Like, she always, obviously we read her blog, she always speaks about her crowd connections. I don't know.
For the life of me, I cannot imagine a heel match from Sayaka Kurara, you know what I mean? Just
I've got no fucking idea. It doesn't sound good, I'll tell you that.
Maybe she can pull that off too, who knows? Like, there's not really been greater surprises, but there's been some surprisingly great, like,
well, if you remember Saya's
coming
heel
out
turn,
of
everyone
places.
hated that.
Yes, exactly. Maybe Sayaka can replicate that. Who knows?
Let's see. Right. Should we move on to the show reviews?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, the Cinderella tournament happened, by the way.
Cinderella tournament. Well, first we were in Korakuen Hall again for day 4 of the STARDOM Cinderella tournament. 1,164 people were there, which is just like, that's, I guess, their lower standard now.
Yep.
Would you say that? Should we give like overall thoughts on the tournament? Actually?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Let's do that. I mean, mine will be very short. It fucking banged.
Yes, the tournament was incredible overall. Like, so many, I guess, best career performances from wrestlers. Really good matches. And the right winner, I thought, in the end. And
we both predicted her.
Yes, highlights. I don't know if I should do this now. Maybe, yeah. I think, like, if you talk about, like, a tournament MVP, it's clearly Rina for me. She was incredible, I thought, especially on the finals night, too. And overall, I was thinking about this, right? What is my match of the tournament? And you mentioned, like, these memorability, is that what it's called? Of matches earlier for your star ratings. And, like, I have kind of found out that this Tomoka Inaba versus Sayaka Kurara match. Like, last week when we reviewed it, I wasn't actually as high on it, but, like, thinking back now, like, I think I ranked the Hina match over it, actually, versus Asusa Inaba. But, like, if I think about which match stuck in my memory the most from the tournament, it is pretty clearly the Sayaka Kurara match. The leg selling match. Even over the most recent matches that happened on Sunday. I think I have a clearer image in mind of, like, the Sayaka Kurara match, which obviously means that this has to be my match of the tournament. So, yeah, that's what I would say as an overall thing.
Yes, my match of the tournament is also Sayaka and Tomoka, and then it's probably Rina and Sayaka, which we'll talk about, tied with Hina and Azusa, tied with Hanan and Rina.
Yeah, that's about. Yeah, that makes sense. I agree with those.
Yeah, I mean, it's, as a thoughts on the tournament, yeah, I mean, it was just an insane tournament. You can hear our reviews. So many people had so many best evers, whether it's just like an individual performance, so not necessarily a match, but just like wow, this is the best I've ever seen this person. Like Xena, for example, had a great match with Hina. The Hina and Azusa match was just a nice window into what these two are going to do in 5 to 10 years. It was just like the best version of the Cinderella you could hope for, I feel like.
Absolutely. I think so. Kikyo Furusawa, probably.
Kikyo, yeah. Maki Ito.
Yes. Well, Maki Ito...
yeah.
I mean, Maki Ito had an insane match with Mizuki like 3 years ago. That I wouldn't say Maki Ito had a career best. In Stardom, yes, she had her best matches, so absolutely. No question about it.
Hanan and Rina. So for me, that's the best Hanan singles match I've seen. But obviously, I was
thinking about this. I think I agree with you. Yes.
Yeah. So insane tournament.
Yep. But we started with El Desperado. What's he doing here? He came out with Maki Ito of all people.
He did.
I think they're connected. I think El Desperado has been a part of the Ito Respect Gundam, which it's called now, out of respect for the world, the state of the world we live in. Yeah, it was basically that Desperado giving Maki an invitation for his Despe Death Invitational in Las Vegas. Starlight Kid was obviously upset because Despe is her, like, kayfabe brother or whatever, so she ran out there and she got an invitation as well. Thoughts? Feelings? Are you going to Vegas?
No. Starlight Kid was there as well, and obviously Despe has connections with Starlight Kid as well.
Yes, exactly. I mentioned it briefly.
Oh.
Don't worry about it. We have the whole Mexico excursion match. 12-man.
Jesus Christ.
Do I need to read them?
No.
India Shiuks against Kikyo Furusawa, essentially.
Yeah.
Do you have any thoughts on this one? It was a big match.
Annie?
Fuba had fun. Yes,
wait,
Annie.
did Annie get a pin? She didn't, right? No, she was pinned by an assisted crossbody, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was kind of funny. I've never seen an assisted crossbody used for a finish before.
Oh, that's true. Micah lifted her up, like, kind of, right? That was awesome. Yeah, May Sarah pinned her. What do you think of the plan, Micah to Neo Genesis?
Micah?
Yes. You think she's too old?
How old is she?
You think she's not a Neo Genesis?
Is she like?
I think early 30s, like 32 something. I think you have to be born in 2001 or 2002.
Yeah, Mio Misaki is what, like 26, something like that.
I think they're all the birth years.
2000.
They're all the same generation, basically.
Yeah.
01 and 02.
No Micah.
Amazaki is actually 02 because that's why they call it 02 line.
Oh, okay.
No Micah. She could be like their mom, their drunken soccer mom or whatever, you know.
Is that where this is going? Maybe
funny.
This is where it's going.
She apparently made best friends with May Sarah or whatever, I think. And now she was teaming with Neo Gen. I don't think that's actually where it's going. I think they're just having fun until like the tournament was over. Whatever. They were together on excursion and I think they made friends. Or they became friends, I should say. Anyway, if you don't have any more thoughts on this,
9.
We have a 6-man. Mi Vida Loca defeating stars. This was Akira Kurogane, Rina Yamashita, and Suzu Suzuki was back. That was cool. I'd love to see that.
The crowd was as well.
Yes. They were very happy to see her back and welcomed her back too. Stars interrupted them. What a fucking heels. Suzu wrestled a lot of the match too, which was good to see. She did a lot of action. She beat Komomo in the end with the tequila shot. Yeah. Komomo had a cool spot in this match. Did you see that? She basically sorry.
Was it the spot where she did like an insane fighting spirit spot? I love it when Momokogo does fighting spirit spots. It's so awesome.
Now at one point, Suzu was sitting on the top turnbuckle and Komomo just like straight 619'd her. Like she did a corner 619 and kicked Suzu off the turnbuckle. Like it actually looked good. I'm not even joking. I'm not being sarcastic here. It was actually a cool Komomo spot.
She has a few cool spots, right?
Yes. She can, definitely. Here and there. Far in between, or whatever you say. After this, we had a 10-man tag match. It was God's Eye defeating Hate. What happened here? Do you want to go through this one?
I literally got nothing on this. I actually thought that the start of this match kind of made me thought they were building towards a Tomoka white belt match for like a filler defense for Konami before Starground Queen them. But by the end of the match, I did not think that. But yeah, they were just working together a lot. And then Rana won with the Beat Buster, but it was much safer this time than when she dropped. Who did she drop on her head? I don't remember who she dropped. She dropped someone on her head.
It was Fukigen.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Poor Fukigen.
Yeah, Fukigen actually took a bunch of crazy bumps on these two shows. I thought I actually now I have to go back here. Tomoka and Azusa were obviously in the match, and they had a pretty nice back and forth early on. Like Tomoka at one point just kicked her in the face. It was crazy.
Yeah,
for such a nothing 10-man tag. Anyway, we had our first Cinderella quarterfinal match. Hanan defeating Maki Ito. So first, I was a bit, I don't know how to say. I was a bit scared in a way for Hanan in this because the crowd was like super behind Maki Ito. And I kind of sniffed at this point. I sniffed it out that Hanan was going to win the tournament. I had a strong feeling at least. And if she can't, like, if she's not more popular than Maki Ito here, then that kind of was a scary thing. But I think Maki Ito is just really popular because she's funny as fuck.
Yeah. I mean, Hanan winning here also made me think, okay, if she's not out here, she's not out anytime. Because Maki Ito was the person to beat Hanan, to be honest. Because we know Hanan's going to get a white belt shot, so she can't get pinned clean. And Maki Ito is a pretty good person to do a not clean elimination with. So yeah.
But did you hear the Korakuen crowd? Like, they were going crazy for Maki. You could even see like multiple like Maki Ito Respect Gundam shirts in the crowd and stuff. I think she's kind of really getting over for some reason. It's crazy.
For some reason. Kind of obvious why. No?
I mean, because she's fun to watch.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Does she wear contacts?
I think so, yeah.
She's literally got pure black eyes. It must be contacts.
Oh, okay. Doesn't she also sometimes have like a blue and a red one? Or am I confusing this?
I haven't seen that.
Is that someone else? Don't know. I have this picture in my head for some reason. Don't know. Anyway, but this was actually a pretty good match, I thought. Like they did some really cool mat wrestling even at the start of the match, which isn't like usually the forte, I would say, of Hanan and Maki Ito, but like Maki worked over Hanan's back really effectively in this match, I thought. She even like she slammed her on the outside at one point and yeah, it was just crazy how they built this match up, and Hanan was like this desperate, almost tapping to Maki Ito at multiple points against like fucking Maki Ito.
Maki Ito was like, basically doing her veteran thing that she did against Kikyo, but she was doing it against Hanan.
Yeah, it was crazy, but it made total sense in like the confines of this match. Like Maki really worked her over effectively, I thought. So, yeah, I thought it worked well. Like Hanan sold well as the babyface and got her like with a roll-up. Was it a roll-up victory?
It's a 17 pin.
17 pin, yes.
Yeah.
She looked spent after the match. She was.
This was a really good match. I thought.
Yeah.
Like, Hanan had some really good strikes. Like there was a really good strike from Hanan to Maki on the apron. It was super clean. She had a clean enziguri as well.
Yeah.
So there was also, like you mentioned, the mat wrestling. There was like a really cool transition where Maki picked up the leg and then transitioned it into a single leg Boston, which I thought was cool.
Yes, that was awesome.
Yeah. There was some also good niffles. So there was one point where Maki sort of reversed the momentum of Hanan and got a flash pin, and I actually thought that was the finish because I was like, oh, okay, Maki's just going to steal a win here, but kick out at the last second. So yeah, a good match. I think it got a bit less good the longer it went on though. Like I was ready for it to like keep building and building, and then I would have had this match way higher because it was getting there for me. I was really into it, and then they just kind of lost me a bit at the end, except for that one Deerfall, which I thought was good.
Okay.
But I thought it started off better than the way it ended, basically.
Yeah. I just thought, like, Hanan's selling towards the end was
great.
Was really great as well. Like, this would turn into an actually really intense match towards the end, which, yeah, for a Maki Ito match, that's tremendous, in a way.
Backstage, Maki Ito said, "Oh my god, what do I do? I lost, fuck." And then Kikyo was like...
That's so funny.
Kikyo was like, "What do you mean? Your match was very moving." And then Maki was like, "No, not that, you idiot. I pre-ordered 1,000 high-quality Ito Respect Army t-shirts." Kikyo was like, 1,000? And then Maki's like, shit, I can't pay this month's rent. Let me move in with you, Kikyo. And then Kikyo was like, I don't have any room. And then Maki's like, fuck, shit, I don't want to live in a park. What the fuck do I do? I guess I have to flog those t-shirts at Yokohama Budokan. So, that was funny.
Hope she sold them. Did you see Hanan had like 4 little squares on her back? Do you know what that is?
A Rubik's Cube?
No, I don't know. It looked weird. I don't know. Maybe it's like some acupuncture stuff or whatever.
Maybe.
I know. Like it was very symmetrical looking. It kind of, I don't know. Anyway.
Right.
So, next up, we had Rian. Not winning. She was defeated by Aya Sakura in 13 minutes and 17 seconds. I just thought it was hella sick, like how invested I actually was in this match. Just for a fucking Rian versus Aya Sakura match, like, I was so into this, like, right from the get-go, because, like, I could kind of see Rian winning because she's kind of, like, been defeating the Cosmic Angels for some reason, and
the Cosmic Killer. Isn't that Chris Statlander's title? I think it is. The Cosmic Killer, yeah, that's her nickname.
Oh,
And I don't know what the fuck the Cosmic Killer means, but Rianne clearly knows.
Well, she used to be an alien, you see.
Yeah.
So
no, now Rianne is Cosmic Killer.
Rianne is the true Cosmic Killer, I guess.
Except here.
Except here. This was the end of the road for the Cosmic Killer. Aya Sakura proved to be one Cosmic Angel too much for her. Yeah, I just think it's tremendous how much investment you can get for such a fucking, like, usually this would be the just a throwaway dark match or whatever, undercard match, and I was totally into this. This is just what you get from good pro wrestling storytelling in a simple tournament format, you know? You know what I mean? You agree?
Wait, the Cosmic Killer thing, did you read that from the actual, like, backstage?
No, you said Cosmic Killer.
Oh.
Did I say Cosmic Killer?
I don't know, but
I just said that she defeated two Cosmic Angels before she met,
because I just read my backstage notes, and she did actually refer to herself as the Korakuen Killer.
Oh. Yeah.
So maybe that's where I got it from.
Maybe that's where you got it from.
That's funny as fuck.
Maybe someone can tell us if Chris Statland actually calls herself that as well. But
yeah, that's gimmick really infringement from Rianne.
You think she's watching AEW?
Maybe she's watching Wednesday? Chris. Yeah. I mean, I want that Rianne. Like, I want her to embrace her personality in the ring as well. Like, she is really funny.
Yes, she is.
In this match, I was starting to notice her expressions a bit more because I'm focusing hard and I'm trying to spot things with her that, you know, because I want to know how I feel about Rianne. You know, I want to give her a proper chance. So there was a cool facial expression she did early on during like the initial grappling where she's like side-eyeing Aya Sakura. It felt like she was locked in this match, and I like that.
When she hit the bulldog choke on or whatever.
Yeah, I think it was after that. Yeah, she just kind of like looked at Aya Sakura with a side eye. I was like, that was a good facial expression. She isn't flashy, Rianne. Maybe I've made this comparison before. I definitely have. Where I've compared her to like Sora Ayame in Marvelous. I think I have.
Maybe.
So she's not really offensively capable. Like she can't execute moves, but she can do way more than Sora.
Of course, yeah, we did.
Yeah, but she can do way more than Sora Ayame can, right? Because Sora, like, imagine her doing a fisherman suplex or the Hanagarume, you know, cartwheel cradle. She could never do that.
Yeah.
But Rianne's not very athletic, but she has a very interesting personality, a unique one that stands out. And I don't think she's one of my favorites, but I can absolutely see why some people connect with her. But the problem I had is, like, none of the submission moves in this match had my heart in my mouth. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't buy that any of them were the finishes. Like, even the ones where Daichi was, like, doing his thing where he, like, kicks the rope.
I was gonna say, not even that one?
Yeah, no, because the wrestler doesn't fully hold on to...
though.
I didn't think she was winning at any point, so I guess that's not Rianne's fault, I guess. She didn't suck me... Maybe she could have sucked me into believing she could win, but she didn't in this match. And I think there's just something about her selling in particular that stops me personally from connecting with her when that's the thing that everyone loves her for, but I just can't. Like I said, the facial expression at the start of the match was great. I can get into that, but I want that Rianne for basically all of the match. I just feel like she turns into a different person almost, where she goes like a bit wooden in the matches. Because like, where is press conference Rianne in her matches, right? That acting was sublime. If I had that in the ring all the time, I'd be all in.
Damn. I think the crowd loves her too. Like,
the crowd
was actually split between Rianne chants and Aya chants. And I did not expect that to happen.
But they obviously love Rianne.
Yes.
I loved Aya Sakura peppering Rianne with kicks as well. I want more of that. Yes. That was awesome. Rianne has a beautiful fisherman suplex. You can't take that away from her as well. So, and then there was a head kick later from Aya Sakura I thought was so good. Like the way she just like flopped onto the mat after. She has a good buzzsaw kick as well. You can tell she's been fucking learning from Sareee 100%. Like solo one-on-one training. Sure. Like,
you think she's gonna go to Shuri if Cosmic Angels disband?
I think she should leave Cosmic Angels. I'm not gonna lie.
Damn.
That's why I don't hate the disband as much as you. Like, I think Aya has a better place, and I don't necessarily think Natsupoi, Sareee, Nano, and Sayaka need to be together. So. But
if she is gonna be in God's Eye, isn't she just gonna be one of like 12 who all do the same things?
What, you think it works better if she wrestles the way she does, but in Cosmic Angels? Maybe.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe.
I think so.
You might be right.
She does, however, definitely need to find like a new special pin because.
Well, the Sakuramochi is yeah.
It got reversed against Rian here.
Yeah, that's not good.
Not the most promising sign. And spoiler alert, it also got reversed in the next match. So that doesn't seem to work out well for her little leg trap pin or whatever she's trying to do there.
Yeah.
Not the best move. But she won anyway with a German suplex bridge, which looked awesome. Her German suplex bridge is amazing. By the way, can I say that? Funny thing was also after the match, Rian didn't want to shake her hand, so Aya just fucking kicked her in the head again. Did you see that?
Hell yeah.
So funny. Either way, we move on to the
there's
match
a high speed match. Yuna Mizumori, 31st of March, with Rian.
Huh? Okay. Oh, yeah, because she beat Yuna in the first round, right?
Yeah, so they confirmed it backstage.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. I don't think she's gonna win, though.
I do not think she's gonna win that.
Okay.
Can you imagine Rihanna fucking champion? Jesus.
So high speed, especially. Like,
yeah, literally the opposite. She's literally in the Saki Kashima slow speed division. She should not be winning that. Well, I mean, Saki did win it as a joke.
That's fucking funny. I mean, that was cool when Saki had it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Either way, I think Saki can go high speed. She just
she can. Yeah, she can.
She has the ability, like her flash pins and shit. Either way, next up we had the real slobber knocker of the night, of course. This was for the Future of Stardom title. We had Yuria Hime against Hanako. So, do you want to go through this one?
Why do you always give me the shit ones? All right. Okay, sorry.
Oh no.
That was maybe too harsh, but I mean, I don't get why this match was needed. I guess it also doesn't matter. So I got no notes for this. It just feels like these two had basically no chemistry whatsoever. And as I'll talk about in the next show with Hanako, I think Hanako kind of wrestles to the level of her opponent in a way. And Yuria is not the opponent for Hanako. So obviously there was a lot of Mina Shirakawa tributes. So Yuria was wearing Mina's gear again, like she did against Hina for the Future title match in September. Mm-hmm. I don't know if she's a Julia fan, because she kind of had Julia hair, but I don't know about that. And then they did like double backhanded strikes during the match, but Hanako started it.
Clearly Mina.
Yeah, I guess it was to mock Yuria, I guess, and then Yuria returned it. They looked not like Mayu Miyazaki's backhanded strikes.
No, the Yuria's failed completely to hit anything. So.
Yes, it was not great. Do you have any notes on the match before I talk about the post-match?
I was just, the main thing was the Mina callback I thought was cute, but it was missed so badly that to the point where I thought maybe Hanako was supposed to dodge it, but I don't really know. It was just nothing really worked in this match. It was really clunky and was really, I'm sorry. Have to go back to the drawing board in this one, I think, these two. Or maybe just don't ever wrestle again against each other. That would also be Yuria is now doing like 1 million Billy Gunn moves. I think she listens and just wants to mock me at this point. She does like every leg lariat variation that you can possibly think of. And I think maybe it's just Stars is a bad influence for her.
Oh yeah, triggers Hanan as well,
yeah. Not much to say. Sorry.
Post-match. So Hanako basically said that the reason she wanted to face Yuria was because of Mina, so they kind of said it explicitly, and rhetorically Hanako was like, who was EXP's successor again? Okay. Rana challenges Hanako, which we'll talk about for the show after. Hanako was kind of spitting fire on the mic, to be honest. I do think she's a good promo. There's something there with Hanako where you can see all of the pieces and she just needs to put it together. That's what I think about her. So her promo was basically like, so you've been backstage saying ever since I won this thing that you could get more, she's talking to Rana now, saying you could get more heat with it, that I should give you a shot at the belt, but you never had the guts to come say it to my face. You came in riding on Stardom Suri-san's coattails, getting fussed over by the God's Eye seniors. You were a hothouse flower raised in comfort, so that basically means Ron has been pampered by God's Eye. Do you really think someone like you can take my belt? We've been together since before your debut, and no matter when, no matter what, you always compared yourself to Sayaka Kurara and made yourself feel small. If someone like that, somehow, by some miracle, happened to win this future title, there'd be no heat whatsoever. If you think you can strap this belt on with that feeble resolve of yours, you've got another thing coming, you muppet. On the 15th, I want to get that defense done quickly and be ready for the 25th anniversary show. You've got nothing to do on the 15th either. Now the Cinderella tournament's over, so let's put this future title on the line.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, she's referring to the 25th of March New Blood show, which was her 3rd anniversary of the debut. So.
It was also Aya Sakura's 3rd anniversary.
Which we'll talk about later.
Which is why they really wanted to fight each other on that.
But anyway, I just want to say Haneko's just a really good promo. So
she's fun, yeah. I like her a lot.
Yeah, I thought I'd mention it because maybe people don't realize how good certain promos are, especially if you're not doing translations.
Yeah, no. Either way.
Oh, I forgot to mention, after that promo, Runner just fucking clipped Hanako with a high head kick. It was really good.
I missed it.
Yeah, I like the post-match a lot.
Awesome. We had, after this, another quarterfinal match, and it was quite a doozy, I would say. We had the aforementioned Sayaka Kurara losing against Rian. How's she supposed to be
Rina.
Saya Kamitani? What did I say?
You just said fucking Rian, bro.
Oh, shit. Well, potato, right?
Yeah.
Well, she lost to Rina, not Rian. That's my bad. Yeah, this was where I was like basically on the edge of my seat, I would say. I kind of loved this, honestly. Wait, do you want to go through this one first, since it's a banger?
Oh, thank you, Tim. I can go through some stuff. So, There was no Saya Kamitani interference, which I think we both predicted that when we did our initial brackets. This was just a straight up Rina win, and to be honest, I like it. No, I love it. Rina is Rina, it's fucking Rina. She shouldn't be losing to Sayaka Kurara, I felt like. Sayaka, I feel like can take losses day after day, maybe not in hindsight if she's going to challenge like that, but I feel like that's part of like Sayaka's charm. But Rina should be booked stronger, and I'm glad she was, and it was clean, it was beautiful, this was a great match. So, I like the first sequence of fighting on the match, when they were on the ropes looking for an OTT elimination, because over-the-top rules were still in play here. And Sayaka did an elbow strike to Rina's face, which I thought was really fucking good, because I haven't noticed Sayaka striking that well. This was a really good strike. So, I also like to go in for a Tokimeki spear on the ropes. I don't think I've, so that was a really good start. And it made me perk up, and I was like, oh, damn, she's trying to add stuff to her arsenal, and she wants to have a great match here. So, camera pans to Saya Kamitani on the double down. Well, like, oh, okay, why are you showing me Saya? So they kind of planted the seeds there. There was such a sick sling blade transition into a rear naked choke from Sayaka. And I think that's really important, because if there's any spot that made me think Sayaka is really improving in the ring, it was that transition into a rear naked choke.
She's so good at that.
That was fucking sick. It was amazing.
Yes. Her timing on that is fucking immaculate. It's crazy.
I popped for that. Like, that is not like 2-year wrestler level shit. Like, that is just an top of the class transition. Really good. There was a Tokimeki cut-up bump.
Oh my god.
Do you want to talk about it? You liked it?
Well, Rina essentially scorpioned herself. She bumped. Imagine you take a cutter bump, right? You're not supposed to land on your back by the end of it, but Rina somehow, I don't know. It was insane.
It was an absolutely fucking crazy bump. She was basically trying to do that DDT forward flip cell that she always does, but rather than the standard front flat bump, right? She landed in between spiking her face into the mat. And the reason, obviously, is because in a bulldog, you have to assist the other person, right? So you're not actually just lifting them into the air for the rotation on the turnbuckle. You're also holding them up to break their fall, right? So they're not just falling literally from the turnbuckle onto their ass, right? Which can cause some injuries, right? So Rina's obviously got her right arm helping Sayaka up, like you're meant to do. So that means by the time Rina wanted to do her front flip cell, her right arm wasn't in position to do the push-off for the front flip. So that's why it looked like she almost spiked herself. And there's probably a reason why that spot isn't done, because it's fucking insane, because you can't protect yourself properly on it while also protecting the person doing the bulldog. But that's also why it was so fucking crazy that she decided to do that.
No,
so
that's true.
That's just the shit Rina does. She wants to do new stuff. She wants to have your heart in your mouth, right? It was sick. I popped for it, so.
No, absolutely. That was, she's out of her mind. Like, legit.
Yeah. Legit crazy thing to think about. I've never seen it before, by the way, and there's probably a reason for that, but I like seeing new things I haven't seen before. At least she was okay. That's all I care about. So Rina was super over in this match, by the way. Yes. So we'll actually talk about this on the next show as well, because it's even more important in the finals. She is probably the most over person on the roster, and I don't think that's an exaggeration. She gets support in moments you shouldn't be getting support. And what I mean by that is she will almost put someone away with like a near fall, and she will get the chance. And that's not meant to happen in Japanese like crowd reactions. What normally happens is the person that kicks out, if they're a babyface, they get the chance, right?
Yes.
But she gets them. But you're just not meant to do that. So Rina is astronomically over.
Yeah.
Just wanted to put that across there because it's important on the next show. So then there's a Tokimeki Spear, which makes me pop out of my fucking chair. Okay, because it was insane. And then Rina did a 1 count. I was like, oh, fucking shit. So it was really spicing up. Sayaka has not really been protecting her spear.
That was when it was, sorry, quick interruption. That was when it almost like was boiling over with the Rina chance after her Tokimeki Spear kick out. That was crazy. Yes,
exactly. After the 1 kick out. Yeah, huge round chance. And so Sayaka hasn't been... Fuck.
Now we both did it. Now it's even. It's
the
good.
Fucking twerp has invaded our brains. God fucking damn it. So Tomoka kicked out of the Tokimeki Spear twice, and Rina kicked that out 1. So Sayaka just doesn't see the spear as her finisher, right? Like it's a Falcon arrow.
Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, I hope now it's the violet
screwdriver, yeah. You know, that's so funny. When we were reading her blog, she was talking about taking the violet shooting from Tam. And
right, yeah.
And now she's taken the fucking violet screwdriver. Yeah, anyway.
That's awesome.
So Sayaka kicked out with the Pink Devil, which has already finished people off on this tournament. So that was also a good kick out that got you even more into the match. There was a really nice counter into the Hydrangea, into a near fall, which I thought was great. So Sayaka just escaping, tapping out to the Hydrangea.
Yeah, I'm just in full caps at this point.
Yeah. No, this is where I start. The next spot is where I started my caps. So there was another Tokimeki Spear into a jackknife, and I thought that was it.
Oh, fuck.
I 100 saw that was the finish. That one got me. And then Rina was getting... This is where I noted, actually, about the Rina cheers things. After that near fall, you know, it was on Rina rather than Sayaka, right? So that was really interesting, I guess.
Yeah.
I kind of thought they should have given Sayaka more near falls in this match to get the crowd behind Sayaka more. It's a nitpick for sure, but I just thought Rina got so many near falls for a heel. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, especially things like a kick out at 1 for Tokimeki Spear. This is designed to pop the crowd in a way, right?
Yeah, exactly. This match was almost structured in a way to build off of Rina's overness, which I thought was really interesting against Sayaka of all people. So, anyway.
I did go back to watch a couple of like I guess moments from this match.
Yeah.
And I did kind of want to listen to the crowd specifically, and I do think a lot of people were behind Kurara as well. Rina was just it was kind of split at some points, and at some points Rina just kind of overwhelmed the Rina chants, kind of overwhelmed the Kurara ones, but
for sure.
It wasn't like Kurara chants weren't there or anything. Like she was still like, it was just insanely heated from like everyone screamed something, I think.
Yeah, Sayaka was still over. It's just that Rina got chance where you don't expect them.
Yes,
like she's on another level of over, like compared to the whole roster. So
it's kind of. I'm thinking about this now. Is she really like more over than like Saya or Star like Killer?
I think she is.
Someone like that?
Honestly think she is.
That's crazy, man. But she's so good.
She deserves to be.
I don't blame anyone for cheering for her.
I think they're planning a face turn with how they're building these matches, and we'll talk like the final as well with her and Hanan. I was like, they're not treating her like a heel. So, I mean, I'm here for it for sure. I can't wait. After that point, there was like a kudo drive. Oh, what do you want to call it? I don't care. I'm so over this discussion.
Driver. It's cool.
Okay, fine. So there was a kudo driver attempt from Rina, and then Sayaka countered it, which was awesome. And then Rina just fucking yanks Sayaka into a sleeper. I don't know if that was intended though. It kind of looked like them maybe not on the same page.
Yeah,
what do you think?
I was gonna ask you.
Thank you for calling the Bombas Comfort Line. Bombas make socks, slippers, tees, and underwear made with the highest quality materials. Press 1 for comfort, 2 for style, 3 for donation. You chose style. Bombas has styles for whatever you enjoy. You can run in Bombas, lounge in Bombas, dress them up, dress them down, but always give back in Bombas. Because with every item purchased, another is donated. Bombas, comfort worth calling for. Go to bombas.com/audio and use code AUDIO for 20% off your first purchase. That's BOMBAS.com and use code AUDIO.
If you're a podcast host, listen up, this one's for you. My name is Allie Jackson. I'm the host of Finding Mr. Height, a dating and relationship podcast that I've been doing for 4 years now, sharing my positive and practical approach to dating that's built on my own life experience. And I wanted to share another experience that I've had, my secret behind monetizing my show. It's called Red Circle, and I was just telling my colleague about how much I love their platform. With Red Circle, not only am I getting a seamless hosting experience, but I also love the support I receive in ad sales. It's not just typical ad sales either. It's targeted opportunities based on my show and my life. And the platform is super simple. You just set your preferences and Red Circle matches you with sponsors that align with your show. You can vet every opportunity and their platform gives you great analytics. More recently too, my Red Circle team has brought me opportunities outside of my podcast on social media to really augment the podcast partnerships, bring them full circle. I just can't recommend them enough. If you want to give it a try, go to redcircle.com to get your free trial. That's redcircle.com for a free trial.
The same thing because like I feel like a lot of I think a lot of the wrestlers have problems getting into the kudo driver position.
For sure, yeah.
Because the same thing happened essentially on the final show as well.
Yep.
And both times they kind of like treated it as if it was counted, but I have the feeling that it was legit just they couldn't get into position the first time and then had to redo it, but they improvised very well in both cases to like make it look like it was counted.
That's why I think she got the sleeper here because she wasn't meant to, and it looked a bit weird. So they tried it again, and it was I can't even describe how good this bump was from Sayaka. Okay,
yes.
So she is totally fucking vertical, upside down, like. It's like, so the kudo drive is like a backslide. Like you're, like Rina standing up and Sayaka's like kind of in a backslide, but she's lifted off the ground, right? Yes. And she's completely vertical. And Rina just drops down, so sits down, and you think that Sayaka's head is getting spiked into the mat. But she just tucks in at the perfect moment. And it's because Rina kind of lets Sayaka slide down during the movement, like at the last second, she kind of like lets her grip on the arms, right? So Sayaka just falls and then tucks in very safely at the last second. It is perfectly executed from both of them.
Absolutely. That was incredible. And I fucking loved it. I think that's such a sick thing to do for promotion. You put fucking Saya Kamitani on the outside, you sow the seeds, you put like Chekhov's gun right there, and you never pull the trigger, and Rina wins fucking clean. I think that's just amazing the way they pulled this off.
This happens so much when we review a match, and I'm like, wait, was this my favorite match of the tournament?
Yeah,
it was
now.
So
Now I'm
great.
also thinking like I gotta go back to this like in 2 weeks. If this is in my mind stronger than the Tomokai Naba match, then maybe this was actually it. Yeah, but right now like it's so hard to say, man.
Because that match had the sick leg selling, but this match had so many perfectly executed spots. Yeah. You know, the sling blade. the fucking
the
Kudo driver that I mentioned, the one
Maybe
kick out at Spears. Yeah. So many good stuff. Oh, the fucking bulldog.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, excellent match. So in the post-match, Rina says, Sayaka, I told you that you're not looking at what's right in front of you. You're looking at Saya in the red belt. I'm looking at the Cinderella. That was really good because she had already mentioned that in the press conference, I think, or something like that, maybe before that. But she had already been telling Sayaka, she'd been telling Sayaka, you're not focused on the Cinderella. And that, I don't know, really fucking good story that Rina overcame Sayaka because Sayaka was unfocused and Saya was just there at ringside. It was just really fucking good, to be honest.
Yeah, and it kind of shows strength for Sayaka too, right? She made it into the quarter still, but the story was still that she wasn't focused on the tournament, actually.
Absolutely.
So she made it really far into it anyway. So that kind of portrays Sayaka as a stronger wrestler too, you know?
Yep.
In defeat, even.
Then we had the Saya post-match. So Saya was like, you know what, enough of this. I've had my world turned upside down because of you and I'm sick of it. Sayaka's like, I didn't become Cinderella, I lost this match. I'm absolutely gutted, but that's no reason to stop, no reason to give up. I don't want to challenge as anyone's replacement or shadow. I want to challenge as Sayaka Kurara. And I want to challenge Saya Kamitani and the red belt she holds. Saya's like, fine. And the whole crowd's like, eh? And then Saya's like, if Saya Sama puts the red belt on the line, what will you put up? This is homework from Saya Sama. I'll face you at the next show. Have your answer ready by then. And don't say anything stupid like my retirement, which was obviously a reference to Tam putting her career on the line last year. Oh, I don't think I mentioned it. I do want to say the fact that Sayaka chose Yokohama Arena for the red belt match, you know, when she did the bet?
Mm-hmm.
That was kind of cool because she specifically said she's choosing Yokohama Arena because that's where Saya took everything from Cosmic Angels. Yeah, so there was a storyline explanation for why she wants it at the biggest stage, just to put that in there.
Yeah. Makes sense too, right? The way she always talked about, like, she's gonna take everything that Saya took from her, it only makes sense at Yokohama Arena.
Yep. You got anything else on that match?
Nah, Saya is really mean.
She's a meanie.
I thought Sayaka's promo was amazing. She was very passionate about all this. But we continue to the main event of the day. It was Miyu Amasaki who defeated Hina in an upset, for me at least. I had Hina for this for sure.
I had Hina for this, yeah.
I was surprised this was the main event actually. They do want to push Miyu Amasaki a lot, I think. She main evented the previous show as well, right, against Saya Ida.
Yep.
They put in a lot of the big spots now. I think they knew they didn't wanna. They won't ever win the entire tournament, so they feel like they try to make her look as strong as possible for the spot she was in.
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
I thought this match was great.
All right, you want to go over it too? I'm just reading my notes right now. I gotta be perfectly honest, I don't have the most memories of this. Like, I think Rina and Sayaka zapped me of energy. But I did take a lot of notes, so I'm just fucking trying to refresh my memories right now.
There was a great uppercut from Miyu early in the match. Don't know if anyone else saw that, but it was literally better than Hanan's uppercut. And I didn't even know Miyu had an uppercut until this match, since I don't normally register moves like that. I just thought that was like the clearest indicator, I think, of Miyu's improvement. That strike kind of stood out. And then I really liked the spot where Miyu was about to be eliminated by like over the top rules, and Hina basically got her back into the ring. I thought that was an amazing spot.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I love that. It was like such a great touch in addition to Hina's character that she doesn't want to win by over the top rules. Especially in the main event of Korakuen.
Yeah, that was very really honorable. Cool. Maybe dumb. I wrote it. Maybe it's dumb, but it's honorable.
Yeah. That was a great tornado DDT sell by Hina. That I had to note down.
Oh, yeah.
She's a great seller. And then there was like Miyu with an elbow strike. And I was like, if if anyone is still unsure about Miyu Yamasaki improving, I think this is the match to watch. Maybe this one or the next one. But I had not seen her with like strikes this clean in a long time. Like in between like her signature DDTs, which we've all seen, she was weaving in some really cool strikes, and Hina was selling them like a madman. So that helped me get into this match. There was this crazy spot where like Hina's doing frog splash and Miyu has her legs up, and it looked brutal for Hina. So
oh, that was sick. Yeah,
brutal. Jackhammer attempt by Hina, but it was blocked, and then Hina deadlifts Miyu Yamasaki back up with a small assistance of Miyu's hand on the thigh, but it looked like a deadlift, and it was sick. And it was countered into a Miyu DDT, so I thought that was an excellent spot, especially as DDTs are Miyu Yamasaki's thing. There was a very, very good Gedo clutch attempt, but then then she hit 2 tensais in a row for the win. That's the jumping DDT. Double underhook. Jumping up. Double underhook.
It's kind of like a weird pedigree, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's like a sit-out pedigree. Yeah, exactly. Really good stuff.
She does like is it called Sub-Zero?
Who's Sub-Zero? Wait, Miyu Yamasaki's one?
Yeah.
No, it's called Tensei, which basically means like holy heavenly or something like that.
I don't mean her finisher. I mean like I thought she did a Sub-Zero out of nowhere here too, which was crazy. But maybe I'm mistaking the name. No,
maybe she did.
No, but yeah. Miyu kicked out of the jackhammer at one point. You know, I don't like that.
Yeah.
I think Hina should just not do it if it's like in the middle of the match and the other guy is just gonna kick out like that. I think that move deserves a proper pinfall. Yeah, that Gedo clutch popped me a lot too. That was really, really
It's a good nearfall.
For me, what you mentioned earlier, the Miyu awakening or whatever.
Yeah.
That was next match for me, like on the final show.
I had it here.
Not yet here for me, so but I liked it a lot. Like I'm going through my notes, like I was very positive on this match. It wasn't as memorable as the semi-main for me, and I was just kind of like, yeah, in my mind that took up all the space in my mind for the show, I guess. The Arena vs Sayaka Kurara match, so too bad.
Yeah, this little Miyu run definitely worked for me. So in the post-match, Miyu basically explained that she was upset that she lost the future title to Hina a year ago, which we might forget. Yeah, which I definitely forgot until she brought it up. And she basically feels like... she basically mentioned now she got 2 consecutive Korakuen Hall main events in a row. She said, to be honest, being called a supernova had brought so much expectation and pressure along with it. So much of it. But today in my 5th year, I finally feel like I was able to turn that enormous pressure into my own strength and win.
Is that real?
Yep.
Damn. I would not have said she's in her year 5 already. That's crazy.
But yeah, she did mention that label that she got when she was getting pushed right out of the gate.
Yeah.
And I think she's spoken about that before in interviews anyway. And then on the way out, she was like taking pictures with small kids. Yeah, I know. I kind of like it. I really like so many of these mini pushes that Stardom does. They're like really good at highlighting people at different points in the year, I feel like.
Yeah. I do maybe have to note also that when I say I'm not a big like Miyu Yamasaki enjoyer, that I do like I don't hate her or anything, and I do feel good about like her getting a push and stuff. Like I'm not against it at all. I think she's cool, and I think she's really getting there lately. I'm rooting for her, even though I don't really like get much out of her matches sometimes. You know what I mean? Speaking of little kid, there was like a little kid in the front row with a huge like Hina cutout head, and Hina completely ignored it.
Oh, I didn't see that.
I was sad for the kid. That was on the entrance though, not after the match. Yeah. Anyway, that was the first... No, let's say the 4th Stardom Cinderella tournament night. Shall we just move on to the finals?
Yeah.
This was at Yokohama Budokan, as we said before. It was 1,857 people in there. This doesn't sound very much, honestly, but I think compared to their last year, it's a success. Last year's Cinderella finals had like 1,400 or something.
Yeah, and it's the second best at the arena. So in 2023, in the 5-star finals, which is obviously a bigger show, they did 2,507, which is a big difference. So this was their second,
a big difference.
Yeah, and this is their second best ever. So they did 1,814 at To The World in September. So they beat their last pay-per-view here, but yeah, still not near that 5-star finals number. But it's a solid number. I don't want to say it's like incredible or insane because especially because Yokohama is where All-Star Grand Queendom is going to be, right? So if you want to do like 10K, I don't think it's just going to be traveling people from Tokyo. You probably want some locals to turn up, I imagine. So, but they did not turn up in droves for the Cinderella, but it's still a good number.
Damn, it is. Well, maybe if Sayaka Kurara was still in the tournament, it would have sold out.
Yeah, she was in the main event instead. And
Shit, you're right. Anyway, we open the show with the first semifinal match. Like I said, I watched the show twice, which was good for me. Definitely because I appreciated the show so much more on the second watch. This was actually an excellent show, I thought. There's like maybe one exception. But even the lowest rated match on Cage Match, I'm not as low on, I think. Either way, we have Hanan versus Aya Sakura first. Hanan got a new hairdo for the finals, which almost immediately signaled to me that she's gonna have a fancy dress fitting to it by the end of the night. She got her hair in German colors, which also signaled to me that she was gonna win the tournament. So to start, she first had to defeat Aya Sakura. And I thought this match ruled. I thought this was pretty good, really good. Maybe I would say really good, yeah. Again, like Hanan's like just general mat wrestling, I feel like improved. And Aya Sakura's kicks were very good once again in this match to a standing Hanan. Hanan does like several of these like derogatorily you would say it's like WWE mid-carder moves. She does like the Billy Gunn offensive, as I've said before. She also does like the Miz's, I think Miz does that, the hammerlock DDT thing she does. Which I would kind of like, I read this, but that move actually in isolation, if you don't think about Miz doing it, looks actually like a really good move. Like you basically take the hands of your opponent behind their back and drop them on their dome. So they can't, like, they have no ability to just shield any of the impact. They just land straight on their face. That's actually a sick move. Just because Miz does it. It's not like the Billy Gunn fucking leg lariats that just look fucking goofy every time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm not against that one per se. I gotta say this. But yeah, either way, Aya had at some point a really nice like jumping kick. It was like a jumping spin kick, I think. It looked really good. I think Hanan looked like she actually got hit on that too. Like her face was like, fuck, she kicked her, I think. Another one. That was funny. Aya went for the Blooming Dream in the end, I think she calls it, right? Her version of the Twilight Dream of Tam Nakano's move. And Hanan blocked it. She did the Enzigiri, which also looks really good when Hanan does it, I think. And did
that was really good, yeah.
A normal backdrop suplex and then another delayed backdrop suplex hold for the win. Her backdrop suplex holds also look like she just folds her opponents in half. It's pretty sick.
It used to be actually dangerous. Like before, I used to think, how is no one getting injured on that? I think she's got it safer now, but it still looks sick.
Yeah. Yeah, I liked it a lot. Hanan looked a lot more dominant in this one than she did against Makito, which is kind of funny, but
yeah,
all right with me.
Yeah, I thought this match was pretty great for the time it got. So, I mean, it wasn't close to like my match of the tournament or anything, but, you know, Hanan's wrestling twice. They didn't get a lot of time. So, with the time they got, this was a really good match.
Yeah, I'd agree.
I guess one thing I wanted to say is Ai Sakura wrote an interesting blog for her Cinderella wish the day before the tournament final.
Okay.
So she said she wanted to extend the future title eligibility if there's been long-term injuries.
Oh, yeah, I heard that.
She gave examples of herself, Anna Kanaya, and Motoi Hamabe. She also referred to them as the six rookies, you know, the six-person generation, she called it. So kind of like the Stardom 6 we've been calling it. She said that the new blood titles should be defended more frequently because there's a time limit on them. She said she was frustrated that she had to wait 5 months to defend them. And then finally... Yes.
I didn't know that. That's weird.
Yeah. And then finally, she said that she wants to face Hanako badly in a future title match in the main event of New Blood 30 on the 25th of March, which is her 3rd anniversary day before she would become ineligible for the title. So reading that blog before the show, that kind of spoiled to me that Hanan was winning. I mean, I always thought she was because I predicted her to win, but this made it super obvious. So it was never in doubt to me throughout this match who was going to win.
It did not spoil, however, the future Stardom.
No, it did not. It did not.
That will come in the future.
Yeah. And just quickly,
no, you go.
I was just going to say, Ai Sakura said she wanted to surpass Wingori as a tag team after losing to Hanan. So she wants to break their record for the New Blood tag team title defenses. So I don't know if it has eligibility rules, to be honest. So I don't know what's going on there. But anyway.
Crazy. I kind of liked that, though.
Like, the swerve?
Yeah. That she kind of built this Hanako matchup like that.
Yeah, that's wrestling, bro. Yeah.
It's good. It's good work.
She worked the fuck out of me. I love being worked.
Yeah. But that was like, she had like the triple whammy, right? First she lost in the tournament, then fucking Hanako lost her title, and then fucking her tag team partner ruins her everything for everyone.
Not a good night for Ai Sakura.
Not at all. Really sad one. Well, we gotta continue. This was Rina beating Miyu Amasaki, ending her little mini push in this tournament, ending her great run. What do you think about this one?
Yeah, I had no doubt that Rina was winning when Hanan won.
Okay, yeah.
I just thought it would have been... I mean, they could have done the whole thing where Miyu wins the Cinderella to get the O2 line title shot, but I just kind of felt like if all things were building towards a sisters final, I just felt it in my guts. So I thought this was the better of the two semifinals. So I think this was great.
Yes.
I'd put this, into the notebook, as the Voices of Wrestling podcast say. I think it was that good. This was a really fucking good match.
I absolutely agree. And I think I had this was a revelation. I wouldn't say it was a revelation for Rina because I knew how great she was, but I really noticed in this match, how much presence she commands in a way, and how much she does little things that just the way she walks around the ring, just simple things and looks at the audience while she does things. That's such, she does that stuff like a fucking 45-year-old veteran would do, right? Who has been wrestling for 25 years and is knows everything, knows every little trick in and out, and just does everything with such expertise and knows exactly how to react to everything and how to play to the crowd, how to do everything in between moves, and she's such a fucking pro. She's 19, man. Doesn't get into my head how she's just her entire aura and her presence in the ring is so advanced for someone of her age that it's ridiculous to me. I don't really know. She has to be one of the biggest stars in the future, or seriously, something went wrong. In a similar but maybe minor way, I also really liked Miyu Amasaki in this match. Like, her performance really like turned maybe a new page on her as well with me. All of a sudden, everyone at Stardom has just fucking become a super limb seller or whatever. Like, she sold her arm in this match. Like, it was almost a Sayaka Kurara-esque performance for me, the way she sold her arm throughout the entire match, and it was so good. Like, it started very early on when Rina just kind of brutalized Miyu's arm in the ropes, kicking it repeatedly and stuff. And after that, like, Miyu basically had her arm like it was broken in a way for almost the entire rest of the match. And even when she used it, like, it looked like it would impact her strength with that arm and stuff. Like just really, really excellent work from Miyu in this one. And yeah, crowd still loved Rina more than anyone, so
she's so ridiculously over. Because again, the crowd chanted for her after she got the near fall with the Pink Devil. It's not supposed to work like that. You're supposed to chant for the person who just kicked out. That's what they do all the time. And Rina is just so over, she reverses that.
Yep, that's crazy. And I loved the finish too. Like, she just basically folded her up, all the limbs together behind her back. So you essentially had to verbally submit. Just a fucking boss ass submission move to finish.
Why I really like that one is because I was starting to not bite on the hydrangea submission holds because I felt like I hadn't seen her win with it in quite a while. Like, the last one I remembered was like Natsupoi in the 5-star, right? So at Korakuen Hall on like the 20th or something, like before the finals or something. And so this one, I was like, oh, okay, yeah, good. Let's give her more wins with that submission hold.
Was that a classic hydrangea?
I think so.
I felt like that was kind of... Isn't like one leg free in the...
Oh, don't ask me that.
I don't know. It felt like even an advanced version of it.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, I have rarely seen someone be this like packaged up into like every single limb.
It definitely was the same one that tapped Poi out though, I think.
Okay. Maybe it is. Maybe I'm just stupid and I'm not a moves expert. That's my problem. Anyway, excellent match, excellent performance by both of them. And Rina is just insane.
Yeah, got nothing to add. You covered it all.
Excellent. We move on to a very fun spectacle here. It was the 8-man tag team match in which God's Eye, Saki Kashima and Shuri, they teamed up with Bibida Loka, Itsuki Aoki, and Rina Yamashita to defeat the Maki Respect Gundam, right? Kiki Furusawa, Kyoka Katatsu, Maki Ito, and Rian.
So Rian is not a Cosmic Angel. Just to be clear.
Well, not at this point, no. She was very adamant on doing the Maki entrance.
Yeah.
That popped me. That was so funny when they, like, first Maki came out and started to sing a song, then, like, Kikyo came to her side. And then, like, Kyoka and Rian just stumbled onto the stage and Rian just told Kyoka where to stand. And Kyoka is so good. Have you... Did you watch her during this entrance?
Yeah.
She's so funny. Like, her comedic timing is one of the best in Stardom, I think.
And then Brienne has the exact idol dancing coordination you would think she has based on her wrestling.
It was so fun.
Well, they got so over that the crowd booed because the lights went dark when Ito Gundam wanted to pose after their entrance. The
music was stopped too early and then the light went out and Maki screamed her head off too. Like, she was very bad that the lights went out just as they started to pose. Well, too bad. Then we had the entrance of the VIP, Saki Kashima, accompanied by her like Secret Service staff, Shuri, Itsuki Aoki, and Rina Yamashita. We basically had this before in like a Korakuen, in like the 5 Korakuens ago or something. I don't know. They do too many Korakuens.
Yeah.
Can't count them. But yeah, this was the Secret Service deal again, which was a lot of fun. Shuri looks like a boss in like in this outfit with like the long pants, the suit pants, I should say. Was awesome. And then they had a fun little match against each other. Oh, first they had a red carpet in the ring too for Saki Kashima, which was fun. They wouldn't let the ref check Saki again. So they checked the ref for illegal weapons before they allowed the ref to check Saki for illegal weapons, which was also
good bodyguards do. Yeah.
Yes. That's very good. And yeah. Shuri just like as last time, they were in a hurry to get the fucking Secret Service suits off, because the Maki respect Gundam, surprise attacked them, and Shuri just said fuck it and wrestled the rest of the match with her suit pants on, which was very good. At one point there was like the what's it called? The quadruple submission move, essentially, when like all 4 people get someone in a submission. So Shuri and Itsuki and Rina all had someone in a submission, and then in the middle of the ring, Saki herself got herself into a submission. So at some point Shuri noticed that Saki is actually the victim of a submission herself, so she had to fucking break off her own and free Saki from it. That was very funny. They interrupted the quadruple corner punches from Akito's Respect Army, which led to very loud boos from the crowd. It's kind of surprising. They're very into the corner punches from Akito, yep. I think. And yeah, just a fun comedy match, you know how it is. It is Saki's retirement road. It is very fun. It is very emotional and just very happy times, sad times. Who knows? What did you think?
Well, you missed out the code names that they were given. So they
you talk about that. I didn't write that down. Yeah.
They announced Rina Yamashita as Mountain Under in English, which is the literal translation of her kanji in her surname. So that is hilarious. So like Yama is the kunyomi reading for mountain, and shita is the kunyomi reading for under or down or below. And the only reason I picked up on it... Does it
mean like at the foot of a mountain? Like that's where
that's the literal
where
translation.
They live or whatever?
Yeah, that's the literal translation, yeah. So it's mountain down, mountain under, whatever. But yeah, these are like the first kanji you learn. They're pretty low level, so that's the only reason I picked up on it. So I did not pick up that they did the same for Itsuki Aoki and Sareee. And then I looked it up after and they did the same. So Sareee was announced as Vermilion Village, which is, again, a literal translation. And Aoki as Blue Tree. So blue is Aoi and then ki is tree. So very funny. That popped me.
Yep, that's great. Great attention to detail, I guess. Any other thoughts? No?
Oh, no. You said all.
Oh, cool. Shuri beat Kikyu with her terrible running knee, which is still be hating on. I thought she deserved a bit better than that. Like, she had to sell for this running knee, which looks like just... It doesn't look very good. And she had to lay down for like 10 seconds until Saki finally got to pin her. But yeah, what can you say? What can you do? That's how it be. After that, we had a 10-man tag match. It was Fuwa-chan and Stars, B. Priestley, Momokogo, Sayaida, Yuria Hime. They defeated Ane Kanaya with her teammates Saorianu and Yuna Mitsumori. And they teamed together with Maika and Xena in 10 minutes. Any big thoughts? Any big feelings?
I think Fuwa-chan fits Stars.
Nah, really?
Yep. So we talk about Stars being like a lower card unit and a bit lost after Mayu Utani and Fukuoka with Crazy left FWC, but Fuwa-chan fits perfectly. She's got that same energy as Yuka from Ice Ribbon and Yurika Oka, you know what I mean? She was like talking to the gaijins in pretty good English. She's just annoying.
Yeah, I think she's too cool for Stars.
How is she cool? She's... Have you looked at her? She's...
I mean, she is too...
She's an annoying dork. What are you on about? Too cool. She's not like a Mavida Loca cool. Like, Mavida Loca are cool, right?
I think she's too much fun to watch.
Okay, yeah, but you just think Stars suck. That's why. I'm just talking about like
Yes,
personality vibes. She fits Stars perfectly. Like the happy-go-lucky, annoyingly happy group.
Yeah, but is she that? She's more like an annoying brat, right? She's more like she's mouthing off the entire time to Saorianu. Like, I think Stars are more like the friendly. They're supposed to be like the toxic positivity group or whatever. You know what I mean?
Maybe, yeah. I just don't know where else Fuwa-chan fits. She's not a Cosmic Angel. I don't know if you're thinking that, you are crazy. Not Mavida Loca. Yeah, she got nowhere else to go. I haven't even
thought about that. Yeah, they should put her in Cosmic Angels, maybe.
Oh, okay, yeah. Anyway.
I think there's gonna be a real big group mashup real soon after All-Star Grand Kingdom. And then we're gonna find out what happens. But I think she's gonna stick with Hazuki. And they are gonna... I don't know what's gonna happen. But I think there's gonna be some new stables. There's gonna be a lot of mashup, a lot of mixing, and... yeah, I think that's gonna happen soon in Stardom. So until then, I don't think all these people... none of these people are gonna join any stables.
Yeah, this was a solid 10-person tag. I got no notes on it.
Yeah, same. Cena's chop, man. Cena has a deadly chop. It's amazing. Does indeed. She should team with like Echika Miyabi.
That'd be insane.
And yeah, Saori and Fuwa had a really nice back and forth though. Throwing each other with Germans. It was sick. Yeah. Other than that, just a fun 10-man tag. Ida pinned Ane Kanaya at the end after a big fat lariat. And Fuwa just attacked Saori on the way to the back. It kind of looked like she just hugged her a bit, which was maybe not that great.
Yeah, she was just jumping on top of her, basically.
Yeah, that was funny. But I'm hyped for that match for sure. Up next, no, I shouldn't say that. Another early highlight of the card, of course, it was Spark Rush. Sareee and Takumi Iroha entering Stardom once again. And they were up against Akira Kurogane and Suzu Suzuki. They had was this Spark Rush music new?
No, this was the one they debuted with, like a year ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I
thought it was fancier for some reason.
No, Takumi Iroha's music is the fancy one.
Oh, maybe it's I don't know. But Sareee had new gear either way.
They both had new gear.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I didn't notice.
She had Spark Rush on her gear. Takumi Iroha, she hasn't had that before.
Oh, that's cool. Maybe that's why I thought the music was new as well, because they looked so sparkly and new in their outfits. Akira has weird new gear too. You like it, right? You like the one leg thing because
I don't have any problems with it.
I don't think it's the same. I think you said it's the same as Itsuki Aoki. I don't think it's exactly the same. It looks a bit weirder than that, but I don't know. I think Akira's super cool though. I like her a lot. She did not win though. She in fact got defeated.
That is the alternative to not winning, yeah.
The crowd did not like Spark Rush. Did you notice that?
Should they be liking Spark Rush?
No, but they were back into like full on booing Sareee at some points.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't as bad as the 5-star, but they definitely booed a bit.
No, yeah.
But the weird thing about those boos is she didn't even do anything. Like, that's why I think it was like part of like the Stardom hardcore who remembered like last summer, because it just didn't correlate with what she was doing. I think she was like getting beat up 2-on-1 and then pulled someone's hair to get them off.
Yeah, that's kind of true.
It's just kind of weird, the booing.
She was actually kind of getting beaten up by Suzu in a way that I didn't really expect her to get beat up by Suzu.
Yeah, exactly.
But it kind of, I respect it though. Like, it made Suzu look really strong. But like, that wasn't really a spot where she should get booed in, but she did get booed in. Just kind of crazy. And I think the crowd really just fucking died, for a second when they won the match in the end, you know. With like the sick power bomb from Takumi into the jackknife pin from Sareee. I'm
pretty sure that's a new finish. I haven't seen that one before.
Yeah, it's sick though. It do be sick though. Sareee likes the jackknife pin a lot, right?
She does do the jackknife a lot, yeah, but I haven't seen the spinning power bomb into the jackknife.
No. But she, I just mean because like she obviously taught it to Miku Kanai as well.
Yeah. And, no, she does a jackknife,
yeah. Right. At some point, Suzu did a top rope Frankensteiner to Sareee. That was sick. Did not expect that. Suzu's looking good. She's looking like she's sick. She's back.
There was a botched Uranagi though. And
yes, that was awkward.
Suzu should not have sold that because she basically landed on top of Sareee. But so I think she should have just reversed it into a pin or something. But I guess she didn't know how it looked, so she just pretended it happened. It definitely did not happen.
That was definitely a rough spot. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, you're right.
I mean, in general, I think Takumi's been kind of smart. You know, like drawing from both Stardom and Marigold, because she drew from Marigold with Rin was there for my Iwatani. My Iwatani's going to be on the card on the Yokohama Buntai show on the 5th of May. So now I'm almost convinced they might get some Stardom representation on that card. There isn't a Stardom show on the 5th of May. They're in Kumamoto on the 4th, and then Fukuoka on the 6th. So you could do Yokohama to Fukuoka on a bullet train quite easily. Like a couple of hours, like maybe 3 or 4 hours. And even then, like someone like Fuwa-chan, I'm not even sure if she'll be on the Golden Week tour, unless she's like increasing her schedule. But I just like how Takumi's getting out there and trying to build some relationships and storylines for the benefit of her promotion. So
yeah, it's awesome. Love to see her in Stardom.
Yeah, and this match, I really like this match. So I was like smiling during the Suzu Takumi exchange. You know, two of my favorites. They've only wrestled once before on like the Grace Project show in 2022 at Shinkiba, and it was actually kind of a funny storyline because Takumi thought it was the first time they were meeting, and that pissed Suzu off. So she was telling Takumi off for forgetting the first time they met, and then Takumi was like, "I barely recognize Suzu." And she didn't remember that first encounter years ago. She's not directly referring to Suzu's appearance, by the way, so don't assume that, but she did say that. And then Sareee said, facing Suzu gets her blood pumping every time and she wants to destroy her. So she does like wrestling Suzu, you can tell.
Yeah, that's great. Right, Suzu's... No, she's not on the card, right? No, she's not. On Sareeism, I mean.
Oh, no.
But she has been in previous Sareeisms.
Did you see Suzu breaking up a pin with a fucking crazy German suplex?
Was that like a deadlift?
Yeah, but almost, yeah. It felt like one. Like, Takumi basically left the ring. I don't know why she wasn't protecting the pin. Because it was just, they did a double team on Akira, and then Takumi just, left the ring on the other side. I was like, okay, why is Takumi leaving the ring? And then Suzu just comes in and does a crazy German suplex on Sareee.
That was sick. Awesome. Sareee really squished Suzu too with the double stomp from the top.
Yeah,
and
she squishes everyone.
Basement drop kick that looked sick as well. Either way, yeah. In the end, they pinned Akira. Up next, we had the big Future of Stardom title match. I might have a hot take on this match.
Okay.
I liked it. From what I've read, I think people are really down on this match.
I liked it.
You liked it too? That's awesome.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. I think I gave it like similar ratings to even the Miyu Amasaki. Sorry, not the Miyu one. The Ai Sakura Hanan opener.
Yeah, I can see
I kind of
that.
thought they were on the same level for me. So
I especially I really, really, really loved the finish.
yeah, that's why. Honestly, that's the main reason I like this match. Finishes mean a lot to me. So
Yes.
if there's a finish I like a lot, it will jump up a match several levels, and that's what happened here. I've actually got a lot to say about this match, to be honest.
Oh, you want to go ahead?
Well, it's not about what happened in the match. It's more about Rana. So I was like watching this match. So she came out with new gear, by the way.
She looked awesome.
Yeah, new gear. She looked very handsome in the entrance. I love the ring gear too. Like, black and gold theme is my shit. She looked fucking great. Massive improvement. So, but I was watching this match and I was like, why am I not invested in what's happening right now? Because that's how I felt watching the match. So, like, why don't you see Rana normally mentioned as people's favorites, right? And I just felt like she needs more, like something different. And I don't know if I was like, if I'm making this up or if I'm tricking myself into it, but more and more I see Suri's influence on the roster. So not just Rana, but like Aya Sakura, right? She does a lot of really cool tight strikes we spoke about. But Aya Sakura has established an excellent character, gotten herself over with a connection to the audience. She's in one of the most over factions for now. But Rana needs to do more than cool tight strikes when others on the roster starting to do them so well and more. Like, we even spoke about Miyu Amasaki, right? About how she's cleaned up a lot of her strikes. Hanan strikes really good. We spoke about Saya Kurara's elbow to Rina on the apron in their match. So she needs something more than just cool tight strikes. I didn't know what that was. It was just something that I felt. The Beat Buster finisher is something different and cool, but it isn't anything just yet. It hasn't really gotten over. The paradiddle clutch that she gets, it's like her special pin, that rarely gets any reaction when she tries it. In fact, like, the biggest reaction I've seen it get was in Wave last summer, where she was great. So I just wasn't buying Rana's performance in this match. I just wasn't sucked in. Hanako too, of course, but it's kind of a joint thing. And I've already spoken about Hanako wrestling to the level of her opponent. That's why she has great matches with Sakura. And then the finish happened.
Yes.
The finish happened. She hit the beat strike, which is like a question mark kick or a Brazilian kick, right to the fucking temple of Hanako, who was kneeling down. And it actually pinned her. This is like... I actually think this is one of my favourite finishes in like the past year. I can only remember one finish I maybe liked more, and that was like when Keno knocked out Ozawa, because that was like equally what the fuck, out of nowhere. Because Ozawa was just being like a really annoying dickhead like he is, and then Keno just spin kicked him and knocked him out. And this had a similar feeling to me. And I think this can be something different that Rana has that helps her stand out more than just her good wrestling, because she is a good wrestler. So that's why I really love this finish, because it helped put her over as something a bit different. The fact that she can finish matches out of nowhere.
Absolutely.
It not only that, by the way, but the Aya Sakura blog post planting the seeds of wanting to face Hanako, that made this finish even better. It's like Aya Sakura did Rana Yagami a solid by writing that blog post, because this made Rana look so fucking cool getting the finish out of nowhere. Like, that's kind of what we say about Joshi, right? If you follow every breadcrumb they leave out, you will have like one of the best experiences of your life. Because I assumed Hanako was winning 100%, you know, with all of the things we said before about third year debut anniversaries together, last day of future title eligibility, whatever. So yeah, this finish checks the box. It's something new. You can buy her finishing any match out of nowhere with a Brazilian kick, because she won the fucking title with it. That was totally against the run of play of the match. So, loved it.
Absolutely. I just popped so hard for the finish. Like, this was just this was something I've said before about a lot of people who do these like really devastating looking kicks to a needle opponent, like a buzzsaw type kick. This is Brazilian or whatever I typed buzzsaw here as well, but that these kicks, like, every now and then they should just finish off an opponent. Like Mayu does them. I think Itsuki does them sometimes. I think Shuri obviously does them. But they never finish, and they always look like they fucking killed the other.
Mayu's should 100% be a finish. Those look brutal.
Absolutely. And this time, like, Rana just got her straight in the mouth. Hanako was out, and it was she was KO'd, basically. In the story of the match, not shoot. Yeah. But it looked brutal. It made sense for a finish. And finally, one of these kicks finished someone off out of nowhere, and I loved it so much. Yeah. I think what you're saying with Rana, she almost was there. Like maybe a year ago. She had a lot of feud? Yeah, first the Koguma feud, and then it was like Shuri, before Shuri had to go, fix her, what did Shuri have? Like a hand injury or whatever?
Or maybe it was the hand from All In, I don't remember.
Yeah. Something like that. She had like one last match with Shuri, like a friendly, like.
Yeah.
And I could feel like in that match that Rana was on the cusp of like becoming something bigger. But then after the match, after Shuri went away and healed up or whatever, she kind of just slipped back into the background. And that was kind of it for Rana until like this moment, basically. Like she was never standing out in the same way anymore. I don't know if that really hurt her, that Shuri was gone. I was hoping that they would just like kind of elevate her and like the Shuri spot in the God's Eye unit. But God's Eye as a whole just didn't do anything for like the next year and a half or whatever, how long it's been. No, not even a year, but yeah, so she was just kind of, I thought she was on the cusp of something a year ago, and maybe she's getting back there now. Let's hope for the best. I don't know.
And again, this finish is it. Like, no one has a finish like this in the company, so this will make her stand out. The new gear she has, she can really go on a run here, so.
Mm-hmm. And I loved her reaction too. Like, she really didn't expect this KO to be the finish herself.
Which is good, yeah.
Yeah.
She also has a fucking dive in Enziguri, like Konami.
Yeah.
That was sick as well. So, yeah.
Yeah, it looked really good.
More of this Rana, and I look forward to it.
Excellent. I agree.
Oh, so backstage, the Rana Ai Sakura title match is official for New Blood 30 on the 25th of March. Ai Sakura was actually crying because of what we said earlier, because they had a promise, her and Hanako had a promise that they were going to have a match, and then if Ai Sakura won, she was going to vacate after beating her. She had dreams, and they were taken away from Rana, and I love that they're using that. It's so awesome that they're using that in the story for the Rana match. So it's like they swerved me, and they've turned it into the storyline for the next title match anyway. Like, this is the most I've been interested in the Future Division in a while. So I thought it was a really smart use of the Shupro blog by Sakura.
That's great. And I'm really looking forward to the match.
Yeah.
Aya vs. Rana. Hell yeah. Just to kick us. Kicking ass.
Hell yeah.
We had a three-way 12-man tag team match. Which is not 3 teams of 12 men. It was 3 teams of 4.
How long have we been going for? Oh, I see.
What?
I just looked at the time. You know, people will think that we're biased towards Stardom.
Should we just blitz through this one, at least?
Yeah, where
Asumi Meisera, Starlight Kid, and Tabata defeated God's Eye and Hate. Which was cool. It set up, obviously, the tag team title match, which has not been confirmed yet, but kind of looked like
Miyu Amasaki or Starlight Kid.
What's going to happen?
Who do you think it should be?
What do you mean?
To team up with Azumi for the titles at All-Star Grand Kingdom.
I mean, Miyu Amasaki is just her tag team partner. I assumed it was going to be her.
I'm assuming it's Miyu Amasaki, but then what the fuck does Starlight Kid do?
That's kind of what I thought earlier when we laid out like the plans for everyone. Like, where is Starlight Kid even factored
I have no idea what the fuck she's doing. So, anyway, that's something to watch out for.
That's crazy. Maybe she... I can't think of anything, to be honest.
I literally can't think of anything. Other notes, just quickly, Neogen's theme song is insane. Alex walked into my room during that match, and Alex just started dancing to the music. So there you go, awesome song. And Azumi's La Mystica is so fucking good. Love it.
Oh yeah, it looks so crisp every time.
Yeah.
It also depends kind of on the bumper, right? Was it Natsuko here?
It was Natsuko.
I lost my notes. Yeah. She's very good at bumping for it.
Yeah, and speaking of bumpers, like Tabata's gear, like my god, she is voluptuous, respectfully. She had like all sorts of things hanging out of that gear. Most notably her gluteus maximus. Good stuff.
Damn. This was the match where Fukigen took like a flapjack from Ami Sareee and Lady C. She was like 4 meters in the air. And I just thought, like, why is she doing that, man?
She doesn't need to do that.
Have you seen the Risura Mag statistics?
Oh, yeah. She worked the most matches?
Yeah, out of, like, anyone. She doesn't need to take bumps from, like, 2 meters in the air. You're working, like, 3 times a day almost by the
She's
looks
fucking
of it.
insane.
At, like, 40. How old is she? I don't know.
Gotta be late 40s,
like,
right?
mid to late 40s, yeah. Crazy woman. Either way, yeah. Neo Gen defeated Hate, which obviously should set up a tag team match for Second Kingdom. No, I just assumed that it was Azumi and Miyu Amasai. Because Miyu got the big, long run in the tournament as well. Right?
Yeah, and the article on Stardom's website does literally say O2 line. So I'm assuming, I'm 99% sure that's happening, but what the fuck's happening in Starlight Kid? That's what I want to say.
Yes. I don't know. Maybe future title. Up next, we had maybe my least favorite match of the night, unfortunately. India Sioux versus Hazuki. You know, maybe Husky isn't cut out for this. Maybe she's not just not good enough to be the ace of a roster, to lead a whole roster and be like a trainer and everything. Maybe we have to bury that thought, you know. Eric, what do you think?
I think that it's impressive how Hazuki has managed to get these CMLL Japan women's title matches so high up on the card, and like the semi-main events of Korakuen Hall and the third from the top on this. She's unaffiliated. She's not part of any unit. It's a random title no one cares about. I don't know if it's the Stardom office respecting her or just saying stay the fuck away from the dojo. I actually don't know which one it is, but yeah, that is clearly something weird going on there. I don't know how she's doing this. This was a match. I will say I did like the cool double underhook driver, like the tiger driver into an armbar. That was cool.
That was so scary.
Yes, and Hazuki didn't sell it.
It's cool, but scary.
She didn't even sell it after. Like she didn't sell her arm. I was like, "What, Hazuki? What are you doing? Like you're supposed to be a top heel in a promotion. Come on."
In your promotion.
Yeah. So also, I've never liked that finish. Actually, actively annoyed me. The sit out hammerlock driver, whatever it is, like where it looks like the person doing the move is taking as much damage as the person taking it. It's so weird. That move always takes me out.
It's one of those moves that doesn't look very devastating, but I feel like it must suck so bad to take it. Like that must fuck up your spine, no?
Yeah,
like the way you land on your ass.
So why do it? It's just a bad move.
I hate it too. I said this the first time when we reviewed an India Sioux match. Like that finish, it looks like it just fucking sucks to take. It doesn't even look that great.
It's the opposite of an efficient move, right? It's like maximum damage and little. It doesn't look good at all. So yeah.
Didn't like it very much. But yeah, Hazuki tried her hardest. It wasn't that. It wasn't like awful or anything. It was still a competent, good match. And Hazuki looks beautiful.
She looks like she's ready for a top heel run.
Absolutely. Why are we're talking a lot about looks today for some reason. I don't know.
I mean, well, I didn't mention it. You did.
Yeah. Yeah, she has great hair lately. I just noticed that.
I've always noticed her hair. Her hair is insane.
It's crazy. Yeah. Either way, next up we had our finals finally. Hanan against Rina. This was fucking awesome. yeah, like you said, maybe Hanan's best ever match.
For
totally
me,
possible.
For me, it was. It was just so fucking good. I loved it. Hanan, I thought, was incredible. Like, if you're not sure about Hanan, you just need to watch this match. She was incredible. Rina was Rina, so incredible. We know about Rina. It really helped that I was invested in like the sister showdown, because I was locked the fuck in for this match, and there were so many near falls which definitely suckered me in and got me. Like either like Hanan's incredible late kickouts, which she was flawless on, or I wasn't expecting to do kickouts on certain moves. Either way, I was like super invested. But yeah, obviously we kind of predicted the winner, so we weren't really surprised about it, and we have spoken before about whether she needed to win, so we don't really need to talk about that. So yeah, let's just get straight into the match. What are your favorite things?
Yeah, that's maybe a thing. That's like the only thing that I have as a negative, which none of the performers in the match can do anything about, is that I was never really of the belief that Rina would win at any point in the match, because she just failed a white belt challenge essentially. And like the Hanan story just made so much sense, and everything with her new hair and everything. I was just 100% certain. Yeah, I did. Like some of these near falls, as you said, were absolutely insane. And Hanan's selling is crazy. Like she was
so good.
Writhing in pain. Yeah. Like the way, like everything was really, really spectacular about this match. But like deep down, I knew this was never ending any differently than Hanan folding Rina with a backdrop suplex and pinning her. But you can never like hold this against a match like this. I don't think that's a me problem, not a them problem. They did the best they possibly could to make this match as spectacular and as like close and unpredictable, I guess, as possible.
I was surprised this went 22 minutes. It did not feel like that at all.
I just saw that, exactly 22 minutes on the dot. That's crazy. It
felt like a 14-minute match.
Yeah, maybe 12, 14, 15, something like that. That's crazy. It went by super fast.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
In a
so
good
like
way.
Immediately off the bat, like Rina's doing some crazy forearms, and Hanan was missing all of her, so I was a bit worried. And then Hanan hits a really great one. I was like, oh shit, this is the match where Hanan does it. I was like, does she just need Rina to like get the best out of her? Those were my like first thoughts off of the opening. And then obviously we had the chair bowling. I thought during the chair bowling, sometimes all you need is investment in a storyline, and then the simplest spots become even better. So like I've seen the chair bowling a million times, but I loved Rina throwing Hanan about because I'm invested in their sister storyline. You know what I mean?
You know why I loved it?
Why?
Because in the end, Hanan finally turned it around on her, and Rina finally landed in the chairs for once. And Rina she jumped into like the fourth row of chairs. And it was so funny, like that popped me. Natsuko like went into the chairs to check on Rina, like a concerned mother kind of. It looked like the way Tora went after her after Hanan threw her in there. It was very funny.
Yep.
But good.
Yeah, no, good point. Then there was like an apron bump, and it looked like it fucking sucked for Hanan.
Oh yeah. This fucking apron bump. A lot of them do this. Like even Tom did this back then a lot of the times. Like, how can you take this bump, man? It's insane.
I will say, it looked like Hanan broke her fall slightly compared to the other times we've seen that bump. And that is why it's even a better bump. That it looked so gnarly, but I think Hanan was fine. Which is probably, that's the best way to do pro wrestling, right? Make shit look dangerous that doesn't actually hurt. The opposite of what India CX does. So, I thought Hanan and Rina did so great with that bump, to be honest.
Absolutely. And it was like the pivotal moment for the match too, because from then on, Hanan could just sell her back like a maniac, and it was so...
And guess what? She's really good at selling.
Yes, she is.
I love them exchanging judo throws. Obviously, the kind of colloquially called the judo sisters. Rina's big boot into a 1 count against Hanan's leg drop into a 1 count. The leg drop was so deflating compared to like Rina's big boot.
Yes.
Like Rina's big boot is so fucking good, and then you have like a slow-mo leg drop. I'm like, no matter how smooth Hanan looks in the ring, I think it's impossible to make that move look good in Joshi wrestling because it just doesn't fit the style.
I agree. Yes.
So, anyway, we've spoken about that. But she does have the prettiest cutie special in the fucking game. Alongside Mizuki. They just both have the nicest bridges, for sure. I would say Hanan's looks a bit more dynamic in terms of like the speed in which she does it, but Mizuki's bridge is like unrivaled. Like her bridge is insane.
Yeah, Mizuki does kind of like a little break almost between like picking them up and
but
putting
Hanan
them
is like
over her head. I know what you mean.
Yeah, it's one smooth motion. It looks so gorgeous. There was a nice headlock takedown reversal from the backdrop hold from Rina. So they teased Hanan's finisher, and Rina countered it with a judo throw, which is again, I love that. I definitely heard Daichi calling out the next spot. He was like whispering in their ear, which, we already know he does that, so whatever. There were 2 diving double knee drops from Rina.
My god, she killed her. She
Absolutely
just
killed her. And it was twice in a row, which I thought was interesting, because she normally only does one and then does a near fall. Hanan was then struggling in the Hydrangea, which is the same move that Amasaki tapped out to, verbally submitted to earlier in the night. This time, Rina yanks back the leg to sort of tease a tap out, but Hanan just had a burst of energy to break it. I thought that was awesome.
I loved that, to be honest. Yeah.
I bought it as a finish. When Rina yanked it back, I was like, oh, it's over. And then...
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah,
I was asking myself, how the fuck do you possibly get out of that? But the way she did popped me big because that looked kind of sick. The way she just burst out of it.
Awesome selling from Hanan once again. There was a running head kick from Hanan that was great. Like a running enziguri almost. Yes. I would love if Hanan just leans into those types of moves more. It's more dynamic and that suits the way she wrestles. Less leg drops, more running enziguris. Rina from LPWX does one as a finisher, and it's probably one of the most amazing moves. I love it. There was a Pink Devil, which had a late kick out from Hanan, which was very good. Then Rina, so earlier in the match, Rina actually countered the 17, which is Hanan's pin, which she's won some tournament matches with. She won against Makito,
Yes.
This time, Hanan hits the 17, and it's a very close near fall. So that was awesome. Really good. The fact that Rina broke out of it earlier. Hanan gets the backdrop, but it's not the hold. So she then goes for the hold, but Rina jumps out of it, counters into the Kudo driver, but Hanan kicks out of the Kudo driver.
That is maybe my second criticism of the match.
I was not expecting that kick.
I think Kudo driver should be a definitive finish. That's not a move anyone should kick off.
But I think for Rina, it's because her definitive finish that she's probably not done yet is like the package pile driver, right? The Tiger Lily.
Yeah.
I think she wants that to be her super finisher, and she doesn't mind people kicking out the Kudo driver. That's the vibe I get there.
How is she allowed? How is she allowed to have 3 of the sickest moves in all of pro wrestling as her signatures?
It's kind of insane, isn't it?
She can't do the Tiger Lily, Pink Devil, and the fucking Kudo driver.
Yeah. This is why she's going to be a star, though, right? You can just imagine in a big match her just pulling this shit out.
Oh my god.
Yeah. We're all waiting for it. We're all waiting for the super big Rina main event in a big arena, and she goes all out. So she obviously had that Starlight Kid match, right, in her hometown. That was kind of like a glimpse into what she'll be able to do. Because that match was insane, obviously.
Yep, absolutely.
Can't wait. So Rina then goes for another double diving knee drop. So she's kind of spamming moves because she's panicking. Hanan counters it and throws her with an avalanche backdrop. That was fucking crazy. So anyway, but I don't think it led to anything. And then Rina teased the package pile driver that we were just talking about, but Hanan counters it. Then Hanan hits 2 backdrop drivers.
Yeah.
And Rina kicks out. And then the whole crowd chants for Rina.
Oh my god.
It is so loud chanting for Rina.
Yeah, they were dying for Rina at this point.
They were dying.
Crazy.
Rina does a jackknife pin. I thought it could be a flash pin, so that got me, to be honest. And I was sick near full. But then Hanan hits the wrist clutch backdrop for the win.
Yeah.
Fuck, I dissed this match earlier. I said it wasn't near my match of the tour. I said it was in the bucket of second tier matches. It's actually in the top tier. It's probably equal with Sayaka Tomoka and Sayaka Rina.
Yeah, so let's just make a top bucket instead of a second place bucket.
Yeah, no, they're all in the top bucket. Yeah.
Yes, that's true.
What a fucking match this was.
It was insane, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Thinking back on it, that's crazy.
Yeah, I forget stuff, because before this podcast I was like, I don't actually remember much of Hanan Rina. And then going through my notes, I start to remember, I can visualize all of these spots.
Yes, same.
I'm like, oh, okay, this was sick. Yeah.
Absolutely. And one more thing that Hanan is really like excellent at too, which maybe it's just shoot, I don't know. But she I think she looks always like really spent after a match. Like she sells the exhaustion like extremely well, I think.
No, completely agree.
She
She's
looks
just
like
a really good seller.
yes, she is. But she looked like she was completely done with with this show. Obviously, she had to come out later in the dress and everything, and she didn't look like, she was totally fine then. But
so we did have big Hanan chants in the post match.
Yes, I wanted to mention that. Sorry,
huge.
Let you go.
Yeah, it was. Well, I think it's the first time we've got the Hanan chants.
Yeah,
so that is what's supposed to happen when a babyface has a big moment. So that is a good sign that she got those chants. Sorry, that wasn't Shayna Sayaka, if you thought that was. I wasn't actually.
I did think, yes.
Okay, no, I agreed with your take that they were probably shocked. I don't actually know. We'll see. But yeah, no, I wasn't throwing shade. It was pretty cute, the post-match. She asked Arena if she remembered that they watched the first Cinderella tournament on TV together, and now they're together in the final. That was really cute. She was teary-eyed.
Awesome.
She said she was so happy she could have that moment of Rina. She asked Rina if she wanted to say something, and I was kind of hoping that Hanan would pull out the Konami and hand Rina the mic before stomping on her. But Hanan did not do that, because she's a nice baby face, and Rina just walked off. Rina got chance while walking off, because she's the most over person on the roster. So
yeah,
awesome. Final. Yeah.
Yes. I did think that deserved like a mention, because a lot of people said like Hanan shouldn't have won because Rina was so much more over. Hanan did get a lot of support after the match. So.
I don't even know.
This crowd was hating Hanan or whatever.
But what would Rina have done with the win anyway?
Exactly.
Like, if Hanan wasn't winning this, it had to be Miyu Misaki, and that's it for me, to be honest.
Yeah. People just don't like Hanan. That's the reason why.
Well, she's great, and she's going to show she's great during her white belt run, so we'll see.
Hell yeah. I'm ready for it. Let's go.
Then, the main event, we had Konami and Sayaka Mitani versus Natsuko and Sayaka Kurara. We've spoken about everything here. Do you want to talk about any spots in the match, aside from the finish?
No, I was going to say, we have talked about this enough, I think.
Cool. Only note for me is, one, I love Sayaka Kurara's theme song. It's so fucking anime coded, and I don't watch anime, but that's just the vibes I get. I just love it. And Poi is fucking ripped.
Oh, yeah. Sick.
Yeah, then there was the post-show, and Hanan looked so beautiful with her post-show dress, her Cinderella dress. She says that her wish was to basically challenge for the white belt. After she says the wish, she's like, Konami isn't coming out, is she? She doesn't seem like the type to show up for a ceremony like this. Anyway, then confetti is falling. Hanan goes to the top of the ramp. She turns around to wave at the audience and say goodbye like a true queen, like Queen Elizabeth or something. Her music's playing. Then the sliding video screens just open up slowly behind her. And then you see Konami's grinning face slowly appear into view. She just fucking jumps Hanan and spray paints her and her dress black. And then Konami's like, ha ha ha, your Cinderella story ends here. And it's a bad ending. Hanan, this is the end.
So great, man. What a fucking horror movie scene this was.
It was fucking amazing. I love Konami. As I said before, the white belt match is win-win. It's the best thing booked on the card by far. It is not even close for me. Well, just amazing. Yeah, what's up? Tim?
I don't know. Is it?
You there, buddy?
It is the most well-booked storyline, I guess, front to back. Like the most makes the most sense. I think the
main event has more emotional stakes in it.
All the story that goes into the main event is
absolutely
bigger and deeper, goes deeper maybe than
100%.
Konami and Hanan, but The logical storytelling from Hanan and Konami is just incredible.
Yeah. And I love that there's a win-win as well. Like, in a way that could be bad, right? If I don't care, like, which one's winning or losing, right? Because I win either way. So sometimes that can be bad, I guess, yeah.
Konami's face when he screens.
It's incredible.
Went apart. I love
it.
So
in the
much.
backstage promo, it's funny as well, because Hanan is like, so she's backstage, she's got the black spray paint on her face, and she's literally just like, oh, come on, man. I worked so hard to win, and they made me look this beautiful, and then this shit happens. So Hanan won me over with that backstage promo too.
Awesome.
Are we done with Stardom?
I think...
Should we just call this a Stardom podcast and just finish here?
You want to do that?
I think we just speed through everyone. Speed through it. I'm just going to ignore half my notes. My notes are crazy, and I'm not going to say 10% of it.
Yeah, I mean, this was definitely the most important things for today. We did also watch Marigold and Tokyo Joshi Pro. We are going to just, as you said, let's just
take a break, Tim. I got it from here. If you guys... What?
You don't want to hear my takes?
Oh, no, I'll ask you for your takes. I want to hear your takes.
I have actually some... You want to take over? You want to...
Yeah, I'll just lead it, and then you just jump in.
Lead, yes.
I want you to save your energy for your takes.
Yeah. All right, let's do that.
So if you want full match reports on every single match, you can just read the next newsletter, because I have written it all up. So we're just going to go over the main stuff and hear some takes from Tim. So just to start off with, I do owe everyone an apology. So it was Marigold, 14th of March at Korakuen Hall. I overhyped the card last episode. It definitely did not live up to my expectations. There were some solid, great matches on it, but also just a lot of stuff I don't care about. That does not happen on other Korakuen Hall shows I watch. It's just some of these wrestlers are so fucking insane, and the product is so stale and boring. They were cooking so hard with Grand Destiny. That show was insane. The build to the show was insane. Dreamstar was pretty good. I liked it a lot. Tim, what is the product right now? What is the identity of Marigold? Everything feels like filler. It's perpetually in a holding state. When was the last big red belt match? Mai Sakurai on the 3rd of January. What are we doing here? When was the last opponent Yuzuki faced?
Chiaki Erasure.
Yeah, the Chiaki one, yeah. When was the last time Yuzuki faced someone you felt had a chance of winning? Never. And she's had it since October.
No. I don't ever have that feeling. Maybe if she would face Mai Iwatani, that's
yeah, exactly. There's no stakes in this fucking promotion. Everything feels like it doesn't matter. That's my problem with Marigold's booking. Nothing to do with the wrestlers. Just make more creative storylines. And I'm going to use this as an example, and then you give me your take, Tim. Ice Ribbon has an annual tag team tournament on the 12th of April. It sounds like a big deal, but it's at fucking Skip City in Saitama, which holds 100 people, okay? They've been building it for 2 months. 2 months of build for a random 100-person show. Marigold should be able to do something with the wrestlers they have, anything to make it interesting, and they choose not to, and that's on the booker.
I completely 100% agree with that. My take on this, can I real quick just, can we play a game real quick?
Yeah, I want to play.
You want to play? Tell me, what do you think our first show we covered today, the Cinderella Tournament Day 4 in Korakuen Hall, what do you think it was rated on Cage Match?
That show was pretty sick. That had the Rina Sayaka, Hina, and then Miyu Emisaki Hina, Hanan Maki Ito. There was a lot of good shit on that show. I'm going to say 7.5 to 8.
Not bad. 7.44.
Okay.
What do you think the finals were rated that we just reviewed?
8.
7.42.
Okay.
Lower than the others. Than the others. So. What do you think this Marigold show from Korakuen Hall is rated?
I mean, it was kind of dog shit. So, I mean, let me scroll through. Opener was okay. Rear set of Sareee was okay. No. Hell no. Hell fucking no. Okay. So, probably 5.7 to 6?
No, it's a 7.0. Exactly. So both Stardom shows weren't even half a point better than this Marigold show. Would you agree on that?
I would not agree with it. I would call this an okay Korakuen, and I will not remember it a week from now.
Okay,
that means it should be a 5 to 6. Yeah,
absolutely. I think I'm not gonna go much deeper. I think these numbers speak for themselves. I think Marigold is very popular. I think amongst internet users apparently. That's all.
That good Rossi Ogawa guac guac. Sorry. Right, in the opener we have a new rookie alarm. It was Yuki Yamazaki against the debuting The Lady AI. I repeat, her name is The Lady AI. AI is in artificial intelligence.
The Lady?
Her official name is The Lady AI. So on Shupro, when you read the match reports, they literally have The Lady in katakana, so The Lady. I cannot believe it. That is her official name, The Lady AI. So she basically got. Is his name actually pronounced Dookie, by the way?
I think pretty much. I always try to say like Doki.
Oh, okay, Doki. Yes, not.
A lot of people just say Dookie.
So apparently she loves Dookie, who's a New Japan wrestler who wears a mask on the bottom half of his face, and she wrestles in that exact same mask, which is interesting.
Is it the exact same one?
No, I mean, sorry, not exact same. Just
It looks
the type.
a bit. It looks like a mix between that one and the Hayabusa mask to me. Yeah, it's a type. I think Doki should take her aside and give her a tip on how to fit it correctly, so she doesn't have to adjust it every 2 seconds.
Yep, absolutely. Right, so she is a trainee. Well, she was a trainee for as long as. So since Yuka debuted, they actually trained together before that. So she's been a trainee since before June 2025. But it's taken a while for her to make her debut, and now she wants to catch up with Yuki Yamazaki, and now she debuted against her. This match, to me, had one hilarious component where Yuka Yamazaki, who's the most junior person on the roster, was the total veteran in this match and started no-selling forearm strikes. That is just hilarious to me. Yeah. But this was the first match where I was like, I said it in the newsletter, and I probably said it 6 months ago on the podcast. I can see Yuka being a heel in the future. And part of this match kind of showed me that potential. She's just really confident. And I think confidence is kind of important for pulling off a great heel. So I liked what I saw from Yuka in this match. I feel like my Yuka stocks have never been higher because she's only a 9-month rookie, which we like to forget. So pretty decent match. I liked it. I think the Lady AI did pretty good. She reminds me a bit of Aihuzan, not just the name, but just the look. Because Aihuzan also has a mask during her entrance and also the same hairstyle and similar eyes. So anyway, just very uncanny. But she did great, I think.
No, I totally agree. Like, silly name aside and like mask problems, which she can probably fix rather easily aside, she looked actually pretty really good for a first match. Like, I asked you, you told me that she trained as long as you can, which then cleared it up for me a little bit. Like, I was less surprised of how good she actually looked for. Like, this wasn't a typical first time rookie match, in my opinion. Like, exactly. I've seen a couple young rookies, like in the Chachahuma tournament or whatever, that looked considerably worse than C Lady AI looked here. She had like even like pretty good forearms already and all that kind of sweet
good selling too
stuff,
like
and good selling, yeah, especially exactly. And no, I think she has a lot of potential. Actually, I'm rooting for her. Good
Marigold,
good first impression.
Yeah, they get another good homegrown wrestler. So let's hope the booking does them some justice, because they've got a fucking squad. I'll tell you that. Right, next we had Hummingbird, Nagisa Tachibana, and Shino in a 3-way, and it was another Marigold 3-way that didn't end in a disaster, which is cool. So they also broke the curse. We've spoken a lot about Nagisa Tachibana's improvements, so I'm not going to mention it again, but she's totally solid now. She hasn't messed up that springboard crossbody in a while, and I like that she added a La Magistral to her moveset, I guess, to her arsenal here, and she won the match with that. Yeah. What do you got on this?
No, I was gonna agree with the La Magistrales. Good move. Hit well and ended the match.
I think Shino sort of kicked Nagisa Tachibana right in the face in the corner. Her high kicks are super fucking stiff. So.
Oh yeah, I noted that down too. The face kick was brutal.
That was brutal. Right, then we had Rei Seto versus Sareee Yamaoka, which are two of our favourites on the roster, I think. I think me and Tim are super high on Rei Seto, and I think I'm higher than you on Sareee, maybe? I don't know how you feel about Sareee. Yeah, okay. So
all I hold against her is really like gimmicky anti-Nai Takahashi stuff, essentially. Yeah. I think she's very good.
Yeah. So they were meant to face each other in the Dreamstar last year, but it fell through because Rei Seto was ill, and the last singles match was in February 2025, which is a long fucking time ago. So they don't do singles match very often outside of big shows in Marigold. So I was looking forward to this, and obviously Rei Seto has a special place in our hearts. So I liked this match. I thought this match was good. So
yeah,
the first minute started with the grappling. I thought that was great. There was like one part where Sareee almost fucking held onto Rhea's neck as she was like flipping over. And Rhea actually had like a bit of a bloody nose after that. I don't know. I just really liked the initial grappling.
Yes, for sure.
Which is, Saree's kind of got some amateur background, so that kind of makes sense. But Rhea is just a really fucking good wrestler. She's, I don't want to say she's underrated, because she's not underrated by the fan base. She's definitely underrated by her promotion. She shouldn't be like the fodder for Darkness Revolution, right? She should be getting a reasonable push. Like at least on just below white belt level, and she should be challenging for it, basically.
Yep, I agree.
So, yeah, I also wanted to say that I was one of the ones that didn't understand the Rei Seto heel turn. I just didn't, because I was following the house shows, and in storyline, the heel turn made zero sense. It was actually crazy. But in terms of her development as a wrestler, it has been very, very good. She was working so aggressively here, which fits her like more heelish persona. And Saree's selling of the leg, I thought she kind of forgot about it later, but early on it was like really good. And I don't mean in an adrenaline sense, right, where we've spoken about that. She just kind of forgot she had her leg worked on, like, because it happened for like a much longer period of time. I'm not as harsh on that stuff, but it's just because I really like the rest of Saree's selling that I thought if she did the leg too, it would have been like an excellent selling performance.
Yes. And I thought this was... Yeah, oh, sorry. I thought you were finished.
No, I am. Go.
Okay. Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. I thought this was your typical match that like was a prelude.
Yes.
To what these two could do in the future if they have like a big spot on the card at one point.
For sure. And
get like proper time. This was like a very good preview to what might be a great match in the future between them. This was pretty short. It was only 10 minutes, so it was just like, as I said, just to show a little bit. And
it was good practice.
They're gonna face good practice in a way. That's
because Rhea needs to practice doing limb work, because that's going to be her thing, right? So the more she can get doing that's great in big spots. And Sareee, I think, kind of needs to work on her selling a bit more, especially as we saw here with her limb selling. So working Rhea Seto more is a good way to do that. So just keep working each other in tags, and I think they can both get a lot better. So
yep, that would be great.
And it was a sick finish. It was a German suplex into the Aoki clutch, which is awesome. I just wish this match was longer. Right. Then we had the Gaijin invasion. So we had Angel Hayes and Maddie Morgan. So from the UK, Maddie is 18 from a bunch of random UK indies, mainly Northeast England. She's only got 2 years under her belt, so that was kind of impressive actually. And Angel Hayes is a Scot, so she's been working ICW and other Scottish indies. She's a 9-year vet and 24 years old. So they faced Chikagoto and now Ishikawa.
I did not expect those two to be British, to be honest.
That's interesting.
I mean, just from their looks, they look just like the most stereotypical, like, American cheerleader university women, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll just say you haven't got a lot of Brit experience. I could smell Angel Hayes was a Scot from a mile away. She just has that Scot look. Maddie Morgan, I could see the American thing, but Angel Hayes...
Maybe it was just their gear, too. Yeah. Their gear was the typical, like, American NXT
like cheerleader shit, yeah. I know you're right. So I guess the only things I have from this match is kind of like, it was fine, but like Maddie kind of stood out to me in terms of that she had a standing moonsault, and she had a really nice moonsault press as well to win. Yes. Of course, they won because Gaijin coming in and pinning home talent is like a Marigold classic. I will never, ever, ever forget the 2-match rookie, Marie Malenko, coming in and submitting Rhea Seto. It enrages me because Rhea Seto submissions are literally her thing, and she got submitted by Marie Malenko. The only thing that's made me madder in the past year is that Pure J match, Kreia versus Saki. That was enraging though. Anyway, this was fine. You got anything?
No, moonsaults look good.
Yeah, moonsaults look good.
The rest was a lot fine.
Shoko Koshino versus Utami Hayashishita. So the background here is this is match 2 of her trial series. She faced Miku Ono on a house show. Utami basically said if Shoko Koshino doesn't improve after a 7-match trial, then there's no hope for her, which was funny as fuck. So the match was okay. I don't even think I have that many notes on it. There was like a nice lariat from Koshino on the house show against Miku. She was not throwing them hard enough, right? Because like Miku is like the lariat queen, right? She just has a sound with them, a bit like Yuna Mizumori actually, and Shoko just wasn't matching it. There was a flying penguin splash into a German suplex into a lariat, which was funny. I thought that should have probably finished the match from Utami, but it didn't. Anyway, Koshino's not making an overall impression on me, so.
Yeah, this was almost the type of match that I want to see from Utami for the first half. She looked like a really dominant power bully, holding Koshino down. That's what she should be to me, honestly, with her stature and her experience and her skill. I think Utami should do this way more. Then halfway through the match, she just fell into the I'm gonna sell for this Shoko Koshino person a lot. And I just wrote get your shit together until she finally finished her off with this swinging, spinning slam thing.
Crusader, yeah.
Fine, whatever. Was it the Crusader?
I think. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was the.
I think Shoko got out of the Crusader temp, and then Utami did something else. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Torture thing.
Then we had Kuroshiro Tokyo Japan versus Megaton. So normally I'd skip this, but so Megaton won the title here, and I would just say everyone fucking loves Megaton. So I already knew the Japanese crowd loves Megaton, right? Because we were there live on the 27th of December. Me and you were at that show.
I don't remember anything.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's fine. I think, did you have lemon sours? I had a lemon sour. I had a lemon sour because I thought it was lemonade, and then I got drunk. Yeah.
I don't think I drank anything while I was in Japan.
So, oh, yeah, of course. Yeah.
Now, this was a morning show, right?
It was a morning show, but that doesn't change anything for you.
I didn't. That's just whatever.
All right, okay. So,
I do remember some things, but I don't remember anything about Megaton from that show.
Well, she was the most over person on the show, and she was the most over person here. I just did not know that the roster also loves the fuck out of Megaton. Because Sareee and Hummingbird were fucking crying their eyes out that Megaton won the title here. It was fucking insane. This felt like it was surreal watching this, to be honest. So, us Western fans have just got to take the L on this one, okay? Just skip the matches if you don't like them. That's what I do. But there is a reason she's featured kind of prominently. She is just the most over person on the roster. So, whatever.
Did you not like it?
Oh, it was okay. So, sometimes Jiro is really funny to me. And I loved that he did the cocky champion gimmick here, spitting at the crowd. Him playing here was just really funny to me. His buzzsaw kicks were so great, actually.
So good. This was the most over-delivering match could actually.
No, for sure. I liked it. No, I'm not saying it was bad, but it was. This one was definitely good. It was one of my favorite Megaton matches in a long time.
I mean, for sure. I don't the favorite Megaton match column is empty for me.
So by default, this was
by default this was my favorite one. No, this was actually really kind of. I enjoyed it.
Kuroshiro was on top form here and worked well with Megaton.
Yes.
Yeah. Then we had the Twin Star title match, which was Chiaki and Misa Matsui against Koki Amare and Miku Aono. So the background here is Koki wants to get herself out of the rut she's been in. So it's basically a storyline that she's a bad wrestler. She said after 2 injuries, she's been in so much pain and negativity and she wants to pull herself up again. And that's why she asked Miku to team with her in Nagoya on the 8th at the house show. So yeah, they're using her bad performances over the years as a storyline, which, to be honest, why not? It's wrestling.
Yeah, sure.
And yeah, so I don't know what to say about this match. So they had the brawling that they have at the start of every match. I wish they'd just switch it up, but they just don't. There was a sick double knee drop from Misa onto Miku, into a great running knee strike. Misa and Miku were by far the only noteworthy thing and best thing about this match. I mean, there was a botch from Miku later, which I'll get onto, but Miku's buzzsaw kicks on Misa were so good. And then Misa hit the ADK or something? I don't know what it's called. But Koki broke up the pin. So that was my favorite part of the match. And then Koki and Chiaki tag in, and the match suddenly goes to 0.5x. I don't know if it was just a bug on my player or whatever. These two, by the way, as a reminder, had the worst match in 2025 in Marigold during the Dream Star. It was absolutely atrocious. It was like a dud level match, and I'm not exaggerating. So I'm not sure I needed to see them in a tag title match. I didn't really get anything out of their interactions. There was a missed pin breakup from Miku, though. She was a bit slow on breaking up a pin.
Yes.
Which is obviously on Miku, but she's otherwise fantastic. But this match was just so boring outside of the Misa and Miku's sequence.
It did not need to go nearly 18 minutes.
I did not know it went 18 minutes. That's fucking crazy.
I just saw that as well. Like, I didn't know either, but that's insane, kind of. Yeah, that's not really that much to say about it. I do think if Kuki Amare could work a little bit, she could be a big star. But
I mean, she is one of the most attractive wrestlers.
Yes, for sure.
Like, at least top 5. So, yeah.
She has, like, a wrestler's size as well, like, stature-wise and everything.
Yeah.
But
she has everything except wrestling.
It's
which
sad,
I'm
and unfortunate. I mean, with the injuries, it's really unfortunate. So,
yes. I'm told she did have potential.
She did have, yeah. I mean, that just sucks. I don't hold it against her.
Exactly.
That's really, like, there's so many setbacks early in the career that's just fucking unfortunate.
Yep. Then in the main event, we had Levi on Rose, who we spoke about earlier. So Erina Yamanaka, Mai Sakurai, and Natsumi Shizuki against Komomo Minami, Mayu Iwatani, and Victoria Yuzuki. They're called Icon Peach Arrow. This was a great match.
Yep. This ruled. This was a lot of fun.
Yep. So that was kind of a funny... So Yamanaka has a Bronco Buster, and she just did a shoot one. It was kind of like... Matsuzawa-san on Taro Okada on the Gokuin Pro Show. She was just rubbing her coochie onto Komomo's face. It was crazy.
Komomo's face was great too, though.
Yeah.
She sold it well.
That was nasty. There was a great Mayu and Mai Sakurai striking exchange. I just like Mai Sakurai now, Tim. I'm sorry.
No. Okay.
She has just turned into a really fun wrestler to watch. So it started happening for me during the Yuzuki previews, and it feels like she hasn't slowed down.
Okay.
So then,
you're right.
Yeah, and then there was she headbutt Victoria Yuzuki into a tiger suplex, and then she did a backdrop on Mayu. That was great as well. I felt like Mayu was cooking, as the kids say, during this match. Natsumi Shizuki had some great buzzsaw kicks on Komomo. Natsumi Shizuki also very good. And Komomo's bridging pin out of that was very good as well, though. So very good selling from Komomo in this match, I thought. And then Mai basically landed on Komomo's face with an elbow drop, which is maybe not the best thing that Mai did in this match. It was a shorter match than I expected, but still great. Which maybe that makes it better.
Yeah, no. I thought the length wasn't an issue at all for this one. Was really fun, like all action match, I guess. My main takeaway from this one was actually Shosuke. I like her a lot. I used to, like, when Marigold first started, she was like one of the standouts for me. Mm-hmm. Honestly, when I first saw her. And I don't think it was actually the first time I saw her. I just didn't realize it then. And then I watched like some old compilations of her, and it was like, yeah. I almost forgot like how good she is because she was away for a long time, right? With injuries and
ages.
Stuff.
Yeah.
And yeah, but she's like really like she's back to form, I think.
This is the best she's looked since her return, I think.
Yes, absolutely. She was great in this match. And yeah, she's like the one thing in this trios title team that I'm really rooting for, so that's good. I at least like to watch their matches just for Shosuke, so.
Also, my Sakurai is good to him, right?
Well, is she? I'm not sure.
All right. Then we have Le'Veon Rose facing the youngsters Spunky Monster and Yuka at Yasukuni Shrine on the 29th of March.
Oh, preview. I'm sorry.
Yes.
I
So
was just thinking.
yeah, not a match after that. Yeah. So this was actually pre-booked at the press conference on the 11th of March, so we already knew this because that trio beat Le'Veon Rose on the 8th of March at the house show. So, and they were going to face the winners of this Korakuen Hall main event. And then Shizuki is facing Mayu, but she wants both the GHC Women's and Superfly belt. I don't know whether that's getting booked or when that's happening, but she did challenge Mayu.
I mean, this deal with the house show, that actually sounds like some competent booking. Maybe there's just a trios promotion now.
Yeah, sorry. We're just going to start again, aren't we? Why is Miku Ono in a tag match with Kuki? Like, what are we doing? What's happening?
I don't know.
Why can't we just get a Miku red belt match on this show? The problem is they don't bring in freelancers. I actually think that's a big issue. Like, you could just have Miku against fucking... I don't care. Just Kakeru Sekaguchi. I don't give a fuck. Just have a red belt match on this show. Anyway.
Should do stuff like that, maybe. They did have... Wait. 758?
That might be a shoe. I wouldn't question that.
I thought it looked shockingly empty in there. But...
Yeah, but they have got like literally all the bleachers full and stuff like that.
Yeah, the bleachers were...
It's not far off. Like, if it's exaggerating, it's maybe like less than 50. It's not that bad. But yeah, nothing's going to change unless the product gets better. It's that simple.
Yeah. Let's go...
Tej.
The next show.
TJPW. I have notes for everything, and I'm not going to go for everything. So,
Right.
We were in Ryogoku KFC Hall on the 15th of March. First thing I wanted to say about the opener quickly, Chika Nase and Shion Kanzaki versus Shino Suzuki and Uta Takami. I just wanted to say, I'm not all in on Shion yet. She's just not my kind of rookie. I am a Ren Kanatsu guy, like through and through. I took to like Ren Kanatsu immediately, and Shino Kanzaki just isn't there with me. I'm not saying that she's bad or good. It's just personally my emotional connection to that character isn't there. So, but I think her work is fine for the number of matches she's wrestled. But Shino Suzuki, on the other hand, something has fucking happened to her. Ever since like last September or whatever it was when she had that singles match with Miyu Yamashita at Korakuen Hall, ever since then she's been on my radar. She was great in this match. She landed a very not TJPW forearm to Shion Kanzaki. I was shocked at the sound it made. Let's go Shino Suzuki.
I am a Shino Suzuki enjoyer as well.
You bought the stocks early. Good on you.
Yes.
There was a 4-way Mihiro Kiyu, Mifu Ishida versus Raku versus Rika Tatsumi. The only thing that's funny here, I guess, is Rika Tatsumi no longer has the DDT Iron Man Heavy Metalweight Championship. That belongs to GM Hisaya Imabayashi of DDT, because he pinned Antonio Honda, who pinned Rika Tatsumi on the last DDT show.
Alright.
So Imabayashi, the GM, is going to defend the title at Grand Princess in the Battle Royale. Imabayashi is the best non-wrestler in the world, and it's not close. He is incredible. He's very funny. He declared war on TJPW, and then backstage he was like, I'm only at this show because it gets me hourly pay, whereas DDT is fixed monthly, and I need the extra cash because my eldest son is starting university in April. He's going to be billing TJPW for his appearance fee at Grand Princess. I love Hisaya Imabayashi. So there you go. Awesome. He'll be at Grand Princess. We had Mizuki versus Pom Harajuku. So Pom was dressed as a panda, and it took me a while to figure out why. And then I remembered that Mizuki is training for her match against Andreza, the giant panda, at Grand Princess. But for like 8 minutes, I was like, why the fuck is Pom a panda?
Mizuki also has history with pandas, right?
That's where the famous thing comes from.
Yes,
like
I've seen a viral moment.
Yes, I've seen my non-wrestler fans. The first thing they link about making fun of me because I like wrestling is that moment.
Really?
Yes, it's like the first thing that comes up on like all the GIF searches. Yeah, I'm a GIF guy.
Oh, that's funny.
Yep. Yeah, so, I mean, Mizuki won with a cutie special after... I mean, use your imagination, I guess. After the match, some Mr. USA character that's beyond me came out and had stolen Mizuki's hammer. They were masked and they were dressed like Uncle Sam. I guess that's another story.
Oh, that's where the hammer went. Okay.
For Grand Princess, yeah, and she's going to get her hammer back at Grand Princess. I don't fucking know. Or it's for the USA tour. I don't fucking know. Speaking of which, yeah, that's going to happen after this episode. Anyway, sorry, go on.
You wanted to speak of which?
No, go on.
I'm just looking at this on Cage Match right now because I always have the whole card open on Cage Match. That's why it's the only reason I mention Cage Match sometimes, because this is how I structure this, that I pull the cards up on Cage Match. This has an 8.25 in 23 votes. A lot of people really liked.
Are you
Mizuki
fucking shitting me?
Panda. I mean, it was a lot of fun, wasn't it?
I mean, better than Hanan Rina?
Wait, let me look at that.
Hanan Rina's got to be like in the 8s.
No, it has 8.95.
Oh,
so
awesome.
Really close to a 9. That's good. I just saw the Rina versus Sayaka Kurara one has also 8.4, which is pretty good.
So this match was almost as good as that?
Almost as good as that, yes.
Okay, what did you think about this?
I thought it was like plausible if it was like 3 votes of like
23 is
really
insane.
Like 23 votes is crazy. 8.25.
I don't even remember any spots.
It was just like a whatever comedy.
Yeah, it was fun.
Chuki versus Mizuki match. It was fun. Yeah, it was good vibes. It was fun to watch. Obviously not anything like to really say about it, honestly. Well, if you know Pom Harajuku,
exactly.
If you know Mizuki. The spot when Mizuki finally found like the zipper and ripped the costume open, that was kind of fun. The crowd booed her though, so it was Pom shockingly. Oh, one spot I have to mention. When like Mizuki has the panda in a crossface and like Pom can't really get her arms through, like, I don't really know. She couldn't get like the arms to the rope, so she went with her arm through the face hole of the panda costume and grabbed the rope that way. And like Mizuki was just fucking horrified at what she just saw. There was like a third arm coming out of the face of the panda. It was like such a funny reaction. That was actually, maybe it deserves an 8.25 just for that spot. That was really, really funny.
I think Pom is your real SLG. I'm not gonna lie. The amount of joy with which you speak about Pom matches, like you're referring to her as an actual panda. Alright, okay. Then we have got Himawari versus Kaya Toribami. So this was Kaya Toribami's last match as Kaya Toribami. She's changing her gimmick. She will have already changed her gimmick by the time this podcast airs, because they are in Austin, and that show has already happened. And she will be wrestling as Sakura Hattori on that show. She still got a mask, but it's like the lower bottom, like Dookie. So basically the story is, after Kaya Toribami discovered a mysterious mask at a shrine in Iga, she recalled her true self and declared that she had found what she is meant to do. She subsequently began training under ninja instructor Genichi Mitsuhashi of the Mi Ubusana Martial Arts Dojo. Leaving behind everything she was as Kaya Toribami, she now takes her first step forward as a professional wrestler under the name of Sakura Hattori. Anyway, match was quite solid. I liked them both.
Absolutely. I was going to say, spoiler alerts for the draft show if you haven't listened to that. I chose Kaya Toribami for my team at one point. And I felt immediately vindicated when I watched this match. I thought this was really solid, especially for Toribami. I mentioned on that draft show that I noticed some real improvements in Toribami's work lately. And yeah, this was just everything I said. She looks really good lately in a lot of ways. I enjoyed this a lot. And Himawari is like one of my favorites in there anyway.
Yeah, Himawari's in that next group of wrestlers that should be pushed. So, Kaya Toribami looked really good. She had some nasty head kicks in this match. Like Himawari was like holding onto one of Kaya's legs and she just fucking spin kicked her in the temple. That was great. And she had a sick springboard senton for the win. So, yeah, it was good from Kaya.
Yeah. She also did like she draped Himawari over the ropes to the outside at one point and did like a back handspring Pele kick onto, like, it looked really crazy. Crowd pop big for that one too. So yeah, really enjoyable match, I thought.
Then we had Arisu Endo and Miyu Yamashita versus Ren Kanatsu and Toga. So this is preparation because they are against Spark Rush on Grand Princess.
Oh yeah, that's
so
sick.
Yeah, I love Ren Kanatsu. I am purchasing 5,000 stocks in Ren Kanatsu LLC. She's fucking great. Yeah, I think she's like a Uta Takami level TJPW rookie. I love her vibes.
I thought she struggled a bit in this match. At some points.
I don't remember.
Maybe only 1 point. Some spot fell apart a bit.
Okay, maybe.
She was. But I don't even remember it right now. I just remember noting that Ren had like a blunder in this one, but whatever.
Yeah. But I like her selling.
Doesn't speak against her as a whole.
Yeah, and she's got good vibes. I love Miyu Yamashita in these undercard matches. She's really good at like elevating people, and yeah, I feel like this is actually the best match that Ren has been a part of, even with that spot that you were mentioning. It wasn't crazy or anything; it was just a pretty good match, but one of the better ones of Ren's short career. Then we had the main event.
I wanted to.
Okay, go on.
Okay, first I wanted to say sorry. I know you know it.
It's okay.
I like that. First,
I'm trying to keep it under 5 hours. That's all.
Kaya Toibami winning was cool. I thought in her last match.
Were you going back to
that? Sends on a good way on Yuki. I wanted to ask you: Arisu Endo and Miyu Yamashita versus Spark Rush. What's the over under that it's gonna be better than the tag title match on the Grand Princess show?
Over under.
I don't know if that makes sense what I just said. But
no, you need to say over under something. Like over under 50%.
Do you think they could have a better match on the Grand Princess show?
I think there's a chance.
Tag title match.
There is a chance that Arisu Endo and Miyu Yamashita versus Sareee and Takumi Iroha is better than Cassie Lee and Jessie McKay versus Wakana Yuhara and Yuki Kamifuku. Yeah.
Well, we will see if you will be right about that.
Yeah,
I guess.
See. In the main event, we had Haruka Zashiro, Shoko Nakajima, Yuki Aino, and Yuki Arai versus Miyu Watanabe Suzumi, Wakana Yuhara, and Yuki Kamifuku. So this was the 5th preview tag. This one had slightly more people, and it was an 8-person tag this time, and Uber Eats were in it. So I think initially they kept Miyu and Yuki a bit more apart, but then they had a really good, intense finishing stretch in this match.
Yeah.
So just skipping to that part, I guess. So Yuki goes for like the full Nelson slam. Miyu struggles but blocks it, as we've seen in the previous preview tags. Yuki looks fucking unhinged trying to get the full Nelson on, but Miyu gets the rope break and just looks at the hard cam and smiles. Like she's almost like thinking, this motherfucker. They take turns giving each other elbows against the ropes. Later, Miyu has a hold of Yuki's leg and just toys with her almost. She's like kind of like mentally fucking with her. She knows Yuki is terrified with the giant swing. Yeah. So she like kind of lets Yuki simmer a bit and then picks her up. And I think she's going for a Canadian backbreaker, but Yuki is kind of countering it. So she just hangs there in like a pile driver position.
I thought it was a pile driver, man.
So Yuki Urai has tapped to the Canadian backbreaker before. So that's the story there. Miyu tries again, but Yuki's too close to the ropes. Then we have a classic Miyu time stands still moment, which is like a signature thing of hers. So they get thrown to the outside of the ring. They appear on opposite sides of the ring. Then they're staring at each other from opposite sides of the ring. There is total silence. And this happens a lot in Miyu matches, and I love it. It's just good tension. It's like heat, but not in like a boo way, right? It's like heat in the sense that you're waiting to see what's going to happen next, right? Yes. It's intense. Like you can even like hear the camera shutters and stuff like that.
But so there was like literally nothing happening for like 30 seconds or whatever, and everyone was outside of the ring. The ring was completely empty. No one in the crowd made any noise, and it was like literally like time stood still. And I was like, "Wait, what's going on right now?" That's crazy.
Then they slowly get up on
8 people in the match, right?
There's 8 people, and nothing's happening.
Anything.
Yeah. Yes. They slowly get up on the apron, and they're in the ring, just staring at each other. And Yuki is fucking gigantic, by the way. They do a forearm battle.
Yes.
Which is quite rare in TJPW, to be honest, to do a forearm battle. You don't see it very often.
Yeah.
They're pretty hard forearms. Then they did... So I feel like they did the rare moment some justice, right? You rarely have it, and I think they did pretty good with that.
Yeah.
Then they do a sprint. So Yuki does her big boots, which is the one thing I kind of want her to work on next. Miyu sort of has Yuki right, like in an insane swing. It was like Yuki Arai
an
was facing
upside down
downwards.
swing. Yes, it was
exactly.
a reverse swing, basically.
Yeah. So Miyu gets full Nelson slammed after that, but Yuki Arai cannot pin Miyu because she's been swung, and the time limit draw bell rings. Right. I've got some rare criticism for Miyu.
Oh.
She should have sold the full Nelson slam after the time limit draw.
Oh, okay.
Just because the time limit runs out, it doesn't mean the full Nelson slam didn't hurt. It was a key part of all of her previous matches. So she should have sold that after the bell. I think they kind of, yeah. So that's my only one there. Yeah, that was it. Thoughts?
I do agree. I think, was it last week? Yeah, probably last week. I did, fuck. No, now my brain is stopping to work. I did congratulate. Is it congratulate? No. I did praise Yuki Arai for her big boots that she did in that match. In this match, she failed them again.
Yeah.
Basically any move where Yuki Arai runs towards someone and has like an extended leg, she just looks too clunky for it. I don't know.
Absolutely.
It's like, if it's the X kick, if it's a big boot in the corner, if it's a big boot in the middle of the ring, it's kinda, she needs to work on those or just drop them, to be honest. I don't know. All these kinda big boot type moves just don't look very good, honestly. With the exception of the two from the match before that I talked about last week. But that was mainly also because Miyu sold like a fucking mad woman for them. After the match, I don't know, they had like a weird back and forth promo where they acted like they really like each other out of nowhere. Was that just me? They just
no,
were really like smiley and like shaked hands and like, what did they say? I don't know.
Yeah, so the previews are over, so Miyu said that she's happy they've become the type of rivals that push each other, and she never would have imagined that they have this, previews are over in Japan, they're gonna face each other again in America. She never would have imagined that they have that relationship. Yuki Arai said that she's happy she can be called a rival, but she wants to continue that after Grand Princess as well. Miyu basically said, let's do it, let's make Sumo Hall the start of our rivalry. So that's kind of what they're going for. Like, they're going to have a long-term rivalry, basically. And that this back and forth, the past 5 preview tags, has been, like, feeling each other out, basically.
All right.
And, yeah, so she kind of built on that in Shupro 20403, again, the one that just came out. So she said that the carrier match in particular, which, in my opinion, was the best of the series, where she played heelish, she said that had unlocked a part of her brain she hadn't seen before, a sleeper side of her. I love that she describes it like that, because that's exactly how it came off. She said exactly what we said, which is she was pushing a ride to her absolute limits and seeing how many times she could keep getting up again. She said she didn't know that side of her existed. She also spoke about her match with Suzume and the fact that their preview tags leading up to the 4th of January worked so well, and that kind of inspired her. She realized that she had some fun thinking 2 or 3 steps ahead, and that's why these preview tags with Yuki Arai came about. So it was kind of, as we know with Miyu Watanabe, it was a deliberate thing that they built the preview tags in this way. She does talk about idols being less familiar with wrestling the more that time moves on, which I find interesting. She says that most people don't know about Up Girls Pro Wrestling in the idol world, and she wants to change that. In my opinion, that's another spoiler that Yuki Arai is winning, who's obviously from an idol background. She spoke about Yuki Arai wanting to become the ace, because Yuki Arai said that. Miyu said that the reason she hasn't called herself an ace yet is because TJPW doesn't use terms like that, or like wanting to surpass my seniors, which other promotions say. That's why she decided not to call herself an ace instead and call herself a princess. And then finally, her goals are to take TJPW to the Tokyo Idol Festival, and then also to be on the cover of Shupro.
Cool. Sounds good.
Right. I'm not going to go through the previews, but we've got 4 shows coming up for TJPW. 17th of March in Austin. 18th of March in Austin. So that one would have already happened, the 17th of March one. 18th of March in Austin, 21st of March in Dallas, and 22nd of March in Houston. There are some cool singles matches. So we got Miyu Yamashita and Shoko Nakajima in Austin Day 2, 18th of March. What else we got? We got Miyu against Yuki in 2 of them. So that's something to look forward to. And then I think that's mainly the standouts for me.
All right, yeah. We unfortunately got no live reports, but I hope they do well with the ticket sales or whatever. Yeah, the lovely Emmy, shoutouts to her. She is in Houston, but she unfortunately can't go. And she didn't. That one is apparently sold out, so that's good for them.
But apparently it's a smaller venue, and maybe the bigger ones are having some issues. I hear people say that last year, they did their biggest number ever, including Japanese attendances, at Dallas. And I hear people say that's because of All In weekend. And I just don't think it was. Like, I'm sure it had some part to play in it, but if you watch the show, it was families and kids. Okay? It wasn't your typical All In crowd. There were literally people there popping for an arm drag. You cannot tell me that was an All In crowd. There might have been a few people, but they just had a really good marketing operation, and whatever else they did there worked with Tokyo Story USA. Clearly, maybe they got overconfident and not the same will work here. We'll see. But it didn't look good from the sales for Dallas, at least.
Did you know that Emmy from Houston edited almost everything from the Suplex Women's 50?
Yeah, she's a strong, powerful woman.
She's a great editor, yeah.
She's also a great friend. She's a great everything.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. For sure.
Shout out to Kaze as well.
Agree. Really.
All right, let's do it. Let's get into
the Indie Zone.
There is a fifth dimension beyond that which is known to Tim. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as Tony Storm. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and whatever AJ Styles believes in. And it lies behind the pit of man's fears and the summit of Eric's knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area we call the Indie Zone.
Thanks, Corey. So, this week in the Indie Zone, we got a much, much smaller... You better edit that stuff out, because that will just make me sound stupid if you edit it out now. Yes. So we got 2 promotions. It is the smallest Indie Zone we will ever have, especially because we're already over 4 hours, and we had so much important news and important Stardom show. So, yeah. Get over it. Just read the newsletter. And it doesn't matter anyway when I do big Indie Zones, because you guys just don't vote for my roster, which has like all of the best indie talent. So why the fuck would I give you guys Indie Zone talent? Clearly we should just do more Stardom because you guys like those rosters. Oh, Tam Nakano, Saya Kamatani. Yeah, so fuck you guys. On the 7th of March, I'm not a sore loser. On the 7th of March, we had Wave, and this promotion still annoys me because they had 2 shows on the same day in Osaka, 176 Box Arena. One in the morning, one in the afternoon, okay? For some reason, they only put one of them up for distribution. So that means I didn't get to see Honoka versus Moran for the pop title. That's just all kinds of fucked up. It's 2026. You're selling a show in the exact same venue on the exact same day. It's a title match. What are we doing?
That sounds like the best match they could put up in Wave at this point.
It was the one I was fucking looking forward to the most. But the one they uploaded was okay. It was one of the better Wave shows I've seen in a while. Still wasn't like amazing, but it was pretty good. Anything I want to talk about? Oh, Yuki Funa versus Yumi Yoka. So that's the seedling rookie. So I just want to tell the friend of the podcast, Kaze, to shut up in advance. And I have to say this. Yuki Funa has been putting in the work in the seedling dojo in Kawasaki. She has a low number of matches, but so the fact that we see her kind of like once or twice a month, it's kind of interesting to see how much she's grown appearance to appearance because we rarely see her. But after her return from injury, when she returned in like June, when Celine debuted, Celine Mizora, Yuki looked super nervous, unsure, very green. She was often in the wrong place at the wrong time. She was very hesitant. So that's where my opinion of her came from. Kaze is a parachuter, so he saw her live at the December Korakuen and he thought she was the best thing since sliced bread because he hadn't seen her shit the bed so many times before. But now I will say she was really good in this singles match against Yumi Yoka. Okay, she looked assured, confident, she's on the way up. Since it can't be from match practice because she hasn't had a lot, it must be she's working hard in the dojo. So good job for Kaze for spotting it in Korakuen Hall, I guess is all I'll say on that.
Hell yeah.
Anything else I want to talk about? So Koko and Spike Nishimura against Kahaku and Kao Kobayashi was a fun match.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Yeah, Koko is so good. Okay. She is just smooth as butter. We keep talking about her, so I don't need to say it again. Her and Moran, just very excellent. They're both on a path. They'll be probably the most spectacular wrestler on any roster they're on in like 5 or 10 years. And I just mean that in terms of doing moves, I guess. So yeah, then we had the Wave Tag Team title match in the main event. So Honoka and Haruka Umisaki against Maika Ozaki and Mia Shirai. So they were defending it after winning it from Prominence on the 1st of March. This match was kind of boring. These aren't the right opponents for Emi-Kyun, and it's pretty hard to have an uninteresting match with them, but you can always rely on Mia Shirai and partly Maika Ozaki to do that. So, Actwres Girls. On the 11th of March, we had Step 72. So the first match I want to talk about, because it's a continuation of a match from last time, is Chia Uba and Rio versus Mari and Maru. So this is obviously continuing the Mari and Rio feud. So Rio is still wearing the fucked up bleached shirt, which is kind of hilarious. But this time she's not against just Mari, but also Maru, who's the other boss of the Hill group. And yeah, so there's just some funny spots in here where she's like running the ropes and she's doing shoulder tackles continuously, but she's not knocking Mari down. And she just shouts at Mari, okay, you run the ropes for once. And then they just stare at each other. And then Rio just repeats herself slowly and is like, go and run the ropes. And she's like a rookie talking to Mari here. And Mari just corpses. She literally just starts laughing and then runs the ropes. So I like that. That was a fun spot.
Nice.
Mari picked up Rio for the Abyss drop. That's just what I'm calling it. Get over it. It's like a Slash Mountain from Rini Yamashita. I'm Google translating the kanji. She gets her up, and then Rio taps out because she doesn't want to be dropped. So the classic spot. The bell rings, but Mari drops her anyway after the bell. So fun stuff.
Okay.
Then there was Ayano Iri, which is the Tam Nakano girl that you like, and Kyoka Iwai versus Marino Nishimura and Nagisa Shitsuki. So Marino is just a super cool rookie. She was great here. She has a really cool wrist clutch bridging cradle. I don't even know how to describe it, and she's a rookie, and I've never seen it before. So as a rookie, which is just unheard of, she's super expressive. So just wanted to put that over it again. They announced a new rookie, Yuri Yamane, to debut on 5th of April. This promotion just has idols lined up, just ready to debut every time. This is like the third rookie in 5 months. So,
will you say there's some depth in Joshi talent?
Yeah, there is absolutely some depth. Then we had Anri and Yukina Uehara versus Marina Saihara and Riko Fukunaga. So these are the top 2 Actwres Girls rookies, Anri and Yukina, and they're reuniting to take on Yukina's Actwres Girls Tag Team title partner, which is Marino and Saihara, and the Actwres Girls champion, Riko Fukunaga. Yukina is a kick sicker. There was just a nasty axe kick in this match. It was so good. I don't know how she does it.
I saw it.
Like, comparing her axe kicks... Oh, you watched this match?
Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah. Seeing this axe kick and comparing it to Yuki Rise is absolutely insane. She's got like 45, 45 matches.
Compare them.
Yeah. Anri tags in and drop kicks Marino, and Marino's kind of like no-selling it, and then is like, come on then. And then
that kind of missed though, that drop kick.
Yeah, I kind of missed, yeah. But Marino's no-selling anyway.
Purpose then also.
Yeah, she's kind of, well, no, because she's kind of like being a vet, right? She's like, bring it then. You know?
That also.
You're returning from injury. What have you got, Anri? And Anri just hits some stiff as fuck forearms on Marino. And to be honest, you could tell it hurt Marino, but she's trying to be the tough vet.
This was gonna be like a big point for me from this match. It's like, I always feel like the no-selling forearm spots only work when the forearms don't sound like they're breaking your fucking ribcage every time. Like, if the forearms sound this sick, you have to sell it. Yeah, it was nasty, these forearms. I love it. So Anri has kind of added a nice tight like shrimp hold to that flying head scissors schoolboy we spoke about a few times. That was so awesome.
It's so good. Very nice. I want her to win matches with that now.
What do you call it? I did not know how to fucking call it.
I don't know what it's called.
It like Hurricane Runner octopus thing, but it's obviously not.
The report calls it a human satellite roll up.
Okay.
So maybe we just go with that. because it kind of sounds funny because Anri kind of is orbiting her opponent like a satellite, and then it does transition into a roll-up. So, anyway.
Yeah.
Then Marino won with the MRN smash. So, I thought Anri might pin Marino here to set up a title shot with Polaris, but not yet. What do you think about the match? I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good. Like I said, those were like the highlights that you mentioned. I pretty much got the exact same things written down. I did think that I should have never given up Anri this easily to you.
Yeah.
I wanted to pick her and had like a good heart and gave it to you.
You did.
She's amazing. She's really great. I can't believe that she's like
a rookie.
A rookie? She does still count as a rookie, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because she had a long injury as well, right?
She had a long injury. She debuted 14 months ago. So plus the injury, she's like a year of experience. And match-wise, I mean, she's definitely a rookie match-wise. She's got like, what? Can't be more than 40 matches.
That's crazy. She's really good.
Cool. Then we had the main event, which was a special singles match between Natsuki and Sakura Mizushima. And the only reason we kind of want to go over this is because we're looking at Natsuki's retirement road, because she's one of the better workers in Actwres Girls, and I do like Sakura Mizushima as well. A lot as well. So they basically trained together, but this was still their second singles match, since they're like not normally put together, or even put against each other. So they wanted to show the fans what a match of theirs looks like. I thought this was pretty good. So Natsuki was hitting hard, and I also liked Sakura selling. And I always have liked her selling. She's like a fun wrestler to root for, and Natsuki was in point. But there were periods of the match that kind of took me out a bit, because they were like going a bit long and not much was happening. Like, I lost focus and had to rewind the match several times.
Oh my god, me too.
And
it's crazy.
Yeah, and when I do that, that's just a match that doesn't grip me. Because I am watching. I just forgot what just happened when I was watching, which is not good. But I could, like, aside from those periods, the work of the two of them was pretty good. But yeah, just some parts that really lost me. Yeah, and then I love the near falls towards the end, though. I bit on the 120% smile schoolboy, because I've seen Sakura win with it before, and it's a really sick schoolboy. Sakura kicked out the Midnight Sun, which was surprising, because that's Natsuki's finisher, and then Sakura hit the full bloom arch hold for the win, which is like a triple Northern Light suplex.
Yes. Now we're back on track. I think we got the same brain again, maybe. I don't know. I had the exact same experience with this match. I watched this literally like an hour maybe before we started recording. And I have like, from the middle of the match, I don't really remember anything really, but I did really like the finishing stretch as well.
Yeah. Okay. Wait, when did we not have the same brain?
Like the entire first half of the podcast, basically.
Okay, just the Psychic Kurara stuff. Yeah, we're not far off. Maybe though. I agreed that in kayfabe it's good, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I think you just like it's just the finish. I think we disagree.
The finish is pretty much it.
Cool.
Yeah, the Matt Jackson. She's a little Matt Jackson in there with the Northern Lights train.
Is that what Matt Jackson does?
Yeah, he always does like the Northern Lights suplex
triple.
He did it like the entire ramp once. He does.
Oh, it like I remember that.
A million times. Yeah. Sometimes I don't know. He just doesn't stop doing them. Here it was 3, and that's enough, I think. And I thought this was an upset, but since you said they trained together, Sakura was actually like.
Yes, and Natsuki's retiring, obviously.
On the same level, huh?
Yeah, and it was kind of like no, Natsuki's definitely a high level. Like Sakura's only held the second belt, like the King title. She's definitely not on Natsuki's level. But I think they just wanted to give Sakura a big win because Natsuki's retiring. That's basically it.
Good. Awesome.
Quick previews. So, on the 22nd of March, we have Sendai Girls Shinkiba preview. And we got Honoka joining Sendai Girls, which sounds like a debut to me, but it probably isn't. But I don't remember her being in Sendai Girls. She's against Yuna, so that's something to watch out for. We have a Marvelous Invasion. So we have Aihuzan, Miyamoto, and Sora Ayame versus Hiroyu Matsumoto, Miyuki Takase, and Spike Nishimura. That also doesn't happen often, especially like Aihuzan. We've got Chihiro Hashimoto versus Yurika Oka. Okay, that's going to be funny and good. And then we have Dash Chisako and Mika Iwata versus Minami and Ryu Mizunami. On the 19th of March, we have Seedling again. Seedling's back. We've got Itsuki Oki versus Lana Hisaki, who is the new rookie. So it's romanized as Lana, but obviously they don't have an L, but that's how they spell it on any English spelling. So then we have Madison Marley versus Mira Koga. So Madison Marley is back. She's from Denmark. She wrestles in Body Slam in Denmark, and she did a tour last year as well, so she's back. We've got Mei Suruga versus Yuki Funa. Cool.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
We've got the definitive Joshi'ing Around Weekly match. We have Honori Hana, Misa Kagura, and Nanami Hatano versus Makoto, Celine Mazura, and Vedi.
That's so sick. Immediately, when I saw that.
Yes. We will be providing a full review of that match. We got the tournament, so don't forget they're doing a tournament for the title where basically Hiroyu Matsumoto is defending the title in every single round. She's still in the tournament. We have Ayame Sasumura versus Nagisa Nozaki in one of the semifinals, and the other one is Hiroyu Matsumoto versus Miya Shirai with the title on the line. Matsumoto is going to pummel Miya Shirai and send her back into mid-card, and Ayame Sasumura is probably going to beat Nagisa Nozaki, because it would be wild to put Nagisa Nozaki in a title match at Korakuen Hall.
Yeah.
So, that means we get Hiroyu Matsumoto versus Ayame Sasumura, and that's going to be fucking great. That's Korakuen Hall. So we are back on track with this fucking promotion. Good shit.
Hell yeah.
Diana, we got a Nanami Hatano produce preview. We have a CMLL provided pre-show match, which is India Sioux versus Tabata. Just had something in my throat. We got Anna versus Haruka Imisaki, Ayaka Sato versus Misa Kagura. Hell yeah, more Misa Kagura. Then some other unit matches, which I can't be able to go through. Just the units fighting each other in tag matches. Actress girls, finally. Just want to go through the top two. We got Kana Yufuku and Yukina Uehara versus Marino Nishimura and Rika Fukunaga. Hell yeah. Then we got Anri and Sakura Mizushima versus Erisa Nagai and Nagisa Shiitsuki, which is also great.
Cool. Sounds good.
Match of the week.
It's the Hanan versus Rina for me. After much consideration. It's up there with Rian. What am I saying? Rina and Sayaka Kurara.
Fucking Rihanna. We've said it like 4 times when we've meant Rina. What the fuck?
I think maybe before we talked about the matches is what I want to say. Rina and Sayaka Kurara would have maybe been it, but now I changed my mind to Rina and Hanan. The finals were
so Sayaka is your runner-up.
Probably better.
Rina and Sayaka.
I would say so, yeah. Maybe, wait. The Rina Miyu match was also pretty good, right?
Yes, it was.
I'm giving it to Rina Hanan anyway, so whatever.
Okay. My match of the week was DDT, obviously. So Daichi Sato, Takeshi Masada, and Yuya Kuroku versus Kaisi Takechi, Toi, and Yuki Ueno. If anyone wants to know what is driving the growth in men's wrestling in Japan right now, just watch that match. It will tell you everything you need to know. It's an 80% plus woman audience screaming their fucking lungs out for 6 hot guys beating the crap out of each other. It was incredible. That's just, yeah, I love that match. And very close behind, it was Hanan versus Rina. Ryohei Oiwa versus Zack Sabre Jr. was really fucking good.
I want to watch that, actually.
Yes, yeah. Okay, then I won't spoil it. I'll just say that I think Zack is like the best men's wrestler in the world, to be honest. He's reached a level where he's just too good. He's just too good.
Okay.
He knows how to make matches super dramatic, drawing the emotions of the crowd. Really excellent, so definitely watch that. John Moxley versus Konosuke Takeshita was my match of the night. I know I'm in the bed with some people on this. It got me good. I liked it a lot. I think this is the best Takeshita has looked at working a babyface in a long time. Something he didn't do well in New Japan, so maybe I just liked it because of that, because I love Takeshita so much. But I thought this match was fucking excellent. And then, obviously, Rina Sayaka and... What was the other one I said was up there? The third one. Oh, Azusa and Hina? Is that my third one for the Cinderella? I know it was last week, but I'm just trying to remember my Cinderella favorites.
Yeah.
What's the top bucket? Is it that?
Tomoka and...
Oh, yeah, Tomoka. Yeah, okay, yeah. It's Tomoka, Tomoka, Sayaka, Rina, Sayaka, and Hanan Rina. Yes.
All right.
We did it.
And then Hina Azusa was in there as well.
And then Hina Azusa,
but kind of below the others. We did it. If any of you heard my stomach grumbling for the last hour or so, I'm very sorry. I hope the mic didn't pick it up. I'm so fucking hungry. I'm done. Last week we had a long one, right? And I said my brain isn't that bad of a condition.
Is your
this
brain...
week is the opposite. This week my brain is fried as fuck.
We started late and we went long.
Yes,
that's a bad combo.
It's 1:20 a.m. for people who are wondering how long we go on these. Sometimes I should fucking stop now. I hope you enjoyed the show. I hope you are tuning in next time again. We are part of the Social Suplex podcast.
Are you sure you don't want me to do this?
Okay.
We're a part of the Social Suplex Network, podcast network. A network dedicated to bringing you the best coverage all over the world, including Keeping It Strong Style, the Trish and Sarah Wrestling Podcast, One Nation Radio, Tunnel Talk, All Things Elite, IMS AEW Adventure, Wrestling Up with Chris Things, and the AEW Match Guide. We also release the Social Suplex Network around once a month, or maybe once every other month. That gives you in-depth coverage from promotions all over the world, the best coverage in all of wrestling media, and you can find it on socialsuplex.com. If you have any questions for our pod, you can join the Social Suplex Discord where you can find Eric and I. Wait, Tim and I. All right, thanks everyone.
Join it. Vote for my team.
Don't vote for his fucking team. Don't reward him. Good. Vote for his team if you want shrinking indie zones. There you go.
Wow.
All right, thanks everyone.
Thanks for
Bye.
tuning in. Bye. Have a good night.
Studies show that 100% of everybody in the world wants to curl up indoors and do nothing because it's so darn cold out there. That's why many people are turning to Bombas, whose pillowy plush slippers and warm merino wool socks have been said to be the most comfortable in the history of feet. Bombas products have been found to boost coziness by up to 1,000,000%. Okay, enough fake statistics, but could Bombas socks and slippers really be the cure? Go to bombas.com/audio and use code AUDIO for 20% off your first purchase. That's BOMBAS.com and use code AUDIO.
If you're a podcast host, listen up, this one's for you. My name is Allie Jackson. I'm the host of Finding Mr. Height, a dating and relationship podcast that I've been doing for 4 years now, sharing my positive and practical approach to dating that's built on my own life experience. And I wanted to share another experience that I've had, my secret behind monetizing my show. It's called Red Circle, and I was just telling my colleague about how much I love their platform. With Red Circle, not only am I getting a seamless hosting experience, but I also love the support I receive in ad sales. It's not just typical ad sales either. It's targeted opportunities based on my show and my life. And the platform is super simple. You just set your preferences and Red Circle matches you with sponsors that align with your show. You can vet every opportunity and their platform gives you great analytics. More recently too, my Red Circle team has brought me opportunities outside of my podcast on social media to really augment the podcast partnerships, bring them full circle. I just can't recommend them enough. If you want to give it a try, go to redcircle.com to get your free trial. That's redcircle.com for a free trial.